Jumping back in the booth here with you. Tyler able to start off just the way he wanted to, capturing the first two games here. I've got a special guest in the booth with me, Mr. Fedor Gorst.
What's up, everyone? Not so special anymore. I'm commentating more than I'm playing.
Well, you are the unequivocal champion of the mini derb, inaugural mini derb, winning every event, splitting the banks. We'll give Earl Age a little nod there, split that one, but still, pretty solid performance from you this week.
Yeah. Couldn't be better. Thanks for organizing the tournament, Kyle.
Yeah, of course. Glad to have you hanging out with us for a little while. It's been a fun week for sure. So what do you think John's strategy is here? Is it just do whatever you can to win?
I mean, he doesn't think about winning right now.
Sure.
That's for sure. He's just trying to come back. Having a strong beginning from Tyler doesn't really help.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's far from being over.
Sure.
It's a race to 75, and just the beginning of day two. They just played 2 games, and we'll see. Maybe the outcome will be different after 10 games. But John has been playing good defensively yesterday. Like shots like this, he should be safe every time. There was no reason to leave that womble open.
Right. You think it's
Because on paper, Morra should be a better mover than Tyler, and Tyler should be just the one breaking the balls better than Morra.
Do you think with John it's like a lack of focus, or maybe just not settled into the table yet, or what's causing those misses?
I'm not sure if it's a lack of focus, but sometimes when you're playing bad, it's just tough mentally.
Sure.
To get in the mode and catch that mode when you just play without thinking, and
Yeah, makes sense.
just really tough when you make mistakes, and sometimes you can't accept them, but both of them are making them.
Yeah. Yeah, that seemed to be the story yesterday from the little bit that I was able to watch. Both players, neither really looked fully solid, like they were, settled into their game. Mistakes from both of them. Tyler was kind of getting the better end of them.
Yeah, what I think is funny is when you watch them practicing, they're playing fast and they run racks, and they don't really think about, they don't think about stuff that they do in the match. And then once the match starts, you just see them, they take twice as much.
Right.
I mean, which makes sense. They want to take care of every ball they play. But in a race to 75, you need a little quicker pace.
Yeah.
Otherwise, by the end of the day, you'll be fried.
Right. So is that, you've played a few of these yourself and done pretty well. Do you have a strategy as far as your pace of play, or is it kind of just taking it as it goes?
I mean, I didn't play as many. The last time I played a race to 120 with Carlo here.
Sure.
That was crazy. I mean, I never played a race to 120.
That's long.
I thought I played pretty quick, and I still played for 8 hours every day.
Yeah.
So there was no strategy there, but if I play again, I'll be playing 100% quicker.
Yeah. Just trying to battle against the fatigue.
Very good shot from John. Well, unfortunately, the kiss.
Yeah, we are playing on 4 1/4 inch pockets here today. Every table at Railyard, 4 1/4 inch, and it's nice weather today, but this really the last 3 or 4 days we've had rain off and on, so the humidity, the table's not going to be terribly forgiving. Noticed that a few times yesterday, both players rattling up some balls.
Yeah. Honestly, it's the first time that I played Derby City Classic and there is no snow outside.
Yeah. Yeah, we just missed it a few weeks ago. We had sub-zero temperatures here, and today on my way in we're at 60. So a much welcomed break from that.
Well, he left him 2-ball here. Tyler will have to play it. We'll have to attack it.
Good shot there. Maybe just a little bit short of pace, but
Yeah, just a little short, but I think he still can cut that ball. In the side, go either 3 rails, or if he really wants to get it hard, you can go 5 rails and maybe go underneath the 6-ball. I think he'll go 3 rails, play short side on the 6. Or maybe if you can slow roll it, you can just leave the cue ball somewhere in the center of the table. I'm not sure how thin it is. It's pretty thin though.
yeah, does look like it. So I know you have your match with Efren coming up here. Outside of that, who's next on the list? Do you think you're going to get Gomez match figured out soon?
I don't know. It's always tough.
Yeah.
It's always tough for me to talk about gambling matches.
Sure. Okay.
Oh, you overcut it. But he decided to go for it.
Yeah. He wasn't going to like his shot there.
And he left him weird.
Yeah.
Bridging.
Definitely not the kind of shot you want to have to start your comeback tour.
For sure, but if you make it, it's a confidence builder.
Yeah.
Very good shot.
Yeah, dead in the heart. Couldn't hit it much better.
I mean, we left here at 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock yesterday, and John stayed and practiced until, 11?
At least.
They finished at 7 or 8, and then John just stayed and practiced for the next 3-4 hours. I'm sure he was frustrated. Wasn't breaking as good as he was in practice.
Yeah. Yeah, we talked a little bit last night. He was confident coming in today. He said, he's got it figured out. He's got his break going. He's where he wants. He's just coming in today and play good. So definitely would like to see it.
Well, pretty confident to say we're going to see him break the balls next game.
Come on, let me see if we can get you. I can't go. Right now.
All right, I'm going to have to step out of the booth real quick. John Morra capturing that one there, and leave you on the capable hands of Fedor. I'll be right back with you here in just a minute. At Railyard Billiard, John Morra versus Tyler Styer. 15-27 in favor of Tyler is our current score. I'll be right back with you.
John Morra is about to break the balls. Won his first rack today. Scores 27-15 in favor of Tyler Styer. John was breaking and hitting it flat yesterday. He wasn't popping the cue ball as much as Tyler. still making balls though. Still flat. Takes the ball on the side. Has a shot on the one ball. It's a thin cut, but definitely he's going to shoot it. Three balls a little bit weird. Play combo here. Just need to play a really good position on that three. First he'll need to make the one ball. I'm excited for Derby City Classic that starts on Thursday. I'm still a little bit sleepy from yesterday. I was playing all day. Played a bar table netball tournament, which finished at 2 a.m. and I sleep. But not enough. That's why that tournament's called Mini Derby. Usually during Derby City Classic, you always have a lack of sleep, and then after the last day, you're just staying home and sleeping for the next couple of days. So it was a really good warm-up before Derby. Happy to win all the tournaments that was
You go?
Oh, he
played
said
here.
he's calling his friend right now real quick. The one that was one of the workers, he just needs to drop it off on 22nd Street.
He was a little
Go
bit
back to work,
short on
that's
that position, but he kissed that two ball, and I think he has a right angle to draw that key ball in between the 5 and the 8.
Where'd you see that post?
What post?
He just needs to go past the 8 to have a
What?
chance to play the combo on the 3.
Oh,
No,
Arizona
I don't
Food
think- I
Players.
don't think he has that small of an angle. I think the angle's too big. He may play the short side of the 3 here. It's okay. Has a shot on the 3. Cue ball will be traveling towards the 9 ball. We'll see what he do here. Is he drawing the ball? Is he playing follow? Looks like he's following the cue ball. Perfect. Half ball hit on the 9 ball, perfect position on the 4. Has a perfect angle to go off the rail to the left side of the table, play the 5 ball. No problems from here.
How many beers? 8?
I wish we had a live chat here so I can interact with people. Maybe y'all can message me on Facebook with some questions that I'll be able to answer. I'm not a professional commentator, but I'm gonna try to talk more about the game, I think. So John wins his second game of the day, and the score is 27-16. The line online on today was -3. I heard somewhere 8-5. Me personally, I'm betting on Tyler -3 today on day 2. I don't think it's a good bet, but that's just me. I like betting on a better breaker. A lot of tournaments coming up. Derby on Thursday. The World Ladies Snowball Championship starts on Thursday as well in Atlantic City. Same venue Matchroom's using for their US Open. Pretty interesting to see how my girlfriend Christina will be doing there. First Ladies World Championship in a couple years. That was a better break than previous one. The pop was a little bit bigger. Hit it on the left side of the one ball, so the one ball was traveling towards the corner pocket. I don't think he can see the one, but he'll definitely try to attack it from the short rail. If he can't, let's see from this angle. Oh, he can see the edge of the one. So 1 to the 3, 3 to the 5. Wide open table here. So Stephen Wyatt is asking the first question on Facebook. He said, if you had to give an educated guess of who wins Master of the Table this year at Derby, who you betting on? That's always tough because Derby City Classic is a short race format. Banks races to 3, one pocket races to 3. It's a lot of luck and a lot of things can go wrong. But I would say that Skyler, me, Shane, Shaw, and Filler would be the favorites. I don't know who would I bet on, probably myself, but it's definitely gambling. Nobody would be a big favorite. Us, one of us guys. Alrighty guys, I'm back, and we have Jason Sword with me in the booth.
Back in action.
Tyler won the first 2 games of the day, and then John is on a winning streak here, winning his third one.
I heard
Breaking battle yesterday.
that's what I heard. Johnny's breaking good, huh?
He's popping the cue ball a little bit better, but still, for me, it looks way flatter than it was on the practice. Like during practice, you can see him popping the cue ball and making 3 balls. I think he's hitting too much fall than he wants to.
Yeah, and then yesterday, I'm not sure if you told everybody this, so if I'm repeating it, I'm sorry, but He spent, what, 5 hours here last night after they finished?
Yeah. He stayed here, practiced the whole night, punished himself.
Yeah, punished himself. Every time I looked up, he was racking the balls and breaking them and practicing his straight stroke on the rail like he does. So we'll see if it pays off here. So you got everybody sending you questions. That's good. So Johnny's up by 1 game on the day.
Yeah, I'm betting on Tyler -3 on day 2, and I think it's a terrible bet, but I mean, you gotta bet on the breaker.
And we've so often seen when somebody in these long races gets a nice lead, they tend to stretch it. Wow, that's a big pop there.
That's a better pop, and you'll see more balls will be traveling towards the pockets that way too. Like the 2 ball had a chance to drop, the 7 ball had a chance to drop.
Yeah, that was a nice hit there. It does look like he's gonna have to play some sort of combo on the 3-8 maybe.
Yeah, the 3-8 looks really nice. If he gets straight on that 3 ball, I think he can play the 3 in the same side pocket.
See if we can get another look at the combo there that he's gonna have to play. It does look like the 3 ball will be traveling away from the 5, so that helps. Doesn't it appear like that to you?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's good, but he does have the 7 ball down there, so we'll see him probably play the combo pretty soft.
Well, it depends how he gets to that combo. We'll see where the cue ball stops. Real soft, real short, but still alright. He'll be playing the 3 ball in the same pocket as he is playing the combo now.
So it looks like we got some action in the room. Tommy, baby.
Tommy Baby's playing with his JT. And John is in the room. Josh Roberts is here. Scott Frost. Tommy Choi.
Excellent control there, I gotta say. John looks a lot better in the face today. I'm not sure I like your -3 bet.
No. I agree. He does look better in the face.
Looks like he added a little gel to his hair too. Feeling good. Maybe he went and got a haircut. What is it about you pool players and haircuts right before big matches?
I don't know, but I'm going to get mine tomorrow.
Right before the Derby?
Yeah.
Is it because you're going to get pictures taken, or does it just make you feel better?
No, probably because of pictures, because I feel like homeless when I have long hair. So
But it doesn't make you feel better? Doesn't add a little pep in your step?
maybe a little bit. If you're John, then definitely.
Yeah, for sure. Gotta get that selfie game right. If you're Mr. Smooth, gotta keep the nickname. Nice smooth stroke there. But yeah, I don't know what it is. It's something about pool players with getting the haircuts right before the tournament and brand new kicks.
Yeah.
You remember your first tournament you ever won in the States? Remember what happened?
Yeah, but I think I changed a little bit. I don't buy as many sneakers anymore.
Yeah,
I'm not big on shoes.
it looks like you retired the Lawnmower 3000s. Those were getting a lot of press. You put them away, man.
Yeah, maybe I'll wear them during Derby. The one pocket shoes.
Somebody was asking me yesterday, they said, does he really think those things are cool? And I said, I think they're cool in Russia, man. I think that, like, those Nikes,
Who asked you that?
I forget who it was. Maybe Cody Myers, I think.
Of course they are cool.
So the Lawnmower 3000s are like hip in
Well,
Russia.
yeah, in Russia, it's like teenagers' shoes, and you come here and everybody's laughing like, oh, it's that shoes. You're 75 or what?
Yeah, what are you gonna do? Go grill a ribeye for us or what? That's what they were all saying. I like the shoes, man. You know, the thing is, when you're playing one pockets, what about?
Well,
It's
they're
all about
comfortable.
how comfortable they
They're
are.
white. They're really white. I feel stable standing on my feet.
You won a lot of tournaments in the lawnmower 3000s.
Yeah.
And perfect speed control here from Mr. Smooth. I'm not sure if he got his hair cut, but if he did, it's working. Looking to cut the lead to 9. And this will be really interesting to see if John starts to apply some pressure to Tyler, how he responds.
That's the most interesting thing, honestly, yes.
Like we said, we talked about this yesterday at length. This is part of the reason why the people out there that would bet on John was the seasoning and gambling. You know, he's never out of it. He's going to continue to fight.
Yeah, he's a fighter, definitely. And there was multiple times that Tyler lost in the end, just like last time against Morra. And chance to win, but didn't.
You know, the crazy thing is I think if you talk to John, just based on the way that he played yesterday, I mean, I don't think he can play worse. Honestly, I mean, I don't know about you, but I don't think he can. I mean, no disrespect, I don't think he can play worse than he did yesterday. And he only trails by 9 games.
Yeah, I don't think 9 games is that big of a lead.
And I mean, he's got the table too.
Yeah.
So if he breaks like he did last
The
time,
break is working, it's nothing.
that's exactly right. Looking to close the gap is Morra. See if he can get a big, nice pop here. Yeah, no bueno. Wasn't square. He wants the balls to quit going in.
Shake from the 1 to the 3 will be the key shot here.
So I was going to ask, do you go ahead and put this 1 inside and roll up?
Yeah, I'll probably play the 1, just play position from the 1 to the 3 right now. I wouldn't play the combo.
Yeah, because then you got to go all the way from the corner back up to the 3 here.
Which you can still do that. I mean, you can leave the key ball on the short reel and leave the 1 ball hanging. Then you'll have a pretty natural 2-reel position from there.
I definitely like this path better.
Yeah, it's just more control. More control. You can place the cue wherever you want to.
Leaving less to chance, right?
Yeah.
Something different about the difference between 10 and 9. It's a huge rack for Tyler.
Yeah. And everything is going pretty perfect. I mean, 4, 5, 6, 7 on one side, 8, 9, 10 on the other side. There won't be any back and forth. Once he gets to that 4 ball, if he has an angle, he should be out.
I see Johan over in the corner. Looks like he's got his sunglasses on still.
Yeah.
Transitional lenses never faded back. Those are his regular glasses, right?
I don't know. They do look like sunglasses.
Yeah, they look like he's got sunglasses on over here. Maybe he doesn't want Tyler to see what he's looking at.
He's taking notes.
Is he?
Yeah. Has a notebook in his hands.
Well, I mean, let's talk about that a little bit. If he's taking notes, or you're taking notes, what would you write down about Tyler's play so far here?
I think he's just writing notes to either talk about it during the timeout, or maybe after the day to discuss what has to be changed. Either, I don't know, either the pace that was too slow, or maybe discuss some mistakes that were made.
Yeah, and the one thing that I've kind of noticed about Tyler is some of his decisions as far as getting through the ball. I think I would talk to him about his tempo and rhythm would be top of the list for me.
Yeah, he does look a little bit quicker right now, but he was kind of the same yesterday. They both started in okay pace, but then in the middle of the day, they started to play slower and slower and slower.
And it's amazing how that can mount up really in these long races. And you know, he's so deliberate in his approach. I mean, he literally is, I mean, it's almost exhausting to watch him because he just exerts so much energy into each shot, which you love that. Obviously, if you bet your money, you love that. But during these extended races, fatigue becomes a factor. And there's definitely a fine line in between it, or a happy medium rather. But I'm like you, look how much quicker he is. He's not wasting any time. Points where he wants to getting over the ball. I mean, he's still a little bit slower in his, I mean, this is what I'm talking about right here. It's just not necessary, man.
No, I think it's okay.
But you see what I mean, though, just like certain things for him,
That's probably the reason he feels comfortable in playing. I mean, you have to understand that he's just a worker.
right. I'm not knocking it. I'm just saying that it's an area for improvement, I believe, for him.
Yeah, definitely. But you don't want to make big changes during the match, though.
Well,
You
you
can't.
want to grow during the match, right?
Yeah, but
I've seen you do it.
You can do it during the practice. You can.
Well, he plays a lot faster in practice, if you watch him.
Yes, I agree with that. Fire that 10 ball.
And, you know, honestly, to point something out, if I had to pick or choose somebody that's extremely deliberate and taking a ton of time, or somebody that's reckless and fast, I would choose, you know, Tyler. But I just think, you know, obviously he's looking at everything, he cares, he's all in on every shot, which is huge. It is huge. To be able to do that, it's just a little bit exhausting here in a race to 75. But he's in good shape, he eats good, he works out. He's doing everything right to make sure that he can last long here.
Both of them do, though.
Right. Here he goes. Take a look at Opie's big break.
You will be seeing a bigger top here for sure.
Coming off center.
The thing about him breaking off center, if he hits it dead perfect, then the wobble will be traveling to the second time. He didn't hit it good, and I don't think he racked it good either. Dry break from Tyler, changing the temperature.
Yeah, we gotta. Not only do we have a battle on the pool table, we got a battle at the thermostat with these two.
Yeah. Well,
After every dry break, whoever breaks dry, they run straight to the thermostat. Maybe we can just get them an app on their phone. That's fun.
That's pretty funny. Yeah. Do you know if they're playing the rule where they have to play the 10 ball last, or
I don't think we've seen it come up, but
definitely can come up this game?
yeah, you're looking at the 210. Real first here from Johnny, right?
Good old Matron.
Wow, I'm surprised he hit that firm.
Yeah, I'm surprised he hit it that fast.
may have sold the farm.
Yep. The combo is definitely the play,
We're gonna figure it out right here, hopefully.
especially if the combo guarantees you a win in the rack. If it's not, then you may play defensive on the two, which I think Tyler's looking at. So they may be playing the rule where they have to play 10 ball last.
Which rule do you like the most? To be able to play the 10 combo?
No.
Have to run it out.
Run it out. That way there's more play.
Slightly awkward bridge here. And like you said, he's looking at the combo, or maybe even play the two-way bank cross side here, utilize the 9 as cover, and the 3-ball setting.
I don't think that.
This is a 2-ball bank,
I don't think it bangs.
but if it does, that's the shot, right?
I think he'll be just playing the 2 ball, do the other short reel, and maybe play the cue behind the 10. Maybe just behind that 4-6. Yeah, I like that. I like that. A little bit short. And John may see that edge, maybe. But even if he does, I mean, the best thing he can do is just really touch it real thin and go behind the 8. But what are the odds of that?
I think it's the shot though, right? Just a little thin hit, trying to get behind the 8. Nice touch there.
Yeah, he actually hit it thick. I didn't even know that he can see that much. Didn't leave anything offensive here, so Tyler will have to play another safety. He's looking at bringing the 2 ball in between the 9 and the 10 back to the short rail where the cue ball is. Maybe try to bring the cue ball behind that 9 ball. I wasn't really a big fan of that shot because the cue ball was traveling towards the 7. And if you don't snooker John here, he can see the 2 ball. There will always be an opportunity to either play a good safety or I think he even had a shot on the 2 ball. I think the 2 ball passes.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think he does have an offensive look here.
And the 3 ball goes too, so.
Yeah, position's not that difficult from the 2 to 3.
He didn't waste any time here.
Look at this one too. Nice shot there. Watch out, 10 ball.
Pretty good here. Has an angle to go somewhere to the center of the table. He'll be playing the 4 ball in the bottom right corner pocket.
That tells you a lot about Johnny's, the way he's feeling today from that shot, that range. Well, it wasn't that difficult, but it wasn't a hanger. He's got the perfect angle here. Or is he a little too straight? What do you think?
I think he's a little bit too straight.
It's like on the screen, it looked like for power.
Still okay.
You ought to work on switching your hand up.
It's really good for the spine. That's what every doctor that I went to told me. So I have that scoliosis,
Mm-hmm.
where my spine is like a S letter shape. And in order to make it better, I just have to play with the left hand.
Maybe that's the next thing you can do. Can you claim a world title lefty?
I don't think I will. I wouldn't even try.
Maybe on the bar table.
I mean, you never know. Maybe if I run out of any action.
Start playing left-handed, man. You're getting close.
Yeah, I am close.
Yeah, pretty much at the top. Not many people left to play. Quite a bit of action this last year, though. A lot of people knocking on your door. Copenhagen, Carlo. Who else did you play? The Freezer,
Freezer,
Chip. Had Roberto on the schedule. Fell apart.
Yeah. That's 4 big matches.
You had a few more, right? I think you had another.
I played Alex. I'm sure you remember that.
Yeah. Alex, I forgot about that one. That was the biggest one of all.
Yeah.
Definitely the toughest. The winner was last year, right?
The Luna was last year. Guerra was last year. Perfect
Wow.
pop, but
Look at this.
he's not going to make a ball. Wow.
Yeah, 4 rowers are long.
He's glad that the 8 ball was there.
What do you see for Tyler here? Edge it,
Yeah.
come up under the 3.
I think if he's going to shoot with the inside here, he's going to double kiss. So he will have to shoot with outside and maybe go behind the 7. But I'm not sure. Maybe if there is no double kiss, you definitely have to play the one more behind the 8 and try to go underneath that 3-5.
Like you, I like that if he can beat the kiss.
But if he can, then I like playing the 7.
Looks like he is using some inside, going to the 3-5.
Yeah.
Watch out, point.
Perfect.
Nice speed. Put him down. Nice shot from Tyler. Seen a nice improvement in Tyler's safety play.
Yeah, really good shot. Controlled the 1 ball and the cue ball.
Honestly, it may be his, outside of the break, it may be his strongest suit so far in
Yeah,
this
both
match.
of them were missing balls yesterday. But Tyler was just much better defensively.
It's amazing to see the progressions in players throughout the years.
Hit the right side. Will he get lucky? The 1 ball travels towards the side pocket, and
No good, right? I think he can make it.
I'm not sure. I think he's hooked.
I think you're right.
He'll have to kick at it. Yeah, he's looking for a
2 rail in between the 410, under the 8.
He's going to kick 1 around. There's no reason to kick 2 rails here.
Yeah, it's out quite a bit, right? So you're
Yeah.
saying just go 1 at it and try to clip it in?
And if you hit it perfect with the right speed, you can even play position
cue ball will come down in between the 5-10 and travel back up toward the deuce, right? Let's see if Tyler sees it. You're right, we're going to see some speed on this. Not really. He did kick 2 rails.
Well, I didn't like kicking 2 rails because the cue was traveling towards the corner pocket, but I don't know if it was there. Maybe he just couldn't see the first diamond of the short rail.
Maybe he had to go 2 rails, right?
Yeah,
Without hitting it 100 miles an hour. Now what? Cue ball to the 4?
to the 7. Cue ball to the 7 or to the 4. I think he has to cut it to a little bit, so maybe behind the 7. Oh, you don't want that 9 ball. Uh-oh, no Guerra here. He's getting this shot back.
Mr. Smooth back to the chair. Bit of misfortune there. Can't even jump here.
No, you'll have to keep 2 rails. Oh, wow.
He's gonna go reel first.
I'm surprised.
This is very tough.
Actually not. I'm not surprised. I don't think he will be trying to make it. But he will be trying to play the cue ball behind the 8. And he will be hitting that 2 ball thick. So basically he will be playing like a conservative safety if he misses it. Trying to leave the 2 ball in the long rail and the cue ball in the other long rail. And if he makes it, he may have a shave in the 3.
That's definitely the shot. We'll see if he sees it. Federer's calling for the thick hit here, and the cue ball to come back up the rail. Cue ball to travel toward the 8.
It's tough to execute from here. I don't think he can hit it thin at all. Yeah.
He might get covered with the 6.
He does get a cover. Pretty fortunate there.
Yeah, I don't think that was what he was drawing up.
He was trying to play a little bit thicker, but still.
Still nice control, good speed.
A lot of balls to hide the cue ball or the 2 ball behind. Here from John. He's calling the 2 ball on the side just in case. I think the cue ball will be traveling towards the short rail after the hit. Very well executed.
Yeah, nice exchange here. I like this. A really nice exchange from both players.
I think he's fully hooked behind that 10 ball.
Probably go to the jump cue here, I would say, right?
It's really tough to jump. 2 ball is really close to the long rail, and there's a lot of distance in between the balls, so he will have to kick, and he will have to use a lot of either inside or outside.
I'm surprised we're not seeing him go to the right-hand side of the 6 with some left.
He will be playing with the right-hand side
And drawing
and
big time with a lot of speed here.
Well, that's smarter. I like that too, because that way the ball is bigger, but he missed it by a lot.
It's always a little bit of guessing there.
Yeah, he was thinking the cue ball would slide more, and it just took off that short rail.
We'll see if John's able to cash in on a kicking error there. That was a really nice shot by John. A lot of control with that kick shot.
Perfect speed, perfect hit.
Definitely feels like John's feeling a lot better today. So what's he doing here? Is he going to go into the 5?
He may, yeah. I think he does.
I didn't really like that. The 3 was available. I'm surprised that he didn't just give himself a shot into the bottom right and not have to move anything.
I don't know. I really don't know, man.
That's what you would have done, right?
I mean, the 3 ball was available, but even the carom on the 5 ball wasn't tough either. So it's just just a bad shot, just a mistake. Misjudged it, miscalculated it, just to play a safety now.
Pulling out his right hand again, so the glove comes off.
Yeah, whenever the balls are close, he always uses his right hand.
He's gonna call cross corner here. How does he make it a two-way?
He's
just
playing
all
the
cue
key
ball.
behind the 6, I think.
Okay.
2 rails, right? Short, long. Maybe just one rail.
Nice speed there. I like this shot.
Perfect speed.
I like this shot from Mr. Morra. It's like a different guy out there today.
So right here, I think Tyler will be using a jump cue. He'll be trying to bang that 3 ball, yeah.
Jump bank. Get the replay button ready.
But you don't want to hit that jump fast. You want to play with like a pocket speed, maybe a little bit harder to where you have separation. Basically what you're trying to achieve here is the cue ball behind the 4 ball. Have ball hit.
Is he gonna get away with it, Federer?
Yeah, for sure.
Well, we're gonna see a jump right back, I would believe.
It's tough to jump. The cue ball is pretty far from the short rail. John is not the tallest guy in the world, so it will be tough to reach, I think. But he doesn't have to. He doesn't have to jump the full ball. He only needs to jump over the half of the 7. So that definitely helps. The position will be automatic. The 4 ball is laying in the hole. Makes the 3 ball. Very well executed.
Mr. Smooth came to play today. Let's see if we can get another peek at this one. Yeah, today could end up being an extra long day, Federer, if it's swings back toward Morra. We aren't stopping until somebody gets the 50.
Yeah, it could be a really long day. Does he have any angle? Looks like he's pretty straight.
Yeah, I think he's slightly underneath of it, right?
Have to draw. Use a little bit of outside.
He could roll forward, right?
Yeah, but I prefer drawing the ball that way. You're going to not being covered with the 7.
Nice shot, nice call. You're getting stroking here. Won't be long until you'll be giving everybody the 7 out in the booth too.
Yeah.
Your English is getting better.
A little bit. I mean, to where I was 3 years ago, yeah.
What's getting better, your English or your one pocket game?
One pocket ball.
One pocket. Oh, I don't know, man. All the pressure of the Joe Rogan show.
It's a little short here.
He's used to it. Here he goes, Mr. Morra.
Cue will going to travel 3 rails from here. Back to the center of the table. Maybe a little bit further.
Yeah, not a whole lot of problems. Just knock the 7 down.
Perfect angle on the 8 ball.
Pretty ideal. Tell you what, we got a game on our hands here, Federer.
I know, and I think if Morra comes back, Tyler's in trouble. But that's personally me. Anything can happen.
I think you're right. I think the story of this match could definitely be the pressure that Morra's applying to Tyler right now.
Within 8.
20 games it is. So we came in today with an 11 game deficit, right?
Yeah, it was 25-14. Day one. John's leading the day 5-6-3.
Yeah.
Wow.
So doubled him up and breaking here on day 2. What do you think here? Break and run?
He scratched last time he broke, right?
Man, what we need is a website for live betting, like we're in the Philippines or something. Is he gonna break and run? Is he not gonna break and run?
What we should do, we should just collect all the data, like all the mistakes, all the unforced errors, all the safety mistakes. And with the data, especially with this too, I mean, it's their 4th match. You can just collect the data from 4 matches and maybe make a prediction for their future.
Yeah, we can definitely set some lines. Right now, we're gonna bet $5 on whether or not it's a successful break.
I'm betting on the successful break.
You got it. $5 next Cokes on Morra here. I got no success. He's either got to push out or it's dry or no offensive shot on the one. That's the,
I'll shoot it.
oh my gosh, you're stealing. Do you ever lose?
I usually do, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Especially whenever I bet. Let's see if
Yeah.
that 2 ball goes past the 9 ball, maybe it doesn't, right?
I know what it is. Morra just needed to pull out the fancy belt buckle.
Yep.
It's like walking around the table, that thing's blinging. It's like, who's the action hero with the big belt buckle? Is it Captain America? What is that? Is that you know about all the designer stuff? Is that a Gucci belt he's got on?
That's a Gucci belt, yeah. I mean, I don't know much about it.
I'm gonna ask him if it's fake. You think it's real?
I mean, I think it's fake, but
You think it's fake? I bet it is too. He bought it on the strip. Alright, Johnny. Just had to pull out the fake Gucci belt buckle to hit his gear.
actually, if you follow his Instagram, he's always in all these fashion stores, Gucci bags, and Armani shirts.
Yeah, he definitely lived in action this year. Probably has a lot of disposable income to follow.
Maybe. So probably the 2 ball goes past the 9 ball.
He got down on it awful quick for it not to. I don't think it does.
Yeah, but why would he play the cue ball here then?
Yeah, this is a tricky predicament.
I mean, he can just roll the cue ball behind the 3 ball if it doesn't. That'll be really tough to keep from there.
I like that trap.
2 ball is the only problem ball here. 3-9 combo. Everything else is open. I'm surprised with this shot.
Well, he was playing was he playing a carom combo there? He was trying to play the 2-9 or the 3-9?
I don't know.
I don't know either, but it looks like Tyler's gonna take a break. We'll do the same. Be right back with you. back here. This is Jason Sword. Got a special guest, the Freezer, Scott Frost.
Highly special.
Highly special. See if you can find some one-pocket shots on this rack.
Yeah, I don't know what all great I'll have to say here, because I think there's two completely different sides to this match. I think Tyler's offensive game is questionable in a lot of spots, and that people either hate me or love me, but what I'm going to say is kind of factual from what I've watched. Tyler's break is probably, in my opinion, top 3 in the world. But after the break, I feel like he stresses very hard on balls. And I am betting on Tyler in this match. I'm not afraid to say it. But I think that John exerts a lot less energy. I think he understands the moving game as good as anybody playing rotation. And I think that Tyler puts too much pressure on himself when you've got 5 or 6 balls on the table.
You know what's so funny? Have you been listening to me?
No, I've not heard one word in this booth.
That's, that's
true.
exactly what I've been saying for a day and a half.
Oh, really?
Exactly what I've been saying.
Yep.
When it's routine, he kills himself.
Yeah.
Whenever he should just let his arm take over, you know he's prepared.
Yes.
And I've been talking about that, like the tempo and his rhythm, how I think he could really benefit from speeding up a little bit. Not being reckless.
No, just let muscle memory take over.
Because we know he has plenty of hours on the table.
Yeah. Yes. And so what happens when this goes on in the long run, each day, I believe that he gets a little worse, just because of the stress, the wear and tear. And I think that over time you can't grow from that. You can only decrease. Yesterday he broke the balls, and he must have made 3 or 4 balls in the break, and he literally had every ball leading to the next ball, and they were all right in front of the pockets. And it took him 3.5 or 4 minutes to shoot the first ball. And so I went over to Johan and I said, "Do you see what I see? I don't understand what's going on. Why is he taking so much time?" And I guess I didn't notice Tyler's game as much. And he says, "Yeah, he's tense. He likes to be in too much control of the game, and it gets the best of him." I've thought about that. I don't quite understand that. Everybody likes to be in control of the game, but at what point do you know when you need to let your training take over and just play the game?
Yeah, no, I agree. I think it's, if you had to point, we were talking about it, I see Johan taking notes, and if I had to make one note for the match, it would be tempo and rhythm for Tyler. But the one thing that's really surprised me, and I was talking a little bit about it earlier, as far as the safety exchanges, I think Tyler's up, which is surprising.
I agree, but I think that'll all change as well. John was off so bad yesterday. He missed so many balls. I wouldn't be surprised if John ends up 10 games winner today. And I'm just being dead honest. I know it sounds insane, but he's hitting the center of the pocket. He's hitting everything clean, and I knew that right away when he came with the 4-ball shot. The second or third game today, he came with a shot that was pretty unbelievable to come all the way back for the 6. But I think that John was just off yesterday. I don't know if it was nerves, if it was lack of rest. But
Yeah, he looked defeated in his chair.
Any of those things could be at play. That's how many variables are in this game. But I think he's gotten rid of all of those demons coming into today. And he knows that the race is long. He knows the history between themselves. And his confidence is definitely not lacking. Which is how you need to be. Tyler seems, and when Tyler's playing from the chair, as Billy Cardone likes to call it, he seems uptight.
Yeah,
he seems uptight in the chair.
Just right now, I wish we had a camera we could pan to him. Just is unable to relax, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Which is also, it's something that I talk about quite often. Sometimes you got to disconnect a little bit and reset, whether it's splash water on your face or, and we talked about it a little bit during the one pocket, checking the phone. Sometimes it helps people, sometimes it hurts people.
Mm-hmm.
I think he may need to, maybe he needs to look at the phone. Maybe he needs to message his family or something and think about something other than the balls. just to let his shoulders down for a few minutes.
Yeah, because I don't know what's going through his head when he's over there. But when you're in the chair, there's nothing you can do, right? You just wait for your next opportunity, but you can't stress over every shot that the opponent's shooting. And like you said, Jason, my whole life I've gone to the bathroom or washed my face off. You just have to find something as an individual player to get yourself reset, like you said.
Yeah, just give yourself an opportunity to relax a little bit. Let's see if Morra continues with the power break here. Finding a lot more success. He has scratched once today.
Yeah, his break has improved a lot.
That's pretty flat though. He's gonna not like this, and he's gonna dress up nicely on the one. All balls have a pocket.
Definitely a flat break. He didn't get the cue ball that he wanted either. His cue ball tends to go towards those side pockets a lot. When he hits it just a hair bad. What do you think here? He's got to come 2 rails, right?
Yeah, and I think this is the toughest shot, honestly. After that, the 2 leads to maybe the 3 to the 4. He's got a little bit of cover there, so he's going to have to be pretty precise. But outside of that,
So what's interesting is this is much tougher than a lot of the outs he's had, and he's taking less time and he's elevating. I don't get it. It looks like you have to go 2 rails here. Maybe it's deceiving.
he's going to come under the 6. And, let up at the end there. He was trying to play for the bottom left.
Something else you pointed out is yesterday, which I didn't really pay attention to, is that he loves to draw the ball versus float the ball or stun the ball or follow the ball. He's drawing the ball in positions where he could just go forward a little bit, which seems to get him in a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, I completely agree, but what does he do from here?
He's got to try to come below the 5. I don't know.
So you're saying bank the 2 up in between the 6-4 and try to put the cue ball under the 5?
Yeah, up in between the 9, 6, and 4. You could even use the 9 as cover if you need to control the speed on the cue ball to get behind the 5.
Maybe play the 2 under the 7 and the cue ball to the 3.
That's a good shot as well. I actually might like that shot more. It all depends on how it lays. He's looking at this shot.
Is he looking at cutting over the top of the 2 here?
I think your shot's actually got a higher percentage because that 3 is a bigger ball. It's tough to get behind that 5 right now.
Yeah, and I think you can control the speed a lot easier 2 rails into the 3. Not sure what he's looking at here.
Yeah, but
He is shooting that shot right. Yeah, a little short though.
I don't think it's going to be alright, actually.
He went 1 rail at it.
I don't know if he got him or not. Did we get an angle from the... If he did get him, he's really got him because of the 8 and the 7.
Yeah, he's got him. He's got him pretty much welded to the 3.
Nice shot, and that was well controlled.
Like
I
I said.
wouldn't have played it that way though.
You would have gone 2 rails in the 3.
Absolutely right. And I know Federer would have as well. And most top players are going to use that second rail to come into the angle where the ball's bigger, right?
Yeah, and the other thing that I pointed out yesterday with Tyler that was really on point was his speed control. And that right there was all about speed.
And maybe he's been working, I'm sure he knew that defense is lacking in his game.
It hasn't in the last day and a half.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe he's been working on that with Johan. He does have a window here to kick behind the 7. He's got to shorten this up with extreme low, maybe even a touch of right.
Yeah, he's probably going to kick with some pace here, wouldn't you think?
Yeah, and it looks a lot easier on the table than it does on the screen, so I expect him to make a very good hit here.
Is he going to get rewarded? Is he
He
going to
might.
3 ball in play?
He might. I think he did, yes. From what I'm looking at on the table, I believe he got rewarded.
We're going to see probably kick and stick here, I would imagine. Tap the freezer in and let him shoot this one. You know what to do here, right?
Yeah, I like the kick and stick with a little high, nice medium speed. Or a little low on the right or the left side rail, but I like coming behind this ball. Is he not kicking and sticking this?
Maybe he can edge it.
If he can, but I still don't know that that's the right shot.
Nice.
Especially if he scratches.
Like you said, watch out cue ball. If not, it'll be perfect.
Well, he's got a window, I believe, Jason.
Wow. Right in the window.
Yes, he does have a big window.
Still a 7-game lead.
Yeah, I think we both expect this match to go down to the wire.
Yeah, absolutely.
It just seems like these two feed off each other. When one's down, the other one comes back, and when the other one's down, that one comes back. And you see a lot of rotation matches like that, but this is the way I like playing. And that's big to miss the 9. This is trouble for Tyler Styer. This is big trouble for Tyler Styer. Actually, he is cut off every direction.
That's what I'm looking at. Is he kicking 2 rails that way? He's kicking 2 rails down here? Or is he going to go 1 rail and try to spin at it? I mean,
I'll go the top rail and the right long rail that way versus this way.
Yeah. We'll see what he draws up.
If you can go 1 rail, there's a lot of good things that might happen, but you got to hit it with pace.
Kicking it this way, the scratch is in play, but also you're kicking the 2 toward a pocket. You're talking about kicking this way, what he's looking at right here,
I like
right?
that because I think you could possibly edge it and get the deuce to the right long rail.
It's a smaller ball because the 7 is
It is.
impeding the path, so he'd have to play to the top of the deuce.
I don't know. He obviously he can't hit the left side of the deuce, but he can still pretty much catch it full balls and looking on the table.
This is tough here though, but I agree. Good things can come of it if he does make a good hit.
Yeah, I like the 1 rail kick more than I like this.
Me too. Nice
But
hit.
that was,
That's what I'm saying.
I
He's
don't know what I call it.
kicking good, playing safe good.
Maybe he's worked on that part of his game more than a lot of other things, and this is why his pace, more with an open table, has been a little haphazard.
Spending a little less time running the balls, a little bit more time on his tactical side.
Right.
I can tell you this, it's paying off if he has.
What do you see here?
We may go after something offensive here, man. No, he's going to opt to play safe.
I don't like letting Tyler jump balls.
I was a little surprised to see that he didn't potentially look at the cross side.
I agree with that. I agree with that. From what I see, Tyler jumps quite well.
Absolutely. Tyler's got a build similar to Federer with the long arms. And,
Yes.
it's kind of, they're not really that tall, but they're tall enough. They're like the perfect height with long limbs. It allows them to jump the balls pretty easily.
Yeah, they get some elevation and they have some type of downforce that's not almost. Ooh, I don't know if I like that play. Now he's banking it, but I don't. Here's the problem with that. He thinks he's going to be able to play a 2-way shot. There you go. Yeah, you don't want to try and bank it. It's much more difficult. If you're going to shoot at this ball, you've just got to go all out.
Yeah, and the other thing is if he hits this too fat, it could go 2 rails up table and get some separation. I like shooting in the bottom left.
Agreed.
And
Oh, that's
gosh,
pretty cold.
that's pretty brutal there. How good of a hit did he get?
I mean, he made a great hit on that ball. That's pretty cold, but that's how the cookie crumbles in the pool.
See if Mr. Smooth can clean him up.
Everything's leading to each other. If he gets to the 5, it looks like a tic-tac-toe to me. 3 to the 4, get to the 5. Once you're on the 6, pretty good to me.
So a nice containing safety there from Morra, challenging his opponent, take on a jump.
Yeah, he got pretty fortunate there, though. You got to admit, Tyler hit that very, very clean.
Morra going with the right hand, opting to leave the glove on this time.
What an advantage that can be to you. Credit to his work ethic is amazing, but what an advantage to be able to switch hands at any point in time in certain situations with confidence.
It really is. And, looking to cut the deficit to 6 games, started off at 11 today. It's really been all the Morra show.
I think he's coming. Is he coming to? He is coming 2 rails. The only thing that could hurt him is if he gets to that left long rail. And he didn't do that. He is in perfect position. action in the house. Mike Brown's playing Hunter White, 9-7 in the break. You got JT playing Tommy Medina, getting nines. Tommy Medina's getting 9-7. You got T-Rex grinding over here, giving a lesson. And then you got us over here sweating this match. Everybody's enjoying some great rotation pool. Please support RailyardBilliards.com. Kyle Ferguson is one of the best guys I've ever met for pool.
Tell you what, this what a great addition this event could be to the Derby City Classic.
There's no doubt. I believe that this event will grow like the Derby City Classic. I don't see how it couldn't with the added money. There's enough added money to this event. The entry fees are right. The formats are right to where this event should shine with every reason.
And a nice substitution here. Tyler was originally slated to play Darren Appleton.
Yeah, what a story that is for Darren. Even to Darren be above ground is an amazing thing. Very happy for his family and him.
Yeah, nice to see him up and at it. Did you see where he was planning to be back playing in a few months?
Oh,
That's
really?
his goal, yeah. I think he said he's.
I'm not surprised, man. The guy is a warrior. One of the strongest mentally that I've ever met. When I first came to the States, he was unbelievable.
Definitely a bulldog.
Yes, he was. Jay Diddy, you keep looking at your watch. What you got going on over there? You running a business from that thing?
No, it buzzes every time I get a text. Turn off notifications. Keep my attention on the screen here. Mr. Smooth.
Yeah, he made this out look pretty easy. He's made a lot of them look quite easy this afternoon, which could spell trouble for Tyler. Tyler broke dry a couple racks ago. And I often wonder what causes somebody with a break like his to break dry. It's got to be timing or how he racked the balls or a combination of them. Another thing I've noticed is Tyler Styer's lady has been over on this table practicing non-stop for 2 days. What is her name?
Margaret.
She is a workhorse from what I see.
Yeah, I think preparing for the World Championship. She's probably flying out today, I would imagine.
Oh, really?
No, I think there's an event in, I believe it's in Atlantic City. I know Christina just left this morning,
Okay.
so I would assume that Margaret is going to that in preparation. It looks like the players are going to take a quick break. We'll do the same. We'll be right back with you guys.
Thank you.
Yeah, nice big break from Morra after a quick break. Monster. Setting nice on the one here. Has a nice path to the 2 ball as well. See him just draw it in between the 4-5 here. What do you think, Feder?
I mean, the key ball and the 1 ball is so close to each other. It's tough to generate any power.
I think he maybe plays for the window between the 5-10. It's looking like he was maybe coming below the 6, playing for that window. That's a bad hit.
You see, it was too close to generate any power.
I'm surprised to see him stop the ball before it quit rolling there.
Yeah,
It's fine.
it is.
Tyler will take ball in hand. 6-game lead. Really needs this.
Yeah, he does really need.
And if you're Tyler right now, you just gotta slow John down. You gotta put together something. He needs to clean this rack up and then claim another couple.
He's capable of doing that for sure with his break.
So what's your prediction into day 2 here? What do you call it? What do you think the final score of day 2 is going to be?
Right now, or what I was thinking before it started.
Just right now.
I'd say that Tyler will be leading by 7 games.
Okay, so you think he's going to win from here? And let's take a look here and see if the 5 does pass the 10. I don't believe it does.
No, it doesn't.
So
It's a draw ball.
You can pull it back. Not sure what he's doing there, the Johnny Archer.
A lot of action is brewing in the room, though.
That's good.
Little John is trying to match up with almost everybody.
What's he trying to do with you?
He asked me for 12-5, and I told him, well, we should stop the conversation here. And I said, all right, we're going to play 12-6. It's the same way I played Dennis. And I said, I don't know. I asked everybody around. Josh told me that probably 11-6 was a good game. It's an even game for both of us. Some players said that 12-6 is good if I get out from his breaks.
Yeah, 12-6, 11-6.
12-6 is tough.
It's a tough game. All right. Tyler looking to clean these balls up after he got a ball in hand. Really needing this rack. The lead's almost been cut in half from where they started. John's up 5 games on the day.
A little bit straighter than he wanted to, I think.
Yeah, probably gonna have to accept some range here. I think he'll just pull it back maybe to where he's at.
If he has a slight angle, he can chip the bucket and go 2 rails.
Forward.
Yeah, be straight on the line.
That's what he's looking at.
But if he doesn't have any angle, the only thing he can do is just draw the ball. Can't draw too much. He's going forward.
So make sure you don't miss the ball here. Put it down. He got the most out of that.
Yeah, straight on the line. Stop shot here. I'd be surprised if the key was traveling any further or.
I think we had 80,000 in the middle with these 2. It's a pretty good bet.
Yeah, really bad.
Somebody's going to go into Derby pumped up.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh my gosh.
I'm surprised he he may have. Oh wow.
Yeah. And Tyler blaming the crowd there that he drove the 9-ball into the rail. That's, I mean, if you're in the middle of a pool hall and you got 20 tables around you and people, you can't get bothered by that.
That's crazy. I mean, that's just
I
I call it a crybaby move.
agree. I couldn't agree more. I mean, he's got earbuds in.
I mean, if you have a, that's the reason why you have them. Oh my God, that's a really bad sign, honestly.
Yeah.
I mean, that's in Tyler's head right now. Oh my God.
And a huge rack there if you're Tyler Styer.
I'm drunk. That was my -3 on day 2, guys.
Yeah, I mean, he looks to get to 30 to 27 or 30 to 23 right there. Instead, he's up 5 games. Should be up 7, and he's breaking.
Well, and the thing is, even when something bothers me, like if I hear somebody's talking about me, which never happens, but if it would happen, I for sure would stood up and do it before the shot, not after. Like I would tell the guy, you know, you did something wrong, and then I'd shoot a ball. Like there's no reason to shoot a ball, miss the ball, and then say something. Like what's that gonna do?
No, you're exactly right. You know, I mean, we've got to.
I mean, that's a gambling match. It's not like a World 9-Ball Championship finals where everybody has to be quiet. That's.
I mean, we're in a pool hall. They're playing music. Balls are banging around.
Well,
People are wolfing it up.
And they're lucky there's not 1,000 people around the table.
Right. I mean, can you imagine going to the Derby City Classic and missing a ball and yelling at somebody in the crowd?
Yeah, you'll be laughed at. They'll just laugh at you.
Yeah, a little flat there, Feder.
Yeah, flat at the 4-railer. Ooh, no love.
And the torture continues for Tyler, though. He's going to have to roll out here, I believe. He may have the ability to jump, but it looks like it would be an awkward bridge. So I'm not sure he can take that on.
He'll have to push.
He's looking up there, maybe to kick.
Yeah, he's looking to push, to maybe give a kick. Yeah, that's probably the right shot. I mean, you don't want to leave yourself a really tough kick to where you'll just sell out. But if you push somewhere on the short rail to where you can kick and stick behind the 6, it's a tough shot. And even if Morra will kick and stick and whistle him behind the 6, Tyler will still have a shot to maybe kick and make the 3, or maybe kick safe, or maybe jump.
And it doesn't appear that there's anything that he can tie up here.
I mean, he can.
What would he, if you were to tie something up and try to extend the game, what would it be?
Tie the 5 and the 4 and bring the cue to the short rail. The problem was tying the balls up and playing perfect cue ball. That's just too much, I think. You want to just take care of the cue ball.
Yeah, I think you just push with the cue ball here.
I don't like leaving myself a 2-rail kick here because there is not a lot of future there if you mishit it, and it's really easy to mishit it if you play that 2-rail kick there.
This is a very important push out here for Tyler.
I mean, you can also push and make the 3.
Yeah, I like that. That's another thing I was looking at, because it makes the 2 to the 4 a little tougher, right?
No, but just the cue ball there, 2 to the 4 or 3 to the 4, it's pretty equal. He decided to tie the 5 and 4. He didn't tie it up. Didn't make it any harder.
You definitely like the thought process there of looking to extend the game. He's going to get this one back.
Yeah. Let's see how far is the one ball off the rail.
Looks like about half a diamond.
Yeah. So he can kick and stick there. He'll be trying to place that one ball behind 9 and the 10 on the short rail.
He's trying to hit this pretty full. He doesn't want the white ball to travel after contact. Some high inside here. Looks pretty good.
Pretty good cue ball there.
Pretty nice shot.
I think John can see the one. He may be able to make it. Let's see if the one ball goes.
I think it does. I think he's got a full pocket as well. So you're thinking he may shoot offensive here?
Yep.
Cue ball travel 2 rails for the 2 in the top right.
Or 3 rails for the 2 on the side.
That may be even better.
I like shooting balls like that with a little more pace.
I opted to go 2. He's going to get away with it.
I mean, not really. Can Tyler see enough to cut the one? Tough to say.
Let's see if he can get over it. I think he can, actually.
It's really close.
So he didn't have enough of it. Try to utilize the 8.
Yeah.
Definitely a safe play there.
It's like a consecutive safety, but he already lost position here. I mean, John is in a good place to play a good safety here. What's he doing here? Playing the kilo behind the 5, sending the one ball 2 rails, or playing behind the 8? Yeah, I like that. Tyler's kicking 2 rails. Yeah, that's always big. That's always big when you attempt to kick 2 rails. Having the one ball on that path. Tees are always big.
What's he looking at here, Federer? Is he looking at possibly playing the 1 off the 4 and trying to open him up?
Yeah. And that's a smart play.
Knock the 4 down here. He just went straight in the hole with it.
He didn't want to move it too much to where if he would have hit it thick, the four ball would have traveled towards the 10 somewhere, and with that pace, it might have stayed somewhere between the 5 and the 7. So he was just trying to get it really thin, bring it towards the bottom right corner pocket. I think he's still okay. The 4 ball goes in the top right corner.
What do you think think Johan's thinking over there in the corner?
I think Tyler needs a timeout, honestly. Johan's probably thinking like why Tyler didn't take enough time on that 9-ball if something was bothering him, you know? It's probably still in his head, and both of them know it.
I definitely agree. Tyler, I think you're looking for an opportunity here to
Regroup.
regroup and take a break here.
I was surprised at that shot. Wow, what a shot.
Knocked the 5 right out of there, didn't he?
Wow. Pretty perfect there. And if John wins this game, he'll be within 4. And just like we said, that lead earlier in the game was not as big as everybody thought. And the thing is, John is not even breaking right yet. He didn't figure out the break. He just doesn't miss as many balls as he did yesterday.
Yeah, and he has captured a few of the safety exchanges, and he got none of them yesterday. So like you said, he's just potting balls better and running out at a higher percentage. But you're right, he hasn't really found the break. He hasn't had a ton of success off the break. Honestly, if you look at Tyler in the chair, he looks absolutely furious right now. He looks like he's on tilt.
Well, that's what I said. It's probably still in his head. It's just, that's a perfect time to take a timeout right now.
So from your perspective, how do you handle those things? Like if you make an error, let's just say it's, similar situation, you make that error. How do you regroup? What are you thinking about?
The thing is, you have to realize it's already in the past. You still have to play. You still have to play so many racks today that it doesn't really matter that you made this mistake. Like it's just one game.
It only matters if you let it continue to matter.
Yeah, that's basically what you're doing to yourself. If you not let that mistake go, let it bother you, it's only going to cost you more. Perfect position. John's feeling good.
If you were to set a live line right now, what would it be? Not for the day, for the entire match.
For the whole match. Like right now,
Right now.
I'd say that Tyler is probably -120 favorite.
So you still think Tyler's a favorite from here?
Well, it's he still has a lead.
Yeah, he's up 4 games.
Maybe -110. I still think that he's breaking just much better.
Yeah, so he's still has a 4-game lead. He started the day off with 11, so he's down 7 so far today. John spending a little extra time on the rack here. Maybe trying to figure out the break like you said. came up in the middle of the break a few breaks ago, and he said, I asked him if he went and got his hair cut. He said, no, I just put a little product in there. I had to change something up.
John's pretty funny. I mean, he takes a lot of shit, and he's always positive.
Yeah. He definitely takes it well. I know we always joke around with him, and he handles it with class. Comes right back at you, doesn't he?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, whenever he lost that big match to Roberto, I was barking at him 2 minutes after they finished.
And guy blows 100,000, and you jump up out of the chair and ask him if he wants to play some. I like your style. Kick a man when he's down.
See, with that pop, all the balls are always trailing in the same path. The four-railers are always going closer to the pocket. Those balls that go straight back usually go.
I think we may see him take on the bank here. What do you think?
I think he can cut that ball.
Oh, you think he can cut it?
I don't think he can see enough through the bank.
No, you're right. The 7's got him. From the other view, it looked possible.
From here, it doesn't look like it's that bad of a cut. Like it's not even thin. But if you watch on the overhead, I think it's pretty thin.
Yeah, I think you're right though. I think we see him take on the cut shot.
Maybe stop the cue ball off the 6. I don't really know. You don't want to go too far because you may end up in the other short reel.
And he hit it with a light speed. Watch out.
Pretty good there. Pretty good there.
And he said something to us yesterday, Fair. He said, go ahead and jump on the John Morra train. But it's leaving the station.
Well, I didn't listen. Here I am.
So listen to Morra. Coming out guns blazing here in day 2.
I'm actually betting with one of the biggest mitts in the world, is Donnie Mills today.
Donnie Mills bet?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, you know you're in trouble. And Mr. Fargo jumps up and puts down Benjamin. Well, the good news is I know you're not going to get hurt too bad because he's a $200 guy.
Yeah, exactly. I offered him to go 1,000. He said, no, I'm good with 300. So I'm glad he did that.
Even when Donnie wins, he loses. Left 700 on the table. He's not tuning in right now. He's probably at the gym for the tanning bed.
Biceps.
Yeah. Every day's bicep day. Yeah, this next inning for me, Federer, I think it means so much. The next trip to the table for Tyler. Kind of snapping out of it. See if he can bounce back. Because this could really get out of control if it doesn't. Because John is dialed in 100%.
He's breaking a little bit better. He's a little bit short there. He will need to
Punch this ball pretty
punch
good.
that ball and hit the right side of the pocket. He needs to overcut that ball to create more angle.
It's missable, right?
To create more movement. Yeah, it is. Especially if you hit it with power.
Looks like he's digging in. That was pretty smooth.
Yeah, but he didn't hit it too hard. Like if you would have played it hard, he would have trailed more towards the left, to where he would have had an easier shot on the 7. But he just, I think he just realized that he's all right with the cue ball here, and it was easier to make the signal that way too.
Took care of rule number 1. Knew that he was going to get a little bit tougher look at the 7, but decided to just go ahead and guarantee himself a shot on the 6.
2 rails here, overcut the ball a little bit. Perfect here. big, but he was up always. And towards the 30 mark, John is coming back.
I think that's what they said. John never led until 29 to 28 in the last set they played. Here we go, Feder. The lead is now 3.
Yeah, it's not even the lead. You can't even call it the lead, though.
Yeah, not much of a lead. 8 games in favor of John Morra today.
Yeah, they started at 25 to 14.
Yeah, so
Scores 12 to 4 on day 2.
yeah, almost tripled him up, right? He has tripled him up.
Yes.
Wow. 6 ball sneaks in, and he, oh wow, look at this. Look at this layout.
This
3
is
ball lane over the hole, 1 leads to the 2.
6 ball drop last second. Kissed off another ball and went straight into the side. 1, 2 ball next to each other.
3 to 4s.
I mean,
Could get a little tricky maybe.
yeah, it could if he makes some positional errors in this rack, but
They're all laying there for him.
yeah.
The 9 to the 10 will require some movement. So where do you like to get on the 3 here to get to the 4?
Right between the 5 and the 8.
Like
Where
right
the
where he
cue
is
was.
right now?
Yeah. Yeah, that way you don't have to do much with the cue ball here. You don't want to use a ton of outside or inside. You can play center ball, maybe a touch of inside here. And just go back where he's at. And then from 3 to the 4, he'll be using 1 rail or 2 rails. Go in between the 7 and the 10 if he likes that. I don't really like that. I like going 1 rail in between the 5 and the 7, or maybe in between the 8 and the 5. Whichever way he likes it. I like actually better going between the 8 and the 5.
Yeah, keeps you on the right side of the 4 ball to get back to the 5, right?
Yeah, go 2 rails from the 4 to the 5.
Gives you the option of going 2 rails or maybe even just drawing 1.
Yeah, it just creates more options.
And he did just that.
Perfect cue ball.
I think from here we'll see him go 2 rails, right?
Yeah. he may have a weird angle on that 5 ball. Because of the 9 ball, he can't go as close as he wants to that side pocket with the cue ball. I think. So he may have a little angle to where he will have to play the 7. Never mind.
Yeah, I mean, he could always drop under the 7 here.
Yeah, I mean, he still has a little angle. He's not perfectly straight, I think. But I would think a little worse.
He's going to play above the 7 for sure. It looked like he was above the 5 here, but I think he is pretty straight. So just pull it straight back and play the 7 in the bottom left.
Yeah, 8 on the side. No, yeah, he was dead straight, I guess.
What a turn of events. I don't know how many in a row this is.
That's a good question.
At least 3. I know it was 29 to 23. Morra got a little short here, so he's got to make a decision. I think it will just. He could go around 3 rails, or he could just load up with a lot of inside, follow it. What do you like here? You got a little funny, right?
Not really.
You like the bend underneath of it, so you can just float toward the 9.
I think yeah, I like that. I like where he plants his cue ball. Maybe a little bit past that center line. Just go 1 rail, a little bit of inside. On the cue to go a little further. That's perfect. You can play 1 rail straight from here.
He really has it dialed in today. Yeah.
John Morra, within 2. Pretty crazy, honestly.
Puts him on 27.
I mean, we knew there will be swings in that match, but those swings are big. And I did not expect them to be that early.
Yeah, that missed 9 ball really starting to mount up, right? He was going to go up 7 games there. He was going to go up 30 to 23.
Missed that 9 ball.
Missed the 9 ball. He was going to go up 7. Now he only leads by 2.
Yeah.
Like we said, this is could end up shaping up to be a really long night.
Yeah, they're already playing for 2.5 hours. And nobody crossed the mark of 30 yet. It could be a really long night.
Yeah. Jump cue ball.
Almost scratched this time
Look
again.
at this. 4 railer goes down, 8 lays in the hole, 1 straight in.
Can't be better than that.
This is as good of a layout as you'll ever see.
Tougher shot would be the shake from the 9 to the 10.
Well, you can go ahead and PayPal Donnie Mills.
Yeah, Donnie, if you're listening to this, you can send your info. I think the altar.
Watch out, 6-ball.
Wow. There was no reason to do that. I think that the odds are changing slightly, right? Do you think that Morra is a favorite in that match right now?
Oh, yeah. I think it's.
Just by the way he looks and Tyler missing that 9-ball earlier.
Well, you know, the thing is, with Tyler's break being so big, he can grab the table and keep a hold of it for quite some time. He just got to make sure he capitalizes in his next inning.
Look at this shape.
Yeah.
He's pretty straight here.
Yeah, a little tough, didn't it? He may have to follow out of this.
He can shoot the pocket though. I think he has a slight angle.
Sweet hit there.
Pretty good.
Like you said, the 9 to the 10. What are you thinking here from the 9 to the 10? What would you do? Just stay under the 10 and play it up on top right? Or?
Honestly, I hate shooting that ball that lays on the rail to the other side of the table. I always try to play shape to where I shoot it on the bottom, in the bottom corners.
So are you trying to stay above the 9 and go 2 rails above the 10?
Yes. I'm not sure if that's right, and I think some players would disagree with me, but that's just how I prefer it. We'll see what John thinks.
I think John usually is a man of less travel on the cue also.
Yeah, which also makes sense.
Well, he is playing with his opposite hand, so.
Yeah, that's true. Surprising to me. Those 3 reels. So he was definitely playing shape to play the 10 ball in that upper right corner. A little bit. The knuckles are big though. When you shoot that ball, I have a feeling that whenever you shoot this ball, the tempo always skids. And that if you ask a pool player, whenever you play this ball, you're never going to roll it. Most likely you're going to stun it.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're stunning that ball, usually it skids. And I have no explanation for it. And whenever it skids, it's going to trail towards the right.
Towards the point.
Yeah. So sometimes you will catch the knuckle.
Looks like he's just going to roll it with some high.
Yeah, he's rolling it, which is fine too.
And knocked it down.
He ends it.
And then we were separated by 1.
Yeah, what do you think is the line now?
I mean, when you made Tyler a favorite,
You were thinking
I thought Morra was a favorite.
Yeah.
Down 3 or 4 games with the table.
What do you think now? What do you think is the line now?
You know, with with the information that I have right now, I think he's Morra's minus 120. But I will say this, the next inning at the table for Tyler is the absolute most important. The next opportunity he has to clear a rack will tell me a lot more for him. If he's successful in it, he can snap out of this, find the break, get right back on track. If he has an open clearance and he's unable to do it, the wheels could come off here in day 2.
Oh, sure. I definitely agree.
I think this next inning is the most important that we've seen so far for Tyler. He's been setting for quite some time.
Yeah.
I mean, Morra's just putting it together here. That missed 9 ball is,
We're not keeping track of how many racks he won in a row though.
well, I know it was 29 to 23, so he's won at least 5. Because Tyler looked to go up 30 to 23 and make it a 7-game lead. And instead it's cut to 1. See if Johnny can continue to find the break here. He's not getting those wing balls to go on the side though, and I think he's going to sell the farm here. So here's Tyler's opportunity.
And he's taking a break, which is really smart.
A very wise decision for Tyler Styer. He's going to take a break. We'll do the same. Don't go too far. You got to see how Tyler bounces back here. We'll take a quick break with the players. To the main screen here. Tyler lining up the run out. We'll see how he likes it.
It's pretty tough shot from the 1 to the 2 though.
I'll say it though, this is the most important shot of the rack. Most important shot of the match so far, without a doubt.
And I think at this point of the match today, I think we'll see the game slow down. Like in the beginning of the day, it was the same. They were playing quick, and now I think the game will slow down quite a bit.
Yeah, pretty good there. Does he have enough of the 2 ball to wrap two rails around for the 3 in the same hole?
He can go 1, 2 in between the 8 and the rail, and then maybe between the 5 and 6. But
Oh, look at this bridge. He's gonna have an awkward bridge.
there's nothing wrong with playing safety behind the 9 here, too. You can play with a lot of low upside. I wasn't sure.
Oh, he's gonna shoot this with inside, under his hip. Oh, I don't like any of this.
I don't like that.
I don't like any of this, Federer.
Maybe 40 grand shooting this ball like that.
Oh my gosh.
I wouldn't like playing it like that. Wow.
Well, he got shape on the 3.
He did, but that's surprising to me. That's just surprising to me, though.
Yeah, I'm like you. Instead of shooting that, maybe just take the
No.
safety on the 9.
If you want to shoot it, take an extension or
Get a bridge.
It's
We'll see if
just
he
so
can-
tough to control bridging like that.
Especially with extreme inside. It looks like Johnny may have come a little short here.
Yeah.
He's gonna have a tester.
Wow, it actually rolled pretty along.
Yeah, this is not the easiest. Hit the rail twice coming in.
Looked like he missed the ball, but they coming in.
He's still not out of the woods though. Another tester here.
Let's see how far the 4 was from the shot pocket. Can he stun the ball? Yeah, he can. Is he going 2 rail shape from here?
Or is he just gonna kill it?
From this angle, from this camera view, it's really tough to kill it.
Yeah, he just killed it. Nice shot there.
Really nice shot.
And if John goes ahead and gets all the way out here, tie ball game. This looks a little awkward on the bridge.
I think he's okay.
How do you like playing this?
I really want to leave the cue ball near by the side pocket on the right, to where I can play just follow. Leave the 7 there, and the cue ball will travel to the short rail and out.
So you like to play the 7 in the same hole as the 9?
Yeah,
Okay.
this is the angle I want to have. Perfect cue ball.
Well, nonetheless, making for an exciting match here for the next 2 days.
Definitely. I won't be surprised seeing Tyler practicing, staying and practicing for extra 4 or 5 hours today like John Morra did yesterday.
Yeah. It's definitely paying off. See how long Johnny can hold the table again.
Ooh, a little short there. Bounced up, it's okay. I thought he was going to glue to that one line.
the center.
Perfect. John's feeling really good right now.
And just like that, we're all tied at 29. It's been all the Morra show here in day 2, Railyard Billiards, Louisville, Kentucky.
It'd be funny if Johnny wins the next game, so it would be them race to 30 again.
It'd be the same exact thing. Trailed the whole way until, race to 30. That's exactly what happened, right? It was at only 28 they tied.
Yeah. It's actually crazy how similar it went this time.
Can you imagine if they were racing to 30 today? Or racing to 30 overall?
Yeah, I'm sure it wouldn't went like that.
Yesterday would have been over, but
Yeah.
still.
Yeah. It's absolutely sick how it goes sometimes.
You called it. A lot of swings. 29.
Yesterday you were saying you got a feel for Johnny. Today you're saying you got a feel for Tyler.
I mean, what a swing of momentum. And if you're Tyler, you got to do something to stop the bleeding here. Do something to swing the mindset, and really it's just all about himself, remaining positive. Check out a different view here. Federgor's working on his camera skills. Looking for the 8 and the 6 ball to go on the sides.
And again, the ball went.
Straight in. Look at that one ball just dressing up perfectly in the corner pocket.
Can he see? Can he see enough to make it?
Yes.
Yes, he can. The 3-9 combo is the only semi-tough thing on the table. He will be playing it with inside, I believe.
Think he'll go 3 rails around?
I think so.
Yeah, you don't want to flirt with maybe hitting the 4 ball if you try to come out 2 rails.
Yep. Definitely not.
Oh, and he stood it up.
Wow.
All right.
That's unexpected.
If you're Tyler Styer here, you gotta clean him up. See if he can bounce back. Can you imagine if they were playing a race to 30?
That's what I was going to say right now. Yeah, that's actually how it would have went probably.
Probably, yeah. But here's the turn. Can Tyler run out hill?
I mean, looking at the layout, you'd say yes.
You called it the 3-9, posing the biggest threat.
The shot right now is not as easy as it seems.
You just play all ball here, right? No rails?
He used the long rail and actually played it perfect.
He might be able to go short side of the 3, not even mess with the combo with how he got.
And when I say that, look what happens.
What happens?
Find the break. It's so hard. Everything's so tough. But with his break being so big, even when he's in a low spot, There's nothing better. He cleans this rack up, and then he comes back with a big monster break, and he looks at another easy way out. All of a sudden, he's off to the races again.
Yep. Absolutely.
And a very nice angle. Perfect here to just play the 5 on the side. Really feels like it's all about this shot here. I guess the 6 to the 7.
6 to the 7 can be a problem too.
Just gotta knock this one down at range. Oh my. I'm at a loss for words.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, it's tough. You gotta feel for Tyler though.
Yeah.
Really tough to go through that mentally right now, I'm sure.
Yeah, I don't really know what he can do.
Took a break.
Yeah, I think he's done everything he could do. He's just maybe got to let go of something. Maybe still carrying some baggage.
Yeah, but you can also see that both of them are taking. I mean, John not really, but Tyler's definitely taking more time right now to play, to aim, to analyze the table, to make sure that everything goes right. And I mean, that's understandable too. We had a lead, and now all of a sudden it's tight.
Possibly going to be trailing for the first time in this match.
Oh, I think the spot helped him a little bit. But definitely not where he wanted to be.
Tree topped here.
Reaching over the wall.
And it's pretty thin.
Is he landing in between the pocket and the 7? Or is he going above the pocket? The side.
Yeah, you don't really want to spin here.
Yeah.
Elevated. I think he's going to try to play under the side.
Yeah, maybe a little kiss. Oh, he'll like that.
Wow.
He'll like that.
You're running good, right?
Yeah, I mean, Tyler allowed him to run good on this rack. John missed the 1 ball, and then Tyler missed that 4 ball.
Yeah, we saw yesterday every mistake that John made, he was punished, and every mistake that Tyler made, he was not punished, and that's pretty much the storyline today. John hasn't played perfect pool, but Tyler unable to capitalize on the few mistakes he has made.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
One ball away from his first lead. He's going for the extension. I was going to say this became a little bit awkward. Still a huge favorite to knock it down, but definitely could have gotten in a better position. Just like that.
Morra takes the lead, first time in the match. All right.
Yep, first time in the match. Leading 30-29. Yeah, that's interesting though. So, Tyler has his coach in his corner right now, Feder. And if you look at Johan, he's over there making notes feverishly.
Yeah, I think he's making notes to take after
Yeah,
the
but
day's over.
talk about that from the perspective of Tyler. If you're thinking about it, you turn around and you look, you're struggling, and you see your coach
Well, that's why you have him.
right away.
That's why you have him there. If you be mad at your coach.
Well, I'm not saying mad at him, but how do you think that plays in? How do you think that factors into the mindset of Tyler?
I mean, it may bother him. I don't know. Wow. What a pop there. What a pop there. That's Tyler Styer break right there.
All right, let's take another look at that break. We got to put a replay on that one because that might be. I could see a stretching of the lead here, and I think I marked one game too many. It is 30-29. Sorry about that.
Where's he going with the cue ball here? Center table? 3 rails? I'm surprised he's using high.
I'm surprised too.
Wow. That was actually smart, yeah. I didn't see how far the 2-0 was off the short rail, but yeah, even if he would end up on the short rail, it was a right shot. So Johnny's playing quicker.
Yeah.
See that? He's trying to run away.
He's feeling good for sure. That's what I said. It's easy to feel good when you get up there and hit a break like that, right? I mean,
Yes.
you know how it is. You know how hard it is to get going if you can't find the break. But if you find the break, man,
I know. I mean, I experienced it by myself so many times already. I used to be a slow player. I remember playing Shannon Murphy at the bench for 10 hours where it could have been easy 3-hour set.
I mean, this might be the best form I've ever seen from John Morra, though. Honestly, he's playing. Yeah, this is.
Yeah. See, like he slow rolls this way. I would never slow roll. Like I just.
You don't like rolling the ball.
I can't let the ball ski or roll off or any of that, which may not ever happen. But it's just in my head. I'm just 100% play with the speed to where I know that it's not going to do any of that. Like I'll punch that.
This is.
But you have to feel good to roll it, in my opinion.
Well, there's no doubt he's feeling good. Looking to extend his lead. 2 games, 3 balls away. And 31-29 after 60 games played, separated by 2. John Morra, 14 games here on the second day.
Wow, what a swing. What's the score on day 2?
Oh no, I'm sorry. He's up 2 games overall. He came into today down 11, so he's up 13.
It's 17-4.
17-4 today.
Wow. 17-4 on day 2, and I'm betting Tyler -3. That's pretty good.
Well, I mean, you got to give some back. You won every event here. You won the one pocket, you won the bank ring game, you won the 10 ball, and you won the 9 ball last night on the bar table.
Yeah,
So
well, let's just call it a Else donation.
yeah, you got to share a little bit with Donnie.
Nothing else charity.
All right, here we go.
Tyler how Johnny wrecked the balls. Came to the table and checked the wreck.
Who did, Tyler?
Yeah.
Did he really?
Yeah.
You're kidding.
No, he did, yeah.
What do you think about that?
I don't know.
I don't like that at all.
I don't like that. I would never do it, but I'm not happy. Johnny Pups makes the 5. Other shot on the 1.
I mean, there's no rule on how they rack the balls, right? So you think he was just looking for information?
I guess he was trying to learn to where he can just write the saves. I think.
Maybe just looking for a little info then. All right. Guess there's nothing wrong with that.
He didn't say anything to John. So.
Well, if there's no rule on how you can rack the balls, what can you say? All right, what do you see here? Getting on the deuce.
Yeah. Twice, 2 long rails. I think, right?
Yeah, I think at this angle you almost have to, right?
Center table somewhere. Oh,
So he's just going to play safe.
which is fine too.
So maybe it was a little bit more extreme in the side, but nonetheless, an opportunity for Tyler. And he takes another break. We'll do the same. We'll be right back with you, folks.
There's stuff working that says network error. Just hit, what you do is you hit the back button on there and then refresh it on top. Okay? And you have to go back and check the mute on the bottom there and put a full screen there. You look like that. Okay? So hit the back button, refresh the page. Okay. Go down to the bottom, put it back on full screen and unmute it again. So the sound, because you never hear a sound when you refresh it. It's going to be on mute. So you have to unmute it. Okay. He's up now.
Tyler's here with JD.
Alright, Freezer's back in action. Getting stroke in here.
We back, baby.
We got back just in time for a little kick and stick action here. If you're Tyler Styer.
Look, kick and stick. It is quite a ways off the rail. I don't know that it's stickable, but I like the shot, JD.
Yeah, and this is one of these opportunities here. He needs a nice roll. He's just absolutely.
Yeah, he's in big trouble.
Yeah, he doesn't need a little roll here.
He needs
a big roll.
Kind of needs a miracle, to be honest, the way it looks. I've got to bring it up. I mean, this is what I think it brings color to the game. Something took place in the match. You missed a ball and something took place, right?
Mm-hmm.
That wasn't good. He kind of blamed it on a few people.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing with that, and I make excuses, the table or this or that, but very rarely will you ever hear me blame somebody for sharking you. But the problem with this is that when you do that, it's almost impossible when you go off on somebody. It's a fan. It's almost impossible to get it out of your mind. And I feel like we all make mistakes, and if he did that, no problem. But just take a break and apologize, just for yourself. Just for yourself, because when you're down over the ball, and you know that you might have made a little mistake, got a little hot, we've all done it. You need to kind of own that in order to move forward.
Clear your brain.
Absolutely, and I think that could be a real factor for the rest of this day. And he doesn't have the time or the games to deal with that.
Yeah, and the other thing that happens, I've seen it happen so many times in pool halls. Like, you usually have a pool hall like this. Obviously, there's usually a fan base that's rooting for one side or the other, and you can kind of feel the room turn against you when you do something like that.
That's the problem.
If you're in
Yes,
the wrong.
that's right.
So maybe it turned into the people around the table were rooting for you, and if they didn't have any skin in the game, now they're not.
Yeah, and you can feel it, like you said. Absolutely, you can feel it. And not only the players, I mean, I can feel it, right? Like the room has changed since it happened.
Everybody's scared to sit by the table.
Yes.
It's changed the whole
And there was a couple of innocent bystanders that got caught in the crossfire as well, which isn't right. And like I said, listen, we've all made our mistakes. When we're struggling or we got the heat on us, I get it, right? I don't think any of us is really blaming Tyler in that scenario. But for Tyler himself, if he doesn't address the issue off the table, I don't see how he can continue to go forward and play at a high level for the rest of the day.
Just needs a reset, like you said.
Yeah.
Let go of the negative. That's the key. Like, it's so easy when you're getting thumped on to continue down the negative path, and it's so hard to get out of it. But if you don't,
That's
you're
right.
gonna get blown out.
And
So you got to figure out how to get out.
That's exactly right. And this could be a crutch for him, or a negative excuse that he could use for the rest of the afternoon. I would never want to hold on to that. I would definitely try and find a way to make it right with those couple people, and then just move forward, whether they accept apology or not. But it is what it is. This is pool, and this is. I think it's a colorful part of the game. There's got to be something in there. There's got to be some type of drama. But
I mean, look at this. Meanwhile, Johnny with the bridge.
And that's another thing, though, right, Jason? Like, he has completely fed off of the negative energy that Tyler's putting out.
Yeah, it's just all positive for him. He's just smiling around the table. Yesterday, he was the one moping around.
Yep.
It's definitely interesting, and I always say that the thing that's most intriguing to me in pool, outside of the wolfing and the matching up and trapping and that side,
Sure.
I really like that part of the pool. But the most important thing, or the thing that I like about the pool, I love to watch players get flipped upside down on their head,
And then come back.
and then just how they respond.
Well, that's
Just
actually
whatever
right.
it
That's right. And I said that on my post today. It'd be interesting to see how Tyler responds to this pressure. As of right now, with the body language that I see, yeah, it's just not good.
No. And if you see all the greats, if you think about all the greats, all the money matches, all the action matches that we've witnessed, me and you, and you think about it, like, how many times has Dennis O'Colo gotten a bad game where he's getting trapped and he ends up winning?
Absolutely.
And it's
It
just
happens all the time.
it's just all about his mental makeup. And certain players, they rise to the occasion.
I do think that that's a whole other level though as well. I think like the Jason Shaws, the Fetters, the Fillers, I think that's another level. but I think Tyler's a little immature with a lot of portions of his game. Like his growth has been stunted. His break is as good as anybody's on the planet, and he's got the best fundamentals as well. Just what I've seen, it seems to me like there's some real big mental demons when he's at the table.
Yeah, and we often say that, like, if you took one thing and added it to 100 different players, they would all be the best.
Sure.
Everybody's lacking like that one thing.
Except for Federer, and he really does have the whole package, and you got to give it to where it is, right? And that's what it is. And I can't say except for Federer. Josh Filler's amazing too. There's a ton of great players out there, but I think that to make the elite level at any discipline and pool, I think that's the difference, right? You can beat yourself up, you can lose a streak of games, but you come back. I don't feel that or sense that with Tyler, and I'm just being honest. I'm not hating.
You just call it like you see it.
It is what it is.
You've been around the game a long time. You've seen a lot of players win and lose and dog and rise to the occasion. So you're just speaking.
I'm just speaking what I think and see and feel.
No. I mean, listen. Nobody has to agree with you, but from my perspective, I think it's tough for anybody out there to disagree.
Yeah. If you were in the room, you would understand.
Well, I don't even think you have to be in the room.
Right. If we've explained it correctly, I don't think you do.
Yeah. But we'll see. I mean, the thing is, and this is something that I used to say to Federer all the time.
Something big has to change.
Well, the other thing is, sometimes it just takes a big win for you to learn what it feels like to win. And for your whole entire mindset to just change, to be an average player to a dominant winner.
I agree, but John has had a lot of those.
Right. He has, and that's what I said about the match before it started. The seasoning of Morra is the big factor, I think. But that big break and Tyler's fundamentals are tough to fade if it's going right.
If it's going right. Correct.
If it's going right for him, I mean, listen. Here's the way I feel about this match. If Tyler plays his best game, John can't win.
Correct. And I felt the longer it went, the better it was for Tyler. But maybe not. And that's why it's gambling, right? And
this is a great gambling match between these two, honestly.
It really is, and I think these guys will be playing for many years to come.
I agree. I think this was not the last chapter of this book. Love it. Johnny, starting to find the break here. We'll see if he can continue his run. Leads by 3. Started the day trailing by 11.
So strong. And I bet on John last time he played in Vegas because John's break has improved tremendously.
This last ball.
Yeah, he doesn't have a shot, I don't believe, but he can see some of it.
And that kind of adds. You can just see it just ripping through Tyler when he doesn't make the balls that he's trying to make on a break, and he's struggling like this, and then Johnny keeps
keeps control.
He's shooting the ball in the break to
Which,
maintain control.
Yeah.
It's like it's just throwing salt in the wound.
Absolutely, and I get it, but that seems to happen more often than not when you're in Tyler's position. It's happened to all of us.
We've seen all these streaks. It's up to Tyler right now, I think, to take advantage of his next opportunity at the table.
I like this shot here, Jay. I think he's rail first, clipping the 1, coming down behind the 5, 9, and 10. Yeah, I like so.
He's going to be careful.
Yeah, this is very well executed.
Might hit the window.
I don't believe so.
Let's see if we can get another view at it here. Let's see which camera is it. I think it's this one.
He might. Yeah, he's got to jump a
Can
little.
he play the 8?
He can with the jump cue.
Yeah. Surprised to see that he's not using his full jump cue here, because he does need to land with a little draw to get on that 8. Did he call the 8? Do we know?
He did point at the 8 side.
Alright, come on Tyler, knock this baby down, get some confidence back, and make it a fight. There we go, look at that.
Makes a great shot.
He needs it to hit the 5.
He needs a roll.
Oh, he needs it to go.
I think he's okay. Jason,
Nice
is he
shot.
not okay?
Let's see if we can get a peek here. The other camera. No, not that one.
Yeah, I think he's okay here.
Can he go real first?
He's making it look like he's not, but I believe you can see almost the whole ball.
if not, I definitely think the rail first is available and flick it in. So I think he
Well,
does have an opportunity to run here.
I believe he can hit it ball first. Actually, I
Yeah.
think he can come inside 2 rails.
I just gotta say it. I'm absolutely 100% rooting for Tyler to bounce back here and make a fight of this. I hate to see him just lay down. You hate to see anybody get devastated, you know.
Yeah, that's kind of the issue. I didn't bet enough to affect me either way. I just don't want. Yeah, he could see the whole ball. I just don't want this match to be a complete blowout because of one scenario or another. I want to see both of them play the best pool. He overhit that a hair.
Yeah, but
He does this though. He leaves himself long distances at times, and he's okay with taking the long shot. And when that's working, like you said, that's okay. When you're feeling good, that's okay. But I like to be a lot closer to my work. And you notice John too. John is very good with his cue ball. John is not a power player. He's a finesse player, and he likes to get around that table, and he likes to be close to his work unless he has to take a long shot.
definitely takes the shortest path with the white ball. This Morra. Two completely different styles while they're running out. This is so crucial for Tyler.
He's just taking so much time, and I feel like he's really uncomfortable.
Do you see him pull this back above the 9?
I think he has to. It's too hard to pocket the ball on 3 rails. Let's do it. This is going to be good. This is okay here.
May have an awkward bridge here, Scott. At this range with that 9, with the 5 ball where it's at, he
I
may
think
have to
he's
place
clear.
his hand. But he may have to place his hand. He may have to have a long bridge.
I think he's got enough room. I believe. You might be right.
Let's
I
see.
believe he's got
I mean, I think he's got enough room, but it does sit a little awkward, I believe. He's got the bridge behind the 5, right?
I think he's got a gap in there. Okay, you're
Yeah,
correct.
So he has a long bridge here.
I'm left-handed, so I'm looking at this differently.
Yeah, you
That's
would
what I'm
have
thinking.
been perfect.
Yes.
I mean, it's still. I expect him to knock it
He
down.
put a nice stroke on that ball. You know, and you've said this, if he can win a game, and just make a nice out, he pockets balls. His fundamentals are just flawless. I just feel like he takes a lot of time in certain situations that are putting pressure. He's putting more pressure on himself.
And I'll tell you what, I just saw a big change in his body language after he knocked that 3 ball down. A huge sigh of relief.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. So I think there's a chance that he let some of that go. I'm hoping. He's going to be a little careful here. I think he messes more here. Nice shot, nice control.
Yeah, he's pretty straight on this 6. I think he can go forward, but he's looking.
Yeah, and if he can't, maybe just pull it back 3 or 4 inches. He doesn't need a ton of angle where the 9 ball sits, from the 7 to the 9, but he would
Yeah.
like some.
I like to be closer to the 7 than not. Even if you're straight, I'd rather be 1.5 feet away versus 4 foot away.
I think
Because-
he's going to pull it back. What do you think, 6 inches here?
I like pulling it back, yeah, at least. I'd rather take a bigger angle and get closer to the ball.
Yeah.
It's pretty straight. He's kind of flat here, but I think he's going to be all right. This is it.
He likes the shot. He likes the draw from here, so I think he'll be okay.
You know, the best in the world with this shot, by far, and I know you're going to agree, you pointed it out, is Sky Woodward.
Yeah.
He gets the most out of this cue ball that I've ever seen. Like, if you have to get all the way over to the other side of the table on these flat balls,
Punch shot.
he punches that ball so good.
I think it comes from a lot of his bar table
Yes.
play, the punch to the back to the middle. Let's see how Tyler handles it.
Really here, I'm thinking, you just don't want to overhit it. You just want to pocket the ball. I think the cue ball takes care of itself.
Boom.
He
Down
smoked
goes.
it.
A little sweet stroke there. That'll give him some confidence in that freezer.
It will. I totally agree. Is this similar to the 9 that he missed earlier?
No, it was a
Okay.
little bit tougher. It was more out in space, and he was on the other side. But it wasn't that easy. Nonetheless, he stops the bleeding. I think it was 23 to 29. I think John won 9 racks in a row there.
It happens in these matches.
If you're Tyler here, this break coming up is huge. He needs an easy layout here. He needs a big monster break more than ever. You'd love to see 4 balls drop and the 1 ball dress up in the corner right here.
Yeah, his timing has been off, it seems, the last few breaks. He's definitely, those balls behind the 1 have come short of the side pocket.
I mean, it's been so long since he broke the balls, I forgot what it was like.
Yeah,
Yeah, you got to get a good rack here. You got to take your if you're going to take your time on anything, it's this rack right here, Tyler. If you're going to do something slow, it should be this. It should be a perfect rack.
I agree with that.
Can't slug yourself here. This break is paramount.
And John doesn't have the flash and power in his break, but that's something I was alluding to before. Is John had told me about 7 or 8 months ago that somebody had taught him something on the break, and it really changed everything for him. Where he's pocketing balls on the break. He doesn't have that huge power where he's stunning the cue ball back 4 feet, but he's pocketing balls, and if that gets the job done, that really helps John's game. So he can get away with it versus this big crushing break with the cue ball coming back 3-4 feet, stunning.
I'd like to see Tyler go back to dead center like he was yesterday. He was producing fairly consistent results with that early on. That's what allowed him to get a big lead, and then he shifted off a ball and a half here.
I wonder what the reasoning is for that.
I don't know.
Oh, you get that flat.
Cue ball
I
all
mean,
over the place.
and once again, dry. That was poorly hit.
He's going to be welded up here, probably behind the 2, right?
No, John might bank at this. I would bank at this 1.
Yeah,
I would
he's
bank this
side
1.
with the 9.
And you're playing the cue ball up to that top rail. Basically, it's a 2-way shot. You're banking at it. If you make it, you're going to get out.
Yeah, I'm like you. I like the offensive approach here. Definitely carries a lot of future.
Yeah, he could follow it, the cue ball back behind the 3 and 5, but I would just stun down. If you miss the bank, you're leaving Tyler alone. But if you make it, you're out, or you've got a good chance to be out. Yeah, definitely.
Center pocket there.
And he capitalized off Tyler's last dry break, Jason. So this is very telling of what could happen.
Take care of his work here. Where's the problems?
I guess maybe the 6 to the 7. Are they counting early 10s?
I don't believe so. I don't know the official rule, but based on a couple decisions that Tyler made earlier, it would appear not. He decided not to take on a 2-10 combo, and he played safe instead. So I would think if
Yeah, that's the answer. I think that's correct. I like that rule. There's more play in the game. Anything to make more play in the game of rotation. These guys are so good at it nowadays.
Yeah, rack your own, no racket rules. You don't like to be able to play an early 10 because there are things that you can do to the rack to get the 10 ball traveling to the bottom 2 corners.
I feel like he meant to stun a little more forward on that ball. He wanted to get another 6 inches out of it. He's a little steeper than he wanted to be on this 4 ball.
And elevated.
Yeah, he might be elevated as well.
Like you said, he wanted to be a touch flatter there, I think.
Definitely, there's no doubt. Because now the angle from the 5 to carry to the 6 to carry to the 7 could come into play. He does have a good bridge over it, though. I do see that he's leveled out.
Yeah, just slow rolls it here, right back into position.
But he didn't want to get straight on this 5.
Ooh, you called it.
He's pretty close to straight.
It smelled trouble.
He could go forward. And if he goes 1 route, punch, he's got to put some juice on it. Hit it with some speed.
Yeah, this is definitely a spot here.
It was all created by not dropping low enough on the 4 there. But if that,
I think the bed being so quick, he was trying to slow roll that to stay.
this 4 ball,
Yeah,
absolutely, it looked like it. And he hit it nice. The better this table is, lightning quick. The table plays great, just quick.
So
Looks
he's
to me
following.
like he's going forward, right, Jeff?
Yeah.
Yeah. He hits these quite well too. He does like this shot.
3 rows forward. 1, 2, and 3.
How do you hit this ball?
Could have done better with his hand.
How's John feeling?
Pretty good.
Did he get straight? His body reaction tells me he's straight.
Well, the other thing is the 7-9 does play. in the side. I mean, I'm not saying that he would want to do that. He's looking at the bank right now. But if he did land straight,
he's definitely got options. I mean, he could go forward here and just sew him up behind that 9. If I'm just saying, you know what I mean? If he wanted to. I know that he's playing offense at this
let's see if we
point.
can take a peek at the overhead. Yeah, so I don't think he looks at the combo. It looks a little tougher here than
The combo's not bad though. The problem is that I don't know that he can guarantee a good shot on the 7. He might be forced to play a combination on the 7-8 if he plays the combo first. Is he drawing back? He's just playing the bank jack.
yeah, he's just playing the bank or the combo.
I don't blame him for playing the bank. He plays a very good bank pool.
Derby City Classic champion, I believe.
Boy, on the screen it looks like he is a little short of his work.
Yeah.
But in person, it looks like he's okay. His body language tells me he's okay as well. It's actually Grant's position. If he pockets the 7, he's going to stun past the 9. Oh,
And if you're Tyler,
you need a roll for
you need
Tyler.
a roll here, and he got it.
Wow, that's very big. Jason, I don't know how much you watch these two play, but it seems like the balls want these guys to stay close. It's crazy. John had a huge lead last time. Tyler come back. Then they went back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and it just stayed tight the rest of the way. I'd like to see that here, obviously, but the way it was going, I wasn't surprised if John won by 10 games today, and I'm still wouldn't be surprised. But that was a big roll.
Yeah, that was a big roll, and then you're going to come back to 4 balls. And Tyler looking to figure out the break, but just absolutely huge miss there for Morra.
Nice shot. Yeah, that was a very big miss. See, like I said, he could have followed forward and welded him to the back of the 9 too, right? And that's what John is good at. And talk about really putting the screws to somebody. Tyler hasn't shot much, and you just keep him welded up. I don't blame John for shooting the bank, though. He's a favorite to make that. Oh, what?
1, 2, 3. Missed the 9.
A nice shot. I was wondering where that was going, and I wouldn't have played it that way, but that's why he's up there now back here.
Yeah, it was a nice shot there.
I thought he would just come back and forth. Well struck.
Looking a lot better in the face, too. Looking to bounce back. This is so, like you said, this is so huge as far as the swings go.
I don't know. I guess that was tougher than it looked, but I would have just rolled that in and taken pretty much straight in ball.
Yeah, a little surprised that he went across there.
He might have let up on the. It looked like he might have let up on the draw stroke there a little bit. So I'm pretty sure he wanted to be closer, but maybe he had a steeper angle that the camera allowed us to see. This is a common rotation shot here. Knocked it down.
After 63 games, they're separated by 1.
Mr. Morra leading.
Mr. Smooth making a game of it.
John's talking to himself, said a couple things to himself right there.
It's just absolute torture for these guys in these long races. I mean, I feel for them.
Tell you what, man, it's work.
It's a hell of a lot easier over here, I know that.
It's work. It is work. I respect it. I know these long one pocket races and how draining they can be. Rotation is just as much.
Yeah. It's absolute torture they sign up for.
It is. They're underpaid and overplayed.
Yeah, this is a match where they won't be underpaid. Whoever wins, whoever loses.
Yeah, and that's kind of that's kind of the downside, especially in close matches. That's why I've just never been a big fan of the race. If you lose by 1 or 2 games in a long race, you're really going to feel for the guy that loses.
Yeah, even 5 games.
That said, I lose to Chip Compton and Phoenix damaged me severely. I was up 9 games with a chance to go 10 games up the night before, and I lose 5 in a row. I just felt dead. And we're betting around $100,000, and I lose Hill. I scratch, and I had a 6-2 ball lead. I made a great shot and scratch, but But that'll take a lot out of you.
Yeah.
Credit to Chip Compton for showing the heart he did, though. I'll tell you, his game's come up a lot.
See the big one here. Oh, look, both balls deposited in the side. Is he going to get a look at the 1 though?
Where is the 6 going? Where is the 5 going? He does have a look at the 1, but it's not easy.
Does he take on the bank here and
I do.
drag the cue ball up? He
I
carries
like it.
position.
I like it, Jason.
Well, he may even get.
I don't believe he'll shoot that, though.
Oh man, I think you got to.
I don't know much about Tyler's bank game, but I do know he likes to use that outside English. He might draw 2 rails in between the 6, 8, and 9, play the deuce in the left-hand side pocket, kind of a 2-way free shot, if you want to look at it like that.
He's looking at
Back and forth through there.
He's looking at cutting the ball.
That's what I was talking about as well, but drawing it 1, 2 between the 6 and 8, and playing the cue up behind the deuce and 8. But the tougher to make the ball, so he's back and forth. I like your shot. I like the bank. I would make the
I
ball.
think it carries this potential save too. Miss it
Possibly,
short,
yes.
Get a snooker with the 6 or the 5.
This takes an accurate hit.
A big confidence booster if he's able to knock
Oh,
it down.
right.
Look at this shot.
He put a lot on it.
Put that on the highlight reel.
Man, I didn't believe that he could get through the 5 and 6 and come below the left-hand side pocket. I figured he had to at least stay above it, so
It looked a lot thinner
it did.
than it actually was. Nice hit there from Tyler.
And this is really big to get out here to tie this match up when it was looking really bad. And it's rotation rule. These swings happen.
Yeah, this is great to see from Tyler though.
It
bouncing
is.
back here.
It is great. It's going to be good for his confidence.
And good for his future as well if he's able to come back and cash in on this match. You know, I mean, honestly,
Absolutely.
seriously.
No, these are momentum swings for people in their future. Actually, they really are.
It really is. A big match like this, you're playing for 80,000.
Sure.
You go up big, you play bad, you let the guy come back, and then you fight back and win. It could change the next 12 months for him.
No doubt. There's no doubt.
And if he loses,
Because he's not a guy that plays a lot for a lot of money.
right?
So winning this match could put him in the box right away again. He can live off this money. It does make a huge difference. And if he loses, like you say, where do you go from there?
Yeah, what's it do to your confidence over the next, the few big tournaments coming up?
Correct.
I mean, if he wins this, then he might go on to win the 9-ball at the Derby, or if he loses this, he may go on to be 2 and out. Just zero confidence at all, and then he just spirals.
It's that big.
It really is that big, and I don't
It's
think a lot
that
of people
big.
think about it.
Oh, it carries on.
Yeah, and you got all these people standing here around the table watching you do your job. You got people at home tuning in. People are messaging you on Facebook and Instagram,
And it seems as if he's kind of like he doesn't. I bet he doesn't even realize that every seat's about full in the arena, and it's just filled up. And since you and I have been talking this
Right.
last time, so his focus definitely seems to be in tune again.
sometimes it's better for the room to be full.
Oh, I love to have a crowd.
Yeah, it's much better than if you have a real quiet room with a couple old guys sitting there.
Yes.
Any movement can really screw you up.
Well, on the screen, it looks like he's got an angle.
I think he's
But
got
on
the right angle. I think
Table, it looks like he's a lot flatter than he looks flatter than it looks on the screen.
I think he can either go
He's-
up or pull it back, whichever he prefers here.
But my point is, he could have gone a lot more forward there and guaranteed the angle. He's got to hit this with some power.
Yeah,
Yeah, he forced it. He hit it very well.
nice shot there.
I don't want to jinx anybody in the chat or in the match, but I believe that it's going to be tied up, right?
If he knocks these two down, tied up at 32. And that's 3 racks in a row for Tyler Styer, fighting back.
Huge 3 games for Tyler.
Absolutely.
Slows John's momentum down, and John knows that Tyler's here for the long haul now. Sends a message. It does send a message. This is what I want to wanted to see. I want to
Puts
see
it in
both
with
of
power.
these guys.
Let's take a look at that replay, that opener on the one, which was the key shot in that rack.
Yeah, great shot. I bet he hits these good, right? He's feeling good now. His timing's back together. He's got a little confidence. I bet he hits these balls well.
Well, both wing balls went down. Both wing balls went down for him in the side last rack, so we'll see if he can continue. Maybe he found a sweet spot on the.
Is that what you call the two balls behind the one?
You can call them. That's the.
Is that what Federer calls them?
Commonly called the wing balls, but it's the balls behind the one going into the side.
Yeah.
So he's looking for a big pop here in the 6 and the 9 ball to travel into the side pockets. The 2 and the 3 will travel 4 rails around the table. The 4 and 7 will bank 1 rail up toward the corners, and he's trying to control the 1. That's the strategy here, looking for a big pop on the cue ball. That's what gets the 2 balls behind the 1 traveling to the side.
Like Jason said, keep your eye on the 6 and 9. There goes the 9, 110 mile an hour. There goes the 6. Does the 1 dress up, and the 4 stays out of the way? Does the 4 stay out of the way?
He's got a little spot with the deuce here. What do? You play the 2-7 combo, I guess?
I believe you do. The 7 is not all the way. Yes, it is all the way in the pocket. The only issue here is the black 8. Does he have the right angle to come back on the deuce with the 1? I believe he does. I've noticed that 8 has been there consistently. You'd like to eliminate that issue, but you can't control everything. I don't believe the 7 is missable. It looks like it's beyond the point in the jaws. It's very deep. So anywhere in the center of the table, Tyler will have an angle and cut the 2. I'd rather take on an angle here. That way your cue ball's coming crossways towards the pink 4. Guaranteed position. So that was well played. And here's where he needs to flow. And I think he's flowing a little better right now. Yesterday it was very, very tight. His runouts, he took quite a long time. Like you say, Jay, just let everything happen.
Yeah, that's the key. You know he's prepared. Sometimes you just gotta trust your instincts and your arm.
You let your training take over, right? You know this guy hits balls. He hits balls as much as anybody.
Absolutely.
And sometimes you just gotta let your training take over. Don't let your mind talk you out of it. Especially in rotation. One pocket's a different game. You have to think about what you're doing in one pocket. But in rotation, a big portion of it's muscle memory.
Yeah, knowing, and the real key for me is knowing when to slow down. Not saying play
Right.
reckless, but knowing when it's time to make sure that you fall proper on a ball and which ones you can't recover from if you get bad.
That's a great point. See, I would have wanted to be closer to my work here. He's okay with it, but it could lead to positional errors on the pink 4.
Does he spin 3 rails under this?
I come 1 rail up and play the 4 on the side. If you land short, you play it in the top left corner.
Okay, so he's just going to drift in between the 5 and the 4, is what you're saying?
That's what I would do, but I don't know exactly what he's going to do.
That's what he decided to do. Just don't want to come short.
Hit it perfect.
Perfect speed control.
Now is like this time that you're discussing just a minute ago. This is the point where you make sure that you land on the correct side of the 5 to drop down or above the 8.
This is one of these situations where I don't mind dropping below. I think dropping below
I don't
is
either.
better.
Yeah, as long as you know you can get pretty flat on it,
Yeah,
right? You don't
gotta
want
get
that
pretty
cut.
sharp. Yeah, you don't want to cut.
You're not past the point. Most rotation players want to get above it, but I don't mind dropping below it either because it guarantees your position.
Yeah, and you can kind of dictate that if you drop a little below center line on the 5.
Yes,
Or straight in line, you'll drop it a little bit below, I think, right?
correct. Similar to last game. He's taking his time there to look and see exactly where he needs to be. I believe the angle guarantees him to drop to the 5. I don't think he's straight. looks like he's a little straight on the screen, but I don't believe that he is. It looks like he's hitting low. Is he going to the other side with this 5? No, he didn't.
Oh, now he's got some work. Now he's got some work.
Here's the situation where he drew the ball when I think he should have rolled it. We've discussed that, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Why do you draw the ball? Why do you draw
How
that?
do you not roll the ball right there and just go forward and get to the left hand side of the straight in line, and then you're drifting toward the 8. Now he's got to move all the way around.
Well, either that or snap draw it, and either one of them is much more difficult than an automatic shake. And he snap drawing it. He got there.
Nice shot, nice recovery there.
But in the long run, Jason, that'll get you in trouble.
Oh, absolutely.
And I've seen him do it numerous times where he could make life easier on himself, and this is physically taxing.
Yeah, I mean,
time after time.
Seriously, on the 4 ball there, all you have to do is
Just
roll
roll
forward,
forward.
and then on the 5 you just roll forward or pull it up.
I don't know, man.
Kind of fighting against the ball there a little bit. He almost missed the 8 there, Scott. It might be
He hit it fat. He definitely hit it fat.
He hit it with a good speed though. That's
Yes,
why
he
it
did.
fell. Looking to reclaim his lead is Tyler Styer. Showing a little fight in him.
But this rack's taken a lot out of him where, in my opinion, it shouldn't have. I mean, it is physically taxing and mentally draining when you're.
Knocks
Whoa.
it down.
It did a little wobble, a little 2-step.
33 to 32 is the score.
Nobody's leaving the door.
That lead from Johnny Morra didn't last long, and we're going to take another break. Tyler is, so we'll do the same.
Thank you.
What's he thinking about here?
I don't know. I would play the 5 inside. It's more neutral. Go through the rails. Right. And if you land with a big angle, then you can go 3 rails around it or 2 rails. There is a tons of different options you can.
So you like getting pretty straight on the 3 here and then just taking the 5 on the side?
No, I actually want my keyboard to be center table. Like right here, I'll probably shoot the 5 on the side. But if my keyboard was like somewhere, like if it's dead center, I'm shooting the 3 with inside and go 3 rails or 2 rails and shooting either the 5 on the side and the opposite side, or in the bottom left corner.
So he's drawn.
Yeah, he's playing the 5 on the side.
Right here, if you're Tyler, don't overthink it. Just knock this ball down, right?
Yeah, I think he's feeling pretty good right now. He's not feeling. I don't see him being really nervous right now. I think he's all right.
Yeah.
He looks better than he was 10 racks ago.
Well, he's won the last 4. He's looking to make it 5. We called it day 1. A ton of swings in these types of matches, long races. A lot of periods of time where you might drop 9 or 10 games.
Yeah. Crazy how it works. But it works every time like that.
He's looking to claim 10 himself right here. This will be 5 in a row, Feder.
The baby face killer.
Is that what they call him?
Yep. 34, 32. For the 6 and the 8 ball in the side pockets. Looking to control the 1. The
one's going to be tracking toward the top left. This Feder's called out many times if he hits it super hard. One ball has a tendency to bounce up. The kick there.
You're gonna have a tough shot on that one ball, especially with the two ball being covered with a 6. He may just play the 1, go ahead and send the cue ball towards that 5 ball and maybe play the carom, or if he gets perfect, he will shoot the combo. It would be perfect if you can shoot the combo and leave the 2 ball in the pocket hanging. Zing, zing. Keyboard's flying 3 rails. Contact 2 to 3, and he's hooked. Let's see if he's fully hooked. I think you can see the 2 ball. You can see the right side of that 2 ball. I'm not sure how much. I'm not really sure what you can do here either. Maybe send the 2 ball to the 4 and go with the cue ball 1, 2, 3, 4 behind 3, 9, 10.
It's a lot of travel, right?
A lot of trail, and I think there's a big chance of double kissing either the 2 ball or the 4 ball with the cue ball.
So are there any other options here? Or you think that's really all he's got?
I mean, you can thin the 2 ball behind the 4, like soft spin the cue ball behind the 4 on the right side. But I mean, this is as tough as it gets.
Nothing easy here.
No. I think playing the cue ball, swinging the cue ball around, trying to avoid the contact with the 2 and the 4 is the only option.
Like you said, you could get a kiss here. Oh, did he call the 7? He stood up. What a shot!
Oh my God! For real?
That's the shot of the match. You kidding me?
Did he play that for real?
Oh, he stood up, ran right to the spot.
Oh my God!
I hope I hit the replay fast enough on that puppy. Can you believe that shot at that range?
Wow!
Like it had eyes. My man Tyler Styer digging deep here.
What a shot! I can't believe he played it.
What a shot there.
Wow!
Can't believe he went offensive. But like you said, the safety was brutal, so.
Yeah, I mean the 2 ball didn't even move. I mean, barely moved.
How thin of a hit was that?
And he played it super hard as well. So he was super thin. As thin as you can.
Took some guts.
Wow.
Now you absolutely got to clean him up. The foul ball's in a funny spot.
Unbelievable shot. Perfect on that 3 ball. Straight. Draw it straight back.
Straight back, Jack. Gotta knock it down.
And then how far is that 5 ball off the side?
See if you can get the overhead.
Ooh.
Tough. So what do? Do you try to give yourself an angle to
Go.
play the 4 and go into the 5?
No. I'm playing shape to play the 5 in the upper right corner.
Upper right, so you gotta play underneath of it?
Or above. Just a hair so you can go 2 rails.
Just go pretty straight on it above.
I mean, any angle will be
any angle would be good.
This is
This is not good at all, but
got away with it.
got away with it.
Limited his options on the 5 ball though, because the 6 was readily available in the middle of the table. Now it's on the short rail. I mean,
He'll have 2 tough shots.
I don't hate some sort of safety here, honestly.
No. You 100% should go offensive from the 4 here. It's almost natural. Just a little outside. Go short. You'll have the right angle on the 5 ball. He's got to make the ball.
Yeah, looks like he has an awkward bridge where the white ball is.
A little bit.
Didn't like it, but like you said, go 1-2. Just missing the 6 ball, coming up in between the 5-9. Play the 5 in the top right. Hopefully you have a little bit of angle because you're going to have to follow up for the 6. He's doing just that. He slow rolled. He went one rail, and that's why he missed the ball, right? That's why you like going in and getting through it.
Yeah.
Utilizing 2 cushions.
Yeah, but I mean that's something that I need to improve. I mean, if I had a slow roll in me as a weapon, maybe I'd slow roll it too. But I'll go 2 rails on that shot.
Yeah.
The
But
cue
also-
was perfect though.
But the other thing is that's also, I think, a lesson for a lot of people. That's why you're so accurate. Is because if you are not scared of utilizing cushions there. You don't try to get cute and spin a ball in. You don't try to get cute and slow. I mean, these pockets are tight. You want to get through the ball there. It's not like he really missed the ball. If he would have had a little bit more pace, he would have made it.
Yeah, I mean he missed it by quite a lot. He hit it thick.
But don't you think that leads to some of your accuracy?
I don't know. I think it's the opposite way though. Like I'm scared to shoot with a slower pace.
Yeah, but that's why I think you're so accurate and so good at potting balls.
Wow.
He's almost perfect here. A little far, maybe.
Yeah. Got fortunate there.
Nonetheless,
But it
okay.
wasn't easy. It wasn't easy. Whenever the ball is hanging, it's tough to judge the path of the cue ball.
Morra's been setting for quite some time. This is a tester. See if we can get through this one.
June?
Jim don't
Well, too far with the cue ball.
doesn't want to get straight. He doesn't want to be on the long rail, and I think he did both.
Oh, has a little angle.
What do you do here? Does he choose to go rail first, maybe?
No, the signal's too far from the rail.
I don't
I think he's going to try to chip the pocket a little bit and go short and long and leave himself alone on the 9 ball.
have to take some distance here.
I mean, just rolling the ball and leaving the cue ball on the short rail is always an option too. That guarantees you to have a shot on the 9.
Yeah, and less chance of missing it. You try to get too cute and cheat the pocket with some power here, you could bobble the ball.
Yeah, 100%.
I've seen this ball missed a lot.
Yeah.
John not known as somebody with crazy firepower as far as long distance shots, so we may see him try to do something to get a little closer to his work.
He's going for a rail first, I think.
Rail first. Carries position. Like you said, it's not easy.
Oh my God.
Not even close, but I think he got away with it.
He hit it so bad it turned out as a safety.
I mean, maybe he was. No, there's no way he's playing the safety.
Wow. How cold was that roll?
Now, if you're Tyler here, what do you have?
Yeah, you have to jump. You have to jump, go offensive.
Jump offensive?
Yeah.
Like you said, that's pretty sick there for Tyler, but you're actually very fortunate to have another opportunity at the game.
Oh, 100%, yeah.
So definitely take this shot on. Seems that even if he pots the ball here, there's a scratch in play, right? The bottom
Yeah.
left, maybe even the side.
The
if he-
side pocket is big. The side pocket is big if he makes it.
He really needs to more than likely, if he makes it, he's probably going to be playing this 9 in the side pocket on the right, I would imagine. Wow. He got a ton out of that. Look at this shot. You got to come up with a shot after that hit. Gotta put that one on the highlight reel. We'll watch that one as soon as this rack is over.
A little bit weird on the 9 though. He will be contacting the 10 with the cue ball.
Maybe just a little bit of draw here, you think?
Yeah, I don't think he has. I don't think the angle is that big though. Yeah, he can just run to the 10, bump it towards the pocket.
What a jump shot that was.
Yeah,
I can't wait to see that one again. Hurry up with these 2 balls.
perfect timing too.
Yeah. Just steal a rack away. This was kind of what we saw yesterday. John was making mistakes and Tyler was capitalizing. Definitely did that here. 1 ball away from a 3-game lead. And I think that's 6 in a row when this 10 goes down. And it is. 35 to 32 is the score. Let's take a look at that jump shot on the 6. From both players.
So what's the score on day 2? It's 14.
John's up 8. Tyler's won 10. So 18
18
to
to
10.
10. 18 to 10.
We may not be good at commentating, but we're good at math.
So I'm not that yet with my bet though. So
Well,
if Tyler wins the next 15, I'll win.
hey, listen. Even if you lose, here's what I think you should do. You should stiff Donnie Mills. That or, I don't know,
Yeah.
send him a muscle shirt or something. Mr. Fargo. All right. Tyler Styer to break, looking to extend his lead to 4 games. A few extra strokes here before the break. We're not frozen. He was. All right, looking for a big pop here, Feder. Looking for the 6 and the 9 to go down on the sides. Feder likes this view. Oh, watch out, cue ball. Right in the drink.
That's really. I mean, I jinxed him with that view.
Yeah, you gotta keep that view off. But this 1 ball is deep.
Really deep.
This isn't the easiest even with ball in hand.
No,
He should be alright. He's gonna put it on the rail.
I don't really like putting it on the rail. I just like drawing it just straight with no rails.
Past the 5.
Past the 5 in between the 4 and the 5, yeah. But I mean, I don't know how deep it is. It's pretty deep. Maybe he can use a rail.
This is an absolute sweater's delight. I don't care which side you bet on, it's torture.
Yeah, we'll see. Wasn't that as deep as it looked from here? It is a sweater's delight.
I'll tell you what, man. After watching this match, I know what I'm getting you for Christmas next year.
What?
Gucci belt.
Yeah, I need it.
But you promise me you gotta tuck your shirt in the front, just like Morra does.
No,
Come on, man. You gotta walk around and show off the bling.
I'm from Russia, man.
They don't do that in Russia?
No.
What do they do? Sweatpants and
No.
$9 3000s?
Yeah, yeah.
It's all about comfort when you're from Russia, when you're playing for big money.
That's the fashion in Russia. It's not like comfort.
Yeah.
That's what teenagers are wearing.
What are they wearing?
The
Joggers?
Yeah.
Nice. What do the girls like to wear over there?
Uh,
Same thing? Lululemons?
I mean, yeah, they're wearing everything. The girls are pretty similar.
Pretty similar.
Yeah. Just a little prettier.
A little prettier in Russia.
Yeah.
Not in love with the American girls.
Nah. Not really.
Well, we gotta take a trip to Moscow.
Not right now, though.
As soon as the conflict settles down. Don't worry, I'm taking my wife with me. Here we go, Mr. Smooth back on the 4-ball. Looking to cut the deficit once again. Look at this. He's still feeling good, man. Just center pocket. Knocking him down, isn't he?
So what score did I predict? 50 to 43?
Mm-hmm.
I still think it's a good prediction.
Yeah. Perfect shot there. Got Mitchko Fortunsky in the crowd. Vitaly Patsura as well.
Sweating the match.
Got some players.
All the players are here before Derby.
They're all ready to jump up and play some too.
If the offer is sweat enough.
Sometimes Derby week, you gotta be careful what you ask for. You might get cold.
Yeah. You don't want to lose all the money before Derby even starts, though.
Yeah, but it's always fun to win all the money before Derby.
Yeah, that's true.
It's been a common theme in the Feder Gorst camp.
Yeah.
Take down the money before Derby and then win the master of the table. Leave the gambling to the suckers. Isn't that right?
Yeah, that does.
That's your strategy, right? We'll do some gambling to get in stroke beforehand. And then concentrate on nothing but the tournaments.
Yeah, last year we didn't even go upstairs.
We didn't even gamble last year.
No, there was no time.
No time, back-to-back jacks. That's what happens when you win everything you play in. Got second in the 10-ball, right? Won the banks in the one pocket.
Yeah, which is crazy. And then the 9-ball, I was undefeated until round 9, I believe. I played Omar in round 10. Lost 9-0. And then next round I drew Shane and had a chance to win or lost.
Mr. Smooth looking for number 33, Larry Bird. He gets it. You don't even know who Larry Bird is, do you?
Mm-mm. Singer?
One of the best basketball players from Indiana, actually.
Really?
You live in Indiana, man. You gotta know who the basketball players are. He's Googling Larry Bird right now. You kind of look like Larry Bird. Dark-haired Larry Bird.
I watched the highlights. You showed me the highlights, I remember.
Yeah.
The highlights of Larry Bird, yeah. Yeah, I remember.
He's a Hoosier just like you.
Hoosier.
Alright, here we go. Mr. Smooth to break. Both of them breaking from pretty much the same spot.
Yeah.
I think Morra's a little closer to the long rail, but
His cue was traveling towards the corner project more. I like that. Five goes
five
down.
ball creeped out of there. But his one ball is just absolutely dressing up over the corner every time. They
That's
almost-
why I like that break better. I mean, Tyler's one ball, whenever he hits it that perfect, you would think like, wow, Q was that perfect, has 4 balls down, but the one ball was like frozen to the second diamond.
Yeah, and you're faced with a bank or a thin cut,
Yeah.
as opposed to
So you basically have to miss-hit that one in order to have a good shot.
that's why you like going a little bit more toward the
The long run, yeah. That 3 ball's looking tough.
Yeah, let's get a peek at the overhead and see what we got
I
there.
don't think it goes past the 4.
With the combo plays, right?
Combo plays, but you need to be perfect with a cue ball in order to play a combo. Otherwise, it would be really tough. What you can do, you can thin cut the 1 and go 2 rails with the inside. Maybe use the 3rd rail and play the 3 ball in the upper right corner.
I like that shot.
You can also get lucky and bump the 3 on the way or on the way from the rail. There's just a lot of things that can happen.
Sounds like a Federer positional shot to me.
That's the shot too.
Yeah, look at this.
That was an option.
It's almost like Morra may be playing the commentary in his earbuds, listening to the champion pass.
But that wasn't the shot for me. I mean, I pulled a different shot. You played rail first there.
Yeah, you were just going thin.
Yeah. But rail first was also an option.
What's the safety here? You try to utilize the 6?
Yeah.
This is tough here at this range, right?
I mean, you can at least protect the 3. Wow, he played all cue ball. Pretty good there, I think.
Yeah, give up a jump maybe.
Yeah. Really good speed control from Johnny.
And that's the safety play we were talking about, the moving part of the game. Much more finesse, touch type player. I think it's safe to say that Tyler's been known as more of a power player as opposed to finesse. But I do think that Tyler's improved his safety play in a good way.
Definitely.
What do you like here? Thin it?
I mean, that's the only option. You can kick too, but kick will not give you anything here.
Something he doesn't like, right? Is the cue ball hitting the 7 on the way out or something?
Yeah, he's kicking
it. I kind of like that, but the only problem is the 3 ball is coming to wide open space, so you got to get a good hit here. I don't know. Actually, now that I'm looking at it, the cue ball's got to come over here and open space. I don't like any of this if he's kicking.
Yeah, there's, what else? What else can you do?
Yeah, but I mean, this is both balls going into open space. That's why I used so much pace, hoping to get a little fortunate, and he did.
Yeah.
But there is a shot here.
Well, it turns out as good as it could be for Johnny.
Yeah, I mean, listen, that was the decision though. That was all decision there. If he slow kicked, if he thinned it, he was going to hit the 7 on the way out. If he slow kicked it, he was dead selling out. That's the reason why he hit it at that pace. He was trying. I think he was playing for this.
I mean, yeah.
Or some version of this, right? I mean,
Yeah.
obviously there was, they clipped the ball in the middle of the table and it helped, but he at least gave himself an opportunity to get lucky at that pace that it kicked. And he had an opportunity to make it.
Yeah, I agree. So what's Tyler do here?
I think he's going to take on the shot.
That was like a two-way shot.
Yeah, that was really well done, right? I like that.
A little fortunate, but yeah. What's John's options here?
2-rail kick and stick.
If I'm kicking here, I'm kicking from the short rail, trying to bring the 3 ball
In between the 7-9.
no to the same spot if I can. I think he can thin the right side a little, which is like a snooker shot, but it's tough. And he's going to leave something to Tyler to where he can play.
Oh, he missed the whole ball.
I think he touched it, no?
No, I don't think so.
I think he touched the ball.
I don't think we have a replay either.
Can we get a replay?
I don't know if I saved it.
That's why I said I think it kind of moved.
We gotta go get Kyle. 1 second, guys. We'll be back. I think they're going to call. All right, we're back. It looks like it did feather the 3 ball. Everybody in the crowd said so. So here we are.
They didn't have a chance to watch the replay, so they went ahead and asked the crowd what they think.
Multiple people in the crowd that Tyler trusted said it did move. Play resumes here. And perfectly struck. You called it from the jump though. You said it moved immediately.
Yeah. I didn't even know that they were discussing it. Ooh, touch the center a little bit.
It actually helps, right?
Yeah.
Nice little touch there.
So they're not even right, and they're playing for almost 5 hours already.
Now Tyler's won 10 racks.
Wow.
It's been all more. How many racks have we played? Let's see, 69. This is the 62.
14.
So played 39 yesterday. They've played 30 racks in 5 hours.
Almost 5 hours. Let's see, it's 4 hours and 43 minutes, so. Almost 10 minutes a game. Taking all the breaks.
Yeah. A lot of breaks though. You know, they've taken quite a few breaks, but
Yeah, they did.
still nonetheless. A lot of watching and a few racks. I got an idea here. I wonder why he's standing up.
Yeah, something he doesn't like here.
I mean,
He needs to go 2 rails, long, maybe third long rail, yeah. He needs to hit it right there with a cue ball. Kind of like one of the shots from my drills on YouTube.
what's wrong with playing it in the top right? You don't like it? Just no travel, just kind of creep it up the rail toward it a little bit?
You can, I mean, you're going to land straight and then the next
Rail
shot.
on the 9 or something.
Yeah. I don't like that at all, but if you hit it like that, then it's fine. But I mean, there was a lot of things that could have went wrong. You could end up being behind the 9 or a scratch or something could have happened there. I didn't like that shot.
You like going 2 rails, just long rail?
Yeah, maybe even the third long rail. Long.
Yeah. Taking the 9 ball out of play. See if he knocks this one down.
Yep, he did.
I'll tell you what, this is really great to see though for me. It tells me a lot about the growth of Tyler. 3 years ago, I'm not sure he'd be in this position after what he's been through today.
Yeah, he's trying to fight. And looking much better than he did 10 racks ago.
Yeah, he's, in the break there, had a little discussion with him, seemed to be in good spirits. Fought quite a few demons and still leads. He extended to 3 games here. 36-33. We did fix the problem though, Feder. Moving forward, the record button is on, so we will be able to play replays back and I'll have to catch it.
Perfect.
So if there's any more issues, we will have it recorded. Big shout out to our sponsors there. You see in the top of the screen, JMF Apparel, your sponsor. Diamond, your sponsor. And Q-Tech Cubes, your sponsor.
Yep. Thanks for supporting the event and myself as well.
Well, I mean, listen, after the last 5 days you had here, they might as well just name this the Federgorst Open.
Yeah.
All four. Same sponsors. Getting and stroking the booth. Tyler Styer to break here. Rack number 70. Just now tuning in, we are racing to 75 over 3 days, so
I'm racing to 50 today.
back tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard. The cue ball, 8 ball, both balls went long, but the 5's gonna fall. Oh yeah, you're gonna like this.
Yeah. 2 and a 3 and a 4 on the same side.
This
The
is
first
a
shot.
sweet break here.
The first shot is a little tricky because he has an angle and he has an option to either kill it or play with a little more pace and go past the 7.
That's what I like. Just go ahead and get through the ball. Don't try to get cute at this range. You're talking about just following it up between the 7-6, coming back to the middle.
You can follow, yes. You can also draw, but I like following more.
You like just following it up one rail, right?
Yeah. Center table.
That's what I like too.
He's okay.
Yeah, it was a little light though. I think he'd like to get a little bit more there.
A little wide, yeah.
Is he going to have an awkward bridge due to the 6 ball here?
Not as awkward as it could be. I think his bridge will be okay because the 6 ball is not on the way. I may be wrong.
But we'll have one of those little goofy arms out to the side. You know how sometimes those balls just land in certain spots where it could impede your bridge hand where you would want to place it. We'll see here as soon as he addresses it. I don't think he's fine, but it is a little longer, right?
Just a little bit, yeah.
I think he's okay.
Ooh,
Like
that was a
feet.
tight one.
Big sigh of relief there from Styer. Man, what a turn of events here. It is true, this is an awesome gambling match. These two are so evenly matched.
Yeah. Can't be any tighter than that. That's for sure. Drawing the ball back. Decide to go a little bit and stay in the center of the table. We playing 2 rails. Position on the 7 in the upper left quarter. Using the top left. Spin the kilo.
This is a crucial shot right here. The 7 to the 8. Definitely the key to this rack.
Hit a little too hard, I think.
Yeah, he's gonna get some more distance than he wanted here. Watch out.
Ooh.
Really flirted with some danger there, huh?
Yeah,
Did he overcut it a hair? Did he hit the wrong right side of the pocket?
I
Or
think he tied his wrist right before he shot it to 6.
got a little bit more power than he intended?
Yeah.
Oh, this is tough here. No fun. Like to
No.
sub in Joshua Filler for this one.
No, but actually his stroke was kind of perfect for this shot. He needs to kill the cue ball of that 7 ball or either power through the ball. And I don't really like that. I think he's going to kill the cue ball.
Yeah, I like killing the cue ball here too, and you're right, he does this drill and has this stroke. I think somebody in the crowd got him.
Uh-oh.
So he stood up.
Well, at least he did it before the shot this time.
Yeah. Alright, here he goes. Tyler Styer. Big shot here. He was hooked anyways. Yeah, that'll leave a mark too. He was off to the races, wasn't he?
Yeah. Yeah. Tough. I mean, tough to even say. It's impossible to predict this scenario of the outcome of the rest of the day.
This is tough here. This is no bargain.
No, but John is a favorite to get out from here.
Yeah, he could end up with a difficult shot on the 8 though. Let's see how he lands.
So using 1 rail or 2 rails for shape? I like using 1 rail.
I do too. So we'll see. This is actually pretty good. This is going to be ideal. This is going to be absolutely perfect.
Not perfect, but he's definitely happy with the shape.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, he just
From where he was
He
at.
doesn't need to worry about the cue ball here, just center ball. Maybe a little bit higher. Just worry about making the 8.
Not the easiest shot in the world, but from where he was at, pretty daggone good. He would have liked it to stop rolling just a hair.
Oh,
got it.
wow.
And once again, John unable to punish Tyler for a mistake.
Like I said, it's impossible to predict whatever's going to happen. Crazy.
You know, we called it. It never was easy from that 7-8, was it?
No, but he landed pretty good. And he was definitely the favorite to make the 8. It's probably 75-80% favorite to make that 8 ball. Maybe even more. Tyler's definitely liking it. Extending the lead. It's pretty crucial, that game, though.
Yeah, it's a big swing.
37 to 33 instead of 36 to 34.
Not only that, it's Tyler who's struggled to kind of keep it together mentally today. Doesn't get punished for an error where he misses a ball. It's easy to forget.
And Morra's taking a break.
I'm not sure Morra can take a break. It's, I don't know. Wow.
What happened there?
Tyler just got on to Martin. I guess Tyler was shooting a 7 ball and missed it and blamed it on Martin for walking.
Oh, wow. So, oh, wow. I mean, Tyler. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to say anything bad.
No, I mean, just say what it is. I mean, we're here to commentate. Let's talk about the situation here. So much is about owning who you are and how you can control the outcome.
Yeah.
Instead of just owning it, I mean, he missed it by a fraction. Okay, it was a very difficult.
Oh, it was a tough shot. Yeah.
I mean, he's not. I don't even know if he's a favorite to make the shot. If it is, it's
But it
very
doesn't.
slight
It doesn't even matter.
No.
It doesn't even matter how tough is the shot. I think the last thing you want to do is to blame it on someone other than yourself.
Right.
And even if something happened, even if somebody's yelling, I don't know, if somebody's coughing or doing something stupid, in the end, it's you missing the ball. There's only one person to blame, is you. You made a mistake. Nobody forced you to do a mistake.
Yeah, I mean, I completely agree. It's just putting yourself in the wrong state of mind, I think. But not only that, let's talk about it. So he misses the 7 ball, gets fortunate, wins the rack. Instead of just forgetting about it, he holds on to something. He wins the rack.
But I think what he did there, he was trying to get it off his mind by just trying to say something.
Right.
Which maybe is okay for him, but.
And then, to boot, Morra takes a break, and it's not even his chance. It's not even his place to take the break.
Yeah, but it maybe it's good for Tyler now.
I think it's good for Tyler now. Now Morra gets to marinate in the miss a little bit. Something's in the air here in Louisville, Kentucky. Not sure
Yeah.
what it is.
Yeah.
Did people leave the stream? Are they typing like it went off?
Especially when the tournaments start overlapping.
Yeah. Yeah.
Packed schedule day 3 on for you.
Perfect cue ball, the 1 ball.
This 1 ball's gonna be perfect too.
Yeah.
This
The
is
4 ball, 2 ball. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, he's licking his lips. I wish the camera would have caught it.
Mm.
Beautiful break there from Tyler.
Momentum switch.
Big time. Walk us through this one.
So you can, I mean, there's 2 ways you can shoot the one here. Either with a little more pace and use 2 rails for shaping the 2, or 1 rail.
I like touching the second cushion personally.
You can, and then you can get a little more spin and scratch on the side.
Decided to use 2, 1, 2.
Yeah, that's okay. I mean, there isn't much problems here. I don't see any problems. I mean, you can end up being straight in the 5. That's the only problem. From the 5 to the 7 would be the only shot that may cause some problems, but I don't see that happening.
Is he wrapping two rails out of the corner here?
Yep.
Knock it down. Watch out, cue ball.
How old is John? He's over 30, right? He's 30, 34, somewhere there.
Let's see.
33, 34. He doesn't look that. I mean, he looks really young.
I think you got a crush on Morra. He's 33. He's born in 89.
See?
You just saying he's a good looking dude? You?
I mean, no, I wouldn't say that, but I said he looks young.
Alright. People go missing for less in Russia.
Let's see which angle he has on that 5 ball. It's pretty good.
Kept it angle. Like you said, you just didn't want to get straight on it. He's got to work back over to the 7 ball here. Just trying to have a little fun here in the booth. Definitely not trying to offend anybody. We know everybody's out there rooting on their player, whether it be Tyler or Morra.
Maybe we should start a podcast together, though.
Yeah, we should start a podcast, me and you.
Just talk shit.
Yeah, let's talk shit. We can even talk UFC.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be pool. It doesn't have to be pool. But sometimes I wish I've had something like that. Sometimes I have situations when something happens in the pool, I'm like, I wish I had a podcast I could just go online and talk.
Let's just do it.
Yeah, we can.
The Feder Gorse YouTube channel might take off. Get a little J. Diddy Feder action.
I'm sure a lot of people won't like it though.
Well, that's alright too. Not everybody likes what Stephen A. Smith says, but he's got a lot of fans. Sometimes controversy's good. Might drum up some action.
I doubt it.
Oh, come on. Maybe not for you.
Yeah, for you.
Yeah,
maybe for you.
Yeah, they'll all be calling me out. Meanwhile, Styer cruising to rack number 39. Handled with ease. Down goes the 10. All right, we're gonna stick around for one more rack with you guys, and then we're gonna sub somebody else in the booth here. Maybe we can go get the freezer to jump in. Maybe Josh Roberts.
Yeah, they're both here.
Extending his lead back out to 6. He trails by 5 today after leading by 11 in day 1 is Tyler Styer. Tyler's adjusting the weight in his cue, maybe he had something loose. Pulling out his tools.
Yeah.
Yeah, now if you look at the body language of Morra in the chair, looks a little defeated.
Yeah.
These long races are so grueling, so taxing.
Well, there's so much pool left today too.
Oh no. It might be another 5 hours.
Yeah, could be.
We'll drive to the house from here and maybe miss a couple racks.
Yeah, we won't miss much, that's for sure. We may miss 4 racks, I'd say max. It's 30-minute drive from here to our house.
Goes the dynamite. Keeps getting a kick.
The one ball's down too.
What's going to happen to the deuce here? He does have something offensive though, right?
He does, but I wouldn't play that 2 ball.
You would duck under the 9?
Yeah, because you have 3 balls, 10, 9, and 4. You can place the cue ball behind.
Did you just go side to side here?
Yeah, long. If you try to make the 2 ball, I think the cue was traveling towards the 9 ball from the short ball. Maybe I'm wrong.
Well, I mean, Tyler's shown these long shots he likes to shoot, but this, if you look at the table, I don't think he's taking this one on. It looks easier on the monitor.
It looks like he's playing safety.
Yeah. See how he decides to play.
Maybe not. I mean,
He might be queuing up here. No, he's playing safe. Wow. I think he's gonna love it.
no, it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Yeah, really good.
John will be kicking off the
He's
long
gonna
range.
jump, but I don't like that. That 10 ball's a long distance away, and then 2 ball close to the rail, he's go flying off, right?
Stuff.
I think you're right. He's gonna be kicking up table here, right?
Yeah, he has to. 2 rails and a lot of things a lot of times good things can happen.
Taking off his glove, so he's going to the right hand.
Maybe boss there. Let's see. He's full recovered with that 10.
Surely he's not missing here.
It looks like he is. Wow, I'm surprised.
Wow, what a shot. Is he gonna get rewarded?
No,
This is a jump, right? Does he have to jump?
I think he can see the 2 though.
That was a heck of an effort, though.
Yeah, not bad.
It definitely could have produced better results there, but a good hit nonetheless. Let's see if we can get a peek at the over and see if the 3 passes the 8.
Yeah, I think so.
Looks tight, though.
It is, but I think it does.
Let's get back to the main view.
He's rolling the ball, right?
This is a nervy shot, right?
Yeah, you can almost undercut that ball. It's almost straight. Just a slight angle. Easy to overcut, like I said.
Andy bumped the 3 to help it out a little bit. What a shot there.
Morra's talking to himself after that shot. Shaking his head. And Tyler's perfect on the 3. He wins this game, 7-game lead. After being down 2.
Oh. Tell Donnie Mills to send the 200 back.
Ship it, Donnie.
You know he's on the treadmill watching right now.
Oh, for sure. He's sweating every game.
If you ever want to bust somebody, just pull out a Fargo race, and if you can beat it, Donnie will bet it.
Yep.
Big believer in the Fargo system. Probably the biggest believer. He might be a silent owner.
Yeah, definitely a sponsored player, I think.
I saw Donnie Mills is sponsoring a race car. Did you see that?
Yeah, I seen that.
Donnie Mills Auto getting in a little NASCAR action.
Is he playing 2 rails here? He's gonna miss the 10 ball. Yeah, he's not gonna run into it. Yeah.
Just tell him to slow down. He needs to get back up on the 8. He doesn't want to get below that ball.
I think he's perfect.
Absolutely perfect. Let's see if we can look at the overhead just to confirm. But
Little angle, perfect. Short rail, don't want to be straight, which he is. So we will need to draw with some outside if he can go forward. If he can, then go forward with inside.
Through a few more shots here.
Actually, 2 more.
2 more. Maybe. If he knocks this 9 and 10 down.
Yeah, he will.
Taking the lead back to 7.
That's huge. It's huge for him.
Down, that's 40 racks.
And it's 42-33.
That's it from us, folks. Jason Sword with Fetter Doors. Thanks for tuning in. We'll get somebody else in the booth here shortly.
Alrighty, bye.
See you guys.
Bye.
Ferguson jumping in the booth here with you. Appreciate the commentary from Jay Diddy, Jason Sword, and Fedor Gorst. We've got a lot of good players in the room here. We'll see who else we might be able to get in the booth. Yeah, Billy Thorpe sitting up here. Scott Frost. Josh Roberts, just to name a few. A lot of fun tonight at Railyard. We're at Louisville, Kentucky. A new room, newish room, opened this past May. Meanwhile, John Morra making a good comeback today, but it looks like Tyler's kind of settled back in, started to pull away a little bit. 7-game lead. Kind of been in and out of the room with different things going on here, but trying to catch a little bit of it. This looks like kind of at the beginning Tyler wasn't quite settled. And judging by the score, I'd say he's kind of turned that around a little bit. A couple different matchups happening on the outer tables. We have Louis DeMarco playing Mark Vidal. Billy Thorpe is playing a little bank game at the end of the room. Tommy Medina, JT Jago. A lot of excitement here at Railyard. If you're in the area, come down and hang out with us for a little bit. Just a containing safety there from Tyler. John's going to be able to see the one ball here, so really like to be able to take control of the table again and try to put a few racks together, close this gap. This cue ball to travel a little here. I think we're going to see John go for the short stick. 3 ball close to the pocket. All he needs to do is get the 2 down. Spin was just a little bit off. Hear the frustration from John on that. Made a good shot really from where he was. His table got 4 1/4 inch pockets. Had some rain here over the past few days, so it's definitely playing pretty snug. Found center pocket with the 1 ball, just a little bit short of pace or heavy, depending on which way he was aiming for. Big advantage for John here is being able to play right and left-handed. Of course, one of the few players to ever make that switch that I've seen. Plays so good with both hands. He's elected to kick here though. Difficult to reach with the jump stick being out in the middle of the table either way. He can play this at a speed where if he misses it, the 2 ball goes back to the center rail. Which you don't want to leave a shot on the 10, so that may be why he played it a little bit faster. But Tyler's going to have a golden opportunity to steal this rack back. Extend his lead to 8. Everything is out in the open. No real problems. The 2 ball's down a little bit further than what I thought, so this is a thinner shot than what I could tell from looking at the front camera, but he could do a couple things with the cue ball. He's looking to see if he travels 3 rails up above the 5. If he's able to drag his cue ball down closer to the bottom right corner, as we see, he could do that with inside English and check. Come straight up for the 3 ball, but it may be a little bit too thin for that. Looks to play past the 5 and then some. 2 more rails out for the 3. That's a good shot. Very good shot. We'll take another look at that one. I like that, kind of let your stroke out. You don't want to have to slow roll balls. Not that it would have been a slow roll either way, but a lot more confident when you have thin shots like that if you can play with pace. Either way. Appreciate you all tuning in with us tonight. We concluded the mini dirt just before this match started yesterday. First time for that event. Really happy with the way everything went. A lot of good players came in for it, good payouts. Turned into the Fedor Gorst Open. That's what we should have named it. He won all events, the exception of the bank ring game, which he also won but split with the local player Earl H. But, man, Fedor's just been on fire, of course, recently. Tough to beat. He took first in the 1 pocket, Scott Frost losing to him in the finals, and Tony Chohan took 3rd place. In the 10 ball, John Gabriel lost to Fedor in the finals. And Vitaly Pastrua took 3rd place. And in the 9 ball bar box event, we have Fedor Gorst and Bart Zappala in the finals, Louis DeMarco finishing 3rd. And as I mentioned, the bank ring game was split with Earl Age Jr., a local player here, banks the balls really well, obviously, reaching the finals. It's a pretty stacked table with Billy Thorpe, Skylar Woodward, just to name a few. Meanwhile, Tyler's done a good job of navigating through this rack. Just 4 more balls that all lead to each other to extend his lead to 8. If you missed any of the day 1 action yesterday, or you want to go back and watch any of this, pay-per-view pass includes playback anytime you like. After tonight, the video will get processed and posted on the same platform. You can log in there and watch the replays. If you missed the 1 pocket event, that was also on this same pay-per-view stream, so you can rewatch that as well. Enjoy all the action and a lot of great matchups there. Fedor Gorst and Tony Chohan was a really good one in the hot seat match. Out for the 9 ball. Good speed. Great opportunity to close out rack number 78. Hard to believe it's been that many so far. Tyler there extends the lead 41 to 33. And he racks up the balls. We'll take a look at the pool room here, and I want to thank our sponsors for making this event possible. Burning Barrel, popular skill game here at Railyard. We've got Pace-O-Matic, Diamond Billiard products. We have all diamond tables here. 8 9-foot tables, all at 4 1/4 inch pocket. 22 bar boxes. Of course, Q-Tech, one of the best cue makers out there. Michelle Griffin, local realtor. If you're in the area, need anything done real estate wise, definitely who you want to talk to. Johnny Brunk Print Services, as well as Jam Up Apparel. Had a booth here hanging out with us all week. Great team over there. Fantastic product. I think one of the best apparel companies in billiards, in my opinion. So make sure you show them some love. Made all this possible. Well, we're gonna go back to the action here. Rack number 75. Tyler Styer to break. This is a race to 75. We'll stop at 50 tonight. Finish the rest of the action tomorrow at 3 o'clock Eastern. I think his cue ball, okay, that's good. Cue ball got kissed, dangerous to the side pocket, but he's able to get both of the balls down in the side pocket. 2 balls right behind the 1, and 1 ball did dress up in front of the corner, but 3 ball kind of came in to ruin the day. It's hard to tell how much of the pocket is available with the 4 ball there. Take a look at the overhead camera. It definitely cuts off a part of the pocket. I'm not sure if we'll see him take this on or not, but shot comes with shape, so I wouldn't be surprised to see him shoot it. He can control this well enough to land on the 1 ball, and after that, really everything else is pretty easy, pretty simple. Easy being a relative word, of course. Somebody like Tyler Styer. Unable to get the 1-4 combo down. I thought he would be shooting the 1-3, but liked the 1-4 better, I guess, with the 4 ball closer to the pocket. These are the kind of opportunities that John really needs to take advantage of, try to close this gap back again. At one point, John was down at 11 at the start of today, fought all the way back and actually led by a few games. Tyler's kind of taken off again on it. Good stroke from John there. Fell a little bit flat on the 2 ball to follow forward. Ends up drawing 1 rail back with some left spin out to the middle of the table. In great position now. Just speed control on this one. Land on the 6. Everything else is pretty simple. Watch the speed. That was always the problem with that shot. This table is playing quick. We've heard it from a few different players this week. There's conditions in the room. Of course, we're on the TV table. TV lights speed up, dry out the clock a little bit. It's a little bit faster. Not quite as bad as it used to. Using LED lights, but they don't put out no heat. John's going to grab the short stick. Just called it in the corner pocket. Just needs to get this ball down. This cue ball can hang there. If it drifts forward a little bit, he'll shoot the 7 on the side. I like to shoot it with a little bit of draw and play the 7 in the opposite corner. He's not able to get the 6 ball down. See Tyler play the 8 ball here, and he'll play it with pace to send the 6 ball up towards the top left corner as we look. That's the natural path, and he wants to make sure it doesn't get stuck somewhere like the top rail. That's really the only key with this shot. Pace to come off the top rail. That's a good shot. Some natural path to play the 7 ball. He's looking if he wants to come all the way down and play the 7 on the side. It's really his choice. He could stay above the side pockets here as well. Just go back and forth. Dead in the heart and straight in on 7. Great shot from Tyler there. John says good enough. So Tyler Styer taking a 42-33 lead over John Morra. This is Kyle Ferguson coming to you from Railyard Billiard in Louisville, Kentucky. We're just about 20 miles away from the casino where Derby City Classic, one of the biggest events of the year, is held. We recently concluded the Mini Derby Open 2023, very first event, first year for doing that. Set it up as sort of a Derby City warm-up event. Had a lot of fun with that one. A lot of great players came out. Added $15,000 total to the pot. Look forward to growing that event over the years. Make sure you check it out for next year if you weren't able to make it. Closing out the event with this awesome match here between Tyler and John. John was the winner last time they played. It was this past December, right after the Moscone Cup in Las Vegas. Very close match. I think these guys really betted up on this one. It was originally planned for $60,000 in the middle. Over the last few days, that raised 10 apiece. We're up to $80,000 in the middle. Both of these guys want to win really bad. They've been here all week getting prepared for this match. Tyler brought his coach, Johan Brusink, with him. Shows you how much this means to him. Meanwhile, a good break for Tyler. The 1 ball just did not hang up in the corner like typically looks for. I think you might see him take this combo on. He's sizing it up now. Fairly straightforward. Offers shape to the 1 ball afterwards. Sort of a similar situation as the last rack, really. This one I think even easier. The only real work is just getting this ball down, and after that everything's kind of open. So the only key shot would be going from the 3 to the 5, opposite end of the table. Able to get the 4 ball down, but may have fell a little straight here. We are playing on 4 1/4 inch pockets, and the table's playing pretty snug. The conditions in the room. Cloth was changed a few weeks ago, but with this being the TV center table, it gets quite a bit of play. It's definitely not playing like new cloth. You're not going to get balls sliding in like you'd expect. See a stroke from Tyler there, great shot, drawing all the way back down table. Let's have another look at that one. New setup, new equipment, getting used to it. Appreciate your patience. I've got it pulled up here now. Now this really being the last shot Tyler needs to put some thought into, at least extended thought, making sure he falls nicely on the 5 ball to get to the 6. 8 ball over the corner pocket, or the side pocket rather, and 10 ball close by, so just all about not falling straight in here. Looks to have a nice angle, coming 2 rails out. The 6 ball does go by the 10. He's having a look at now here. Picking exactly where he wants to come off that second rail. Make sure he's coming towards the 6 ball in the line that he wants. That looks perfect. I'll just submit back for the 8 ball on the side, and Tyler looking to extend his lead to 10 once again. John started the day 11 down, pulled back to even, and then even ahead 2 games. And since then, Tyler's turned it around and run away with it once again. You know, it'd be really hard to kind of keep your focus when you get there. I know John's main focus today was trying to close that gap. Not that he was focused on that while he's shooting, of course, but that's the goal. And once you kind of get there, it's hard not to just let up off a little bit, and maybe just a couple shots here and there, opportunities John has had, he's just not been able to close out. Tyler's been able to capitalize. Definitely a lot more settled in. All right. 10-game lead for Tyler Styer, 43 to 33. We are going to stop at 50 today. So Tyler's 7 games away from reaching the break point. We'll continue back tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern for the final day. Don't want to miss it. We are at Railyard Billiards in Louisville, Kentucky. Coming in town for the Derby City Classic, just about 20 miles from there. Make sure you come by and hang out with us for a little bit. I'm going to step out of the booth for a quick second. I will be right back with you. In the meantime, enjoy the action. Alright, back in the booth here. Kyle Ferguson at Railyard Billiards. We've got John Morra, Tyler Styer. Great match. John's trying to pull his way back. He started the day with an 11 game deficit, made it up, and then some. And then from there, Tyler kind of got back into gear. I tell you, John spent a lot of time on this table last night trying to figure some stuff out. Seemed to work pretty well for him at the start of the day. Great shot there to open this rack if he
So what do I do? Let's see. Do I just go to refresh? Okay, bye. He said to do it again one more time to see if it works. No, he's gonna come right back. Come on. He's gonna call me right back. He's gonna call me right back. He does calling me back.
Okay, let me fix it up here. She's not the only one that's busy.
Hello? Zachary's fixing it right now. Hold on, okay?
So watch me do it so you can do it. Refresh.
Okay, it's on.
Refresh. Look, you use this to move.
He just had to refresh it.
Okay, look, you use this to move. Okay, move that.
Zachary's been doing it, refreshing it, because it says that there was a hiccup. Says, please start again, try again. It said there was a hiccup. But it's on right now. Well, it's been doing it like every 40 minutes.
4 more more shots. The 8 ball's hanging in the top right corner. If you can't see it, black pocket, black ball. It is difficult to see up there, but 9 ball's close by. He's going to make sure he maintains a good angle to come back down for the 10, which won't be much of a problem for him.
Okay, well, you can check it out when you get done now. Love you. Bye.
A little bit of a tester on the 10, more so than he would have liked, but certainly not going to be much of an issue for him. Angle he had on the 9 was only able to draw straight back and out. Only funny thing on this is just reaching across the table. John goes for the extension. Has a huge advantage off of a lot of players playing left and right-handed. He switched to playing left-handed some number of years back, and one of the only, if not the only player, certainly that I've ever heard of, switching hands and still playing at such a high level. It's incredibly impressive. He gets the 10 ball down, so pulls the lead within 5. John Morra trailing 38-43. This has been a really fun match to watch. These guys kind of trading packs, if you will, not breaking running the entire way, but really who controls the table at that time has been the story. John got off to a great start today, trailing by 11, tied up the match, and then even took a 2-game lead at one point before Tyler was able to gain control and run away from there all the way back up to 10, and now John has reduced the deficit to 5. So a lot of back and forth here in this match. It is anybody's ball game from here, I guarantee it.
I'm not doing it intentionally, I'm just going off there. I know, but I didn't do that intentionally. No, I'll change them now, but I didn't do that intentionally.
There's the table mic here. Looks like they're a little bit of a discussion on whether or not they're pattern racking. John says certainly not anything he's doing intentionally. He moves a couple balls around for Tyler. Two players do have respect for each other. Not anything, any major negativity between them. They've been together in this pool room for the last few days as the two of them warmed up, and I think John's happy to move a couple balls around if he felt like Tyler wanted him to. So good to see good sportsmanship always. We are in rack number 82. John Morra with the break. Just a little bit high, but the 6 ball does find gravity, and the 1 over the corner. And this is another great opportunity for John. Take a look at the overhead here. Get a lay of the land. 1 ball, a thin cut into the corner. It'll be about finding shape on the 2 ball as thin as he's hitting the 1. He's going to have to move his cue ball a little bit. Does not pass the 10 ball. But if he can land on the 2, I mean, that's This is the shot here. You land on the 2, the 3 ball's right next to it, 4's over the side, 5 close to the corner, 7 close to the corner. Both players have really been breaking well. It's just a matter if they can get those side pocket balls down. That's been the main issue. Swinging around underneath the 8, above the 8, depending on which way you look. And John in great position here. We are racing to 50 today. We'll take our next break overnight. Starting again tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern for the final day. Race to 75 total. $80,000 has been posted in the middle here. At least that I'm aware of. Maybe more. We are at Railyard Billiards in Louisville, Kentucky, about 20 miles from where the Derby City Classic is held every year. If you get the chance to come by, if you're at Derby, love to see you. New pool room that opened this past May, not quite a year yet. Been a lot of fun to try to rebuild the pool scene here in Louisville. We've always had a decent amount of players here. The past 5 years, there was just nowhere to really play. As far as 9-foot tables go, all the pool halls had kind of closed down. A few bars that had 1 or 2 there, but nothing, certainly nothing you could have any type of event on. And when this space came available, we were excited to get something going. Worked closely with Diamond, bringing in some new tables. Had a lot of support from the community here. It's been a lot of fun. Special guest jumping in the booth with me, one and only Mr. Josh Roberts.
How you doing?
Hey.
Yeah, I guess I could jump in for a little while and see if I can predict what these guys are gonna do.
Might as well, we're here, right?
Yeah.
So what do you think, man? That's started out with an 11-game deficit. John was able to erase that, and then Tyler pulled ahead, and now here we are again with John on the run.
Yeah. Apparently he's got a better hang of the table today than he did yesterday.
For sure.
And he looks a little more comfortable, and Tyler looks a little less comfortable.
Yeah.
So I would say stay under the 8 and just shoot it up in the lower right here. And he may go around the 8 and shoot it in the same pocket. I don't know. It just depends on how comfortable he is.
Yeah, table is playing a little fast. We've heard that from a few players. Tend to see a little bit more cue ball movement. Not sure if it's the lights from the TV lights drying out the table a little bit, or room conditions, but
He's about to clean this game up here. It's tic-tac-toe from right here. John looks focused. I think it'll be a real close match going into tomorrow.
yeah, I agree. It's been a lot of fun. I mean, just the swings alone, you know, today's had a few of them. Tyler pulled ahead after John's initial run, another 10 games, and now here we are, just a few games away, or a few balls away rather, from just a 4-game deficit.
Yeah, John's playing good. He's playing good. Tyler's playing good. There's been some good momentum swings in this match.
Alrighty, 39, John gets to, trailing by 4, Tyler Styer at 43. Take a quick look at our sponsors here, make all this possible. Give a shout out to Burning Barrel School Games, have a few of those here at Railyard, always popular. Diamond Billiard Products, we have 30 of their tables here, everybody loves them. 4 1/4 inch pockets on all the 9-footers, 22 bar boxes. Jam Up Apparel, been hanging out with us this week. Have a booth here if you want to stop by and grab some of the best billiards apparel in the business. Also have Q-Tech. Major thanks to all the sponsors making this event possible. Michelle Griffin's a local realtor, has been hanging out with us. Threw in a little bit of money for these guys. Make sure you give her a call if you're in the Louisville, Kentucky area, Southern Indiana. And rack number 83, John Morra to break. You know, you mentioned Tyler and his comforts. There's been a few times today where Tyler's kind of, you know, said something to John. I mean, no major disagreements or anything, but, you know, maybe said something to John, said something to somebody moving in the crowd, and you didn't see any of that yesterday, so I think that's a good call out, maybe just being a little bit unsettled today.
Well, I mean, it could have something to do with John's big run too, right? You know,
Sure.
a guy, you know, chopping down that lead like that puts a little bit of pressure on you, where you might feel like, you know, somebody in the crowd is, you know, talking too much. I mean, they're both wearing headphones, so, you know, somebody in the crowd talking shouldn't really be an issue unless he doesn't have on the headphones, which he does. So I don't know if at that time he didn't have them on or what. But
We're going to take a player break here.
oh, it's Tyler shot. Okay, so yeah, he's taking a break. And I've noticed that, you know, he's. I don't know if that's. I won't say it's not fair, but you know, to have a coach,
Yeah.
you know, in between breaks and telling you what you need to be doing and implementing strategies, it's almost like playing 2 against 1, right?
Sure. Yeah.
You know.
It is interesting. It's something I've not seen before. We've had a few challenge matches here before with, you know, Federer Gorst and Carlo Beato. John played Roberto here.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you don't see players traveling around. You know, they may have their crew that they're traveling with, but as far
there's
as
nothing wrong with the corner man, but you got
Sure.
a real actual, you know,
actual coach, yeah. But
You
you
know,
do see it in other sports though. You know, like in golf and
but not that. This is a challenge match.
sure.
Where the coaching makes a difference. I would argue that it's an advantage.
Yeah.
I agree because you know, like you got to think when you're mentally, you know, I won't say broken, but mentally bothered enough to where you'll say something to somebody in the crowd, or like for instance, we seen John slam his stick when he got out of line.
Sure.
You know, it makes all the difference in the world when you have somebody saying, "Hey, don't worry about it. You need to do this, this, and that, and you'll be okay."
Right.
Versus you just with your own thoughts saying, "Damn it, I messed that up," you know,
Yeah.
or you know, beating yourself up about it. It's huge to have somebody, you know, to talk you through that.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, even if they're just listening to you vent about it, you know, you still get to get it off your chest, a little release.
Yeah, no, I get it. Makes sense. So, of course, we're not just talking about any coach here. This is Johan Rusank. You know, however many time Moscow Cup champion.
Right. I didn't want to say his name.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure how many people knew
Yeah,
he
you
was
know,
here, but
it's okay. He's been here with us all week, so I think most people are aware. But yeah, I definitely understand what you're saying. The other side of that too, though, is I mean, everybody's different. For me, if I'm working with somebody and I have in my game, and I think it's almost for me, it kind of messes me up a little bit, you know, because I'm thinking, well, what is my coach going to think of this, you know? And it kind of depends on the type of person you are.
right, that's true. Like, but I mean, I think Tyler is the kind of guy that wants the coach
Sure.
critiquing his game, and you know, I would say that, you know, that little break wasn't even enough time to actually go to the bathroom and use it. It was just enough time to get a little pep
Yeah.
talk from the coach.
Sure.
You know, I don't know. I just
It is something you're certainly not used to seeing in pool, we'll put it that way.
well, I mean, you may see it in a tournament match where your coach is kind of, you know, keeping you in good spirits, but to actually get coaching from them during the match is a little bit different, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So I think that's huge. I mean, you know, from the outside looking in with the guy with his experience, he could definitely make the difference in your game. He sees something you don't, and
Yeah.
you know, since he's been a coach, a good coach for a long time, has been proven, might be willing to listen to him.
Sure.
You know, so. But in any case, he can't shoot the balls for him, so let's see what he come up with.
I'm not sure. I don't believe there's enough of the one ball available. We'll take a look at the overhead here. 5 ball definitely blocking the path to the full 1 ball.
He can hit rail first, and the problem with that is he either has to hit it hard enough to go around the 6-3 or hit it soft enough to stop before it gets there. He's going rail first here. I don't think he has ball first he can make. Yeah, see, he's looking at the rail first. So, I don't know. Saying with his stroke, the way he likes to hit the ball, I would say he has to hit it hard enough to go around the 6-3. He's not going to baby this. I'd hit it like a nice medium speed with some good high right. He's even elevating a little bit, so you may have to like curve it some. Hit it a little bit thick, and he went around the 6-3 nicely, but that's no good. It didn't go.
Yeah, another good opportunity for John here. This is what he needs to keep closing the gap.
Yeah, well, okay, well the 3 goes, I can see it from here on this camera 4. It does go past the 6th. So, he could come up on the short side of the 2, shooting it in the side pocket. Or he could draw it out and shoot it in that same side where the cue ball is now.
A little bit fast there.
Yeah, a little high. But I think he can kill this. I think he can kill this with some low inside, side rail first, bottom rail, and get it to check up with a lot of inside.
Have a look at camera 4 here. Talking about the view Josh was mentioning. See the 3 clearly goes by the 6 there. It's just a matter of holding position off the 2.
Yeah, I think the angle's too steep just to draw straight down. Oh, he's going high ball here. He's going to get on the short side of the 3. And he must be, if he don't hit this with inside and go in between the 6-3, he's going to have a funny angle on the 3 ball, isn't he?
He's overcut the shot. Get a little bit of a roll here, though.
Got a lot of a roll. But look where he ended up on the 3. This would have been uncomfortable to get on the 4 unless he was coming all the way around and coming down for the side pocket on the 4.
Yeah.
That would have been a little bit touchy.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't like the short side because of where the 6 was. But he got away with it. He missed and with Tyler. Yeah, the momentum swings have been pretty big in this match. And John chopping it back down to 4 and looking to chop on it some more.
Yeah, it's funny how that goes too, because you know the last 15 racks it seemed to be the opposite, where Tyler couldn't make a mistake if he wanted to. You know, and the pool's just so funny like that, where it seems like these swings happen, and you know, especially in these long races is where you really see it.
Yeah.
It's tough when you have a race to 9 and the guy gets a 7-game swing, and there's not much you can do. But here, you know, you're going to see quite a few of them.
Oh yeah. Did he just call it? Is he going to kick cross-side this ball?
He must have. He's called the corner now. Even that's funny. I don't know how much room is between the 2 ball and the side there. Not a lot.
It's definitely not a lot, and you could certainly scratch here. If you catch it like a half a ball going in, you could certainly scratch, especially if you have speed on it.
Wow, how did he hit it? Didn't make the ball, but
He didn't get away with it either.
Yeah.
Sean's got a shot. He can shoot this and get it around the 8 there. 3 still goes. And 4 is no problem because it goes in the side, so you won't have to control the speed too much. So this is like the tougher shot right here, just to draw out one rail around the 8, getting back up to the side pocket area would be ideal for the 3. Oh, he missed it. And he scratched.
Yeah, it's in for sure.
But look at this, he may have gotten away with it again.
Yeah, how the two ball marries itself to the 7.
Well, at least Tyler can play a safety here, right? I mean, the cross-side bank is available, but I mean, I think I take the locked-up safety behind the 7. I mean, certainly he's not going to shoot a combo or anything. I know he's not. At least I don't think he's going to do anything crazy. Yeah. I'm just going to push the 2 down near the 6 and get right behind the 7 to where he can't kick it one rail to short rail. That's what I'm doing. See, he's got a nice. See how the 7's off the rail there?
Yeah.
So if he just cue ball's about where it is now, if you just hit it a half a ball, you can get down in that gap and stop the kick.
Is he having a look to see if the 2 goes by the 3?
It looks like that's what he's looking at, but that's too much effort. They got a half a pocket. You're so close to the 2 ball. I mean, it's just too easy to miss. So 100% I'm playing this safety.
Yeah, I think I agree with you there. Like you said, especially that you can take off the left rail.
Right, and if I were to play a shot, it would be the cross-eyed, not trying to shoot past the 3 here. He obviously doesn't have a clear pocket because he just shot it already.
Sure. Looks like he's electing for your shot. Like that much better.
Yeah, he has to be careful trying to be too fancy with it. I was talking about pushing it on the inside of the 6 to where it has, like a little protection if he were to be able to kick it somehow.
Yeah.
If you push it over that way on the outside of the 3, then it's hittable.
Sure.
He looks like he's shooting it into the side of the 6 and staying behind the 7. All right, that's okay. That was kind of what I was saying. He floated it over there and cut off the rails.
Yeah, see, he's done a good job to get behind the 7.
Yeah, yes.
So tough spot here for John.
And he may have the 1 rail kick available. It looks like he does. Just 1 rail right around that 4-9, right?
Yeah.
At least he'll hit the outside of the 2. Maybe not the inside of it, but he'll hit the outside of it if he lines it right. And it's such a small V that it's easy to clock. You just have to be careful not to hit the 9 or the 4 on the way in. But that looks like his only kick line. I don't see anything else.
Just lengthen out a little bit on him.
Yeah.
Cloth was changed here a few weeks ago, so you're still getting a little bit of a bend off the rails. Table's had a lot of play, so it's not sliding like you might expect, but
Well, I don't know. 5 to the 6 is that could be a little bit touchy. Everything else looks good though. I mean, if you get on the 5 properly, it's easy to get on the 6, but that's what I'm talking about. You got to get on the 5 with a nice angle to get on the 6.
yeah, and the 3-4 will be removed at that point, so he'll have the entire middle of the table to work with.
Right, but I'm just saying, like, if he gets the angle going this way,
Sure.
he's got to contend with the 10 ball. So just getting on the right side of that straight in line would be,
Yeah, definitely.
getting cue ball below the straight in line where you can go away from the 10, not towards it.
Talked a little bit about this with Jason yesterday. I think he's been a little bit better about it today, Tyler, and the amount of time he spent over shots. There were some things like this that just seemed like he maybe kind of labored a little longer than he needed to, and raced to 75. It's tough to do that. You can wear yourself out really quick, of course.
Yeah, I don't see how John does it so much.
Yeah.
That guy has a lot of focus.
Yeah, he does. But the pace of play from Tyler, I think, has been picked up a little bit today. certainly in the second part of the day where he's been playing a little bit better.
I mean, I think Tyler plays really well. I just think sometimes he gets a little bit, extra with the stroke. Sometimes he, takes the long way when he doesn't have to, and maybe does a little extra. I think sometimes. I mean, he definitely plays well. He plays great.
Sure.
And little seasoning will stop that extra cue ball movement, I think.
Yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head there. One of the things we've talked a lot about was the amount of time John has spent in action here recently. It's not something you see a lot out of Tyler. I think every time I turn around, there's a new challenge match John's playing. Of course, he's had a lot of great tournament finishes over this last year.
He's short.
Well, just like you said, he needed to avoid. He's got an angle towards the 10 ball here.
Yeah, he's going to have to put some hyper draw on this and try to draw it past the 8. I wish we could see the pocket to see how straight that was. He may be able to go forward here. Oh yeah, he actually could, but he's drawing it. I think he can draw it past the side. Yeah, he was pretty straight. Good shot. No issues here, just don't get straight on the 7. Which is kind of hard not to do with the 9 sitting there. Because if you play way outside of it, then you might get hooked. So I would almost try to freeze it to the rail and get the angle, just cutting it in rather than trying to, taking a chance of getting hooked. I just go ahead and put the inside and try to glue it to the rail.
Pretty good speed there.
No, that's good. That's real good speed. Looks like he's got enough angle where he's going to the second rail on this one, or either going 1, 2, 3 rails around back to the middle. I don't like the 1 rail, just trying to float it, because if you pass the straight in line, then you're shooting 2 long shots. 8 and the 9 both would be long shots if you did that. So
We talked about the momentum shifts. It seems like the last few racks that John has had to run out, it's been kind of stop shot, whereas, of course, you expect Tyler to make this out 99 times out of 100, but you've got to work for it. You've got to kind of look at where you need to be, make sure you maintain angles.
right.
That's the kind of stuff that can wear you out.
Looks like the table's playing pretty fair to say that the pockets are snug. It doesn't look like it's like, having trouble accepting the balls. It looks like they're going in pretty good.
Yeah, it's 4 1/4 inch, so nothing too tight. But you definitely have to, you can't cheat too much. They'll sneak up on you if you try that.
I like drawing the ball here since the 9 is sitting close to the side. Just draw it all the way back to the top rail. But he could actually go forward around the 10 too, but I like the draw. And that's what he's doing. Maybe force it into the side rail and draw it about to the middle of the table. I don't know. There's a couple of ways to get there. I like getting to the top rail if I could. Getting that bounce off the top rail. And that's kind of what I mean when I say the extra. Clearly, he could have drew that ball.
Sure.
So
forcing around 3 rails.
right, just more moving parts to the shots. And it's good if you can do it. It's great, but I just feel like that allows for more mistakes. You got more of a chance of making a mistake when you have
More
to hit
moving
that ball
parts.
harder, when you got to move the ball more. But he did well on that one, so let's see what he does. Wow.
Wiped his feet a little bit. I really didn't know if it was going to
Wiped
go.
his feet a lot. I mean,
Yeah.
to say how much of the rail he hit, I'm surprised it didn't put up a little more of a fight on the hang-up. But
Must have had that go-in English on it.
yeah, well, that just goes back to what I was saying. The pockets are accepting the balls pretty good.
Sure.
Obviously, the newer cloth, ball's decently clean. That will make it accept the balls.
All right, Tyler Styer ends the drought here. 44-39 he leads. This is Kyle Ferguson with you at Railyard Billiards, joined in the booth by Josh Roberts. Having a good time here. Pool room's full. We've got a lot of fun games going on the outer tables. If you're in the area, make sure you stop by, hang out with us for a bit. We're about 20 miles from the Derby City Classic, the casino where that's held. Right before this match, we finished up a little Derby warm-up event that we've started doing. First year for that, the Mini Derby Open. We should have named it the Fedor Horst Open. He won all 3 events. Also won the Bank Ring game. Split that with the local player, Earl Age Jr. Meanwhile, rack 84, Tyler Styer with the break. Ball's falling down everywhere. Unfortunately, his cue ball got kissed. He's going to be looking at the one ball into the rail here. Everything wide open. It's 3 balls down. Certainly not going to see him shoot this ball cross side. There's just too much risk and movement you need with the cue ball to get where you need to go. I think if he had a little less angle, he could play a 2-way, bank this ball cross corner, go down table for the 2, but the angle might be a little bit steep for that. I wouldn't be surprised to see him just go all out on defense here. Chip off and take his cue ball down underneath. He's got 3 balls there with the 10, 2, and 3 to try to get behind. Just shooting a little, was a little confused when he dug into that ball. He was shooting a little soft spinner. Would like a little more pace out of the cue ball. I think he was trying to avoid putting the one ball over the corner pocket, making an easy kick for, or a jump shot rather, for John. Take a look at the overhead here. It's close. He may be able to kick this ball in one rail. Just short of the 1. Spinning. Right spin into the 1 ball, and his cue ball is always going to track back down table. He may be able to see a piece of it, the way he's cueing. He's called the 3 ball. I think he plans to kick the 1 ball thick enough it's going to hit the side rail, go back to the center of the table. His cue ball is going to be tracking back down table. Oh, he was able to see the full ball and bank it. I thought he was kicking. Needs it to hurry up or this is going to be wide open. And that's exactly what it is. He can shoot this 1 ball right between the 2, 3 into the pocket. His cue ball will be traveling 2 rails back out for the 2, 3 in the same pocket.
Sorry, I'm back in with you. Tyler got a tough shot on this one ball, but if he makes it, it's automatic shape for the 2.
Yeah, it was a little bit sort of the same story I saw most of yesterday. We were talking a little earlier about when players were playing defense, neither one was able to really take control of the table, kind of left easy escapes, or in the case of what John did here, trying to play safe and leaves an open shot to run out.
Right.
Seen a lot of that from both players, really.
So it's no hanger. He has to shoot in between that gap. It's not hanging, but it's definitely doable. Got it. Oh, he hit it too soft.
He needs this ball to go for sure.
No, it don't go. You can't see it.
He
It's
just
too
tip
soft.
behind the 10 ball here. We might see him go for the short stick.
Yeah, and this is a far jump to be so close to the rail. He's got to clear that 10. To keep it on the table, I would say he's basically got to land on the 2 ball. Like he has to jump that far. If he bounces in between, it's going to come off the table.
Yeah. Yeah, he may even elect to kick just because of that.
Yeah, I don't like it at all, jumping. Definitely doesn't lay good for a jump. John's got to be smiling inside for another opportunity at this.
So do you have a final score prediction?
I would say, I don't know. I kind of feel like John's going to win the day by like a couple of games, 2 or 3 games.
Yeah, I can see it, especially the way he's been playing here as of late.
Yeah, and let's just be honest, Tyler looks a little flustered at this point. Just a little bit. You know, he's made a couple of mistakes. And look at this.
How do you hit that
Landed
ball?
right on it, hit it perfect. Beautiful recovery. And it's a way to keep your head in it right there. You hit that one really good.
A great shot from Tyler there. We're going to take another look at that one.
Yeah, that's a real good shot, and it's got a nice natural shape to just go 2 rails around the 10, get straight on the 7, and the 8 is right across, you know, in the side there, so he wouldn't have to do much more than stop it on the 7, maybe draw it a hair. Really? Wow. It's a nice shot. I didn't expect that though.
Yeah, it seemed like kind of had to hit a slow spinner to avoid the 10 ball there.
Well, I mean, he just had to go towards that side pocket, you know, just taking a risk, unnecessary, you know, drawing it from there. You got the line to hit the side. If you go around the 10, you're taking out the pocket, you're taking the pockets out of play. So that's just how I think anyway. You know.
No, I agree with you completely. The game's hard enough. You don't want to add unnecessary risk.
Well, I would say the draw shot is easier to make, but I feel like getting the position just right was a little bit tougher on the draw than it was just going around. You have way more of a safety net going around.
Sure.
But, I mean, if he's comfortable with it, by all means. So, by the way he's been playing, he'll probably just come on down 2 rails, right? I don't think he'll just roll this soft enough to keep the angle. He'll just come all the way down, bounce off the rail, or either lay on the rail is fine. Doesn't want to be straight though.
Phone ring goes off in his backswing. Luckily he has headphones in, so shouldn't have bothered him too much.
Well, he got below the straight in line, so he's okay. He can, you know, get back on top of the 10, shoot it in the corner where he's standing at now. See what he's doing? He goes to the rail here. I like to draw that ball.
Just draw straight up.
Yeah, I like to just stun it and just stun up to the spot. If I, like
Sure.
it's just, I don't know. Call me weird. I just, yeah. I know I can go too far, or go a foot and a half too far, and I'm still gonna have a, easy enough shot on the 10.
Sure. Yeah, landing short is something you definitely don't want to do.
Right. Or going too far. He's like on the 50-yard line, cutting it one way or the other.
The angle is coming out, yeah.
Right. It's easy to cross that straight in line.
In any case, Tyler gets that 10 ball down to extend his lead, 45 to 39. He leads over John Morra. We are racing to 50 today, where we'll take our next break. Appreciate everybody tuning in with us. We're at Railyard Billiards in Louisville, Kentucky. It's a fairly new room, not quite a year yet. Last May, end of last May, early June, we got opened up. And had a lot of fun so far, getting everything going, bringing pool back to Louisville here. A lot of great matches. We've got a lot of great content coming for 2023, so make sure you like and follow our page if you haven't already. Already talks of the next event, next challenge match, all kinds of fun stuff we have coming. We're in rack 85 with Tyler Styer to break off. Wasn't able to get the side pocket balls down, but the pink ball in the corner found gravity, so I'll look to see if he can get by this 2 ball.
He can.
Yeah, it's definitely got him, you know.
He's definitely hooked, so he'll be pushing out here. No, he's jumping this ball.
How did he get the short stick?
Yeah, he's got the short stick. He's jumping this.
I guess with the 2 ball so close by, over the side pocket, he likes his chances of running out from here.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't like it. Just gambling on this shot. It's off angle. I mean,
Yeah, you would think if anything, maybe just push to
Right.
nudge the ball where you are and let the other guy try to do it.
right. It's just an easy way to give up control of the table. I don't think that was a high percentage shot, but he made the last one, so I guess he had confidence to shoot it.
Sure.
So, yeah, he's giving John back control of the table. As good as he's playing, I would have tried to keep him away from the table, I mean, I know that's what he was trying to do, but I mean, with control,
Sure.
maybe play a safety on you, kick out,
And I don't see very many issues here, really.
There's no issues. I
Just
mean,
draw back for the 5 in the side or even in the corner if he doesn't want to come that far.
I like it in the side. That gives him some options on the shape. I mean, he could just draw back to the corner and try to kill it right there, but the pockets are tight. It's winding down to the end. I would play the bigger pocket.
Sure. Yeah, you could risk putting yourself over top of the 6 ball if you play for the corner.
Yeah, and I think the 6 goes in between the 8, 9, and the side, so it's an option on both sides. Ooh. I can't say that I like what he did there. I don't know.
Yeah, it kind of gives him a little bit of a tester, Back cutting the ball to the corner. He's asked Tyler for permission to clean the cue ball here.
Yeah, I'm a little bit old school on the gambling. I never liked that.
Picking up the cue ball.
Yeah, not during a run, you know.
Sure.
I mean, unless there's something clearly that's going to affect its role, I would much rather wipe the ball off in between games, not during a shot.
Sure.
But you know, it's a gentleman pool, gentleman gambling. I don't mind it. It's just not something I like to do. I mean, I would comply, but I just don't like it.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
So, I mean, he needs to cross a straight in line or get pretty much straight in on the 6. And he crossed it, perfect. Now on this, he needs to keep the angle on the 7, so I wouldn't go much further than where the 6 is, floating over to the left rail. You want to keep that angle on the 7. I don't even think he should bother trying to get on the side pocket unless he gets real close to the 7. I like just getting on the corner. You know, you play the 7, get on the corner, and the 8, stop on the 9.
Yeah, play the 8 all the way down.
Yeah, that's what I like. Unless he just gets like real close to the 7.
And that kind of goes back to what you were saying before, just minimizing movement, less moving parts.
Right. Well, he did get close enough to draw it if he wants. Not close enough. And he took away some of the angle, so he might draw it. I don't know. No, he's going forward here, isn't he?
Yeah, looks like
He's
it.
got a high ball on it.
Forward 3 rails. Or straight across, yeah. Landed nicely here.
I was about to say that's pretty good there. Can't be mad about that.
It seems to be certainly than yesterday, but even just seems as the day goes on, Joe gets more and more confident. Playing close shape. Left himself, you know, on the tougher shot on the 5, back cutting to the corner. Just seems ready to take on whatever he needs to.
Yeah, he's comfortable. Well, after this 10 ball, this puts him back within 5 games now. And Tyler only 5 away from the 9th.
Yeah, it's been a great match. A lot of momentum swings. Been close multiple times.
Oh, yeah.
Both players have led this match. John Morra gets to 40. I'm racing to 50 tonight. 75 overall. We'll start back tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern, so make sure you check it out. Take a quick break here and step out of the booth, but in the meantime, you guys enjoy the action and we'll be right back with you.
So, 5-game difference. John needs 10 games to finish the night before Tyler gets 5. Tall order. A little bit of a flat break. Oh, did not get a ball to fall. Gives Tyler the table back. Tyler doesn't have anything offensive unless he wants to bank at the 1, try to get past the 7. I don't like that. It doesn't really carry much shape. I think he's got to play a safety here. Yeah, he looks like he's going to try to bank, but I don't like the bank. I don't know. I like just thinning the one ball and getting down below the 10-6 with the cue ball, but I think he's going to try a little bit more than that. Maybe he's going to bank it over there behind the 7 and try to get the cue ball behind the 8. Looks like that's kind of what he was pointing at. Just, bank it past the side pocket. So he made the bank and hooked himself. I said I didn't like the bank because the shape wasn't automatic, and man. So I guess he's gonna go for the jump. Maybe I guess he has a clear shot. Once you clear the 5, I don't know. Nice shot by Tyler. Great jump shot. And obviously he was clear after the 5 ball. Good recovery there. 4 ball in a good position. He just come right back down the center of the table there. And 7 sitting in the side. So not really any problems. If he can get on this 4 ball good, this will definitely get him out. Provided he doesn't make any mistakes with the cue ball. I don't see any problems here. I like 1 rail right back up to the center of the table. Maybe in between the sides there, close to the 4. And same thing on the 4. Center of the table. For the 5.
No.
Or you could get a little quick on the side on the corner.
He said he'll get with him about it.
Why?
Hey, stop!
Why?
I got disinfected right now. And tomorrow I make breakfast, and then I did my car service tomorrow. And they'll appoint me at 12. Yeah. And they're going to do an inspection for me. I'm not disinfected.
Where's your phone?
No, I'm going to leave it for now. Okay. Yours. Well, you said I wasn't a crybaby. Don't tell me that on the phone. I need right to enterprise.
Why?
He's a little off.
Alright, so Tyler using the bridge on this shot. I guess he didn't like reaching it with the extension by itself.
Jeremy just started.
So a little bit unorthodox the way he's using the bridge up on his shoulder there.
It says this part.
It looks like it works.
No. No. No.
Is he drawing this ball?
Got a lot to do. Oh. Why the cue ball movement? There's extra movement. You could have 1 rail right back up the middle there. I don't understand. I get the shape he was doing. He's trying to go 3 rails around, but I just think it was unnecessary. Just 1 rail right back up the middle. He's got a large gap in between the 8-5. Man, it's unnecessary. Alright, so he's faced with another tough jump shot or try to kick out of this. Super tough here. Looks like you can see a piece of it. He may be able to cross it and get the cue ball over in the corner over here. Oh, he may leave a shot here. He did. He left it. If John can't make it in the side, he can definitely shoot it cross-side. So it's close in the side pocket. Obviously, he'd have to maybe mass 8 or something to get the side pocket shot. But I think the bank is definitely available. So John's looking like he's free now after making that, and everything is, you know, he can get straight on this 6 ball, so you draw it back into the rail here and pop back out to the middle or towards the middle, right back where his hand is. Nice. Now he's gotten pretty straight on the 6. He can draw it back about 4 or 5 inches, and that'll get him straight on the 7. I don't know, I may stay on the angle where I can pull it back out to the middle of the table for the 8 rather than getting stuck with just going forward or drawing back. So maybe just short of straight in on the 7 ball. So he has a little soft angle to go toward the middle of the table, I think. Just short of straight in. Okay, well he went past the straight end, but in any case he used the rail so he can get back out to the middle. I thought he could just almost stop there and get that.
Want some cookies?
On the 4-9 combo is going to be the key here. So if he hits that 4-ball clean into the 9 where it stays in the pocket, he's home free. But I don't like playing it that way. I like getting the cue ball off the rail where you can get the cue ball off the rail on the combo as well. Then you see this is the angle that I don't like. Right? Because if you hit the 4 not dead perfect, then it comes away from the pocket where you could end up with a tough shot or no shot at that pocket at all. So you see when you have the angle on it, you can go out to the middle where it won't matter. But in here, you don't have much angle and kind of have to stay in that position. Oh, and he hit it pure. That's perfect. And you hit it pure. So a little decision making here. I like going one rail right in between the 7-5, but he could also go around the 7. Could actually play this with inside and shoot the 5 on the side. He's got a lot of options here. Any of them are right as long as he continues the run. Oh, he played it real soft. He didn't get up there. Played it real soft. Played it real soft.
It's good.
So he's going to try to cut this ball anyway after getting out of line. I like the 2-rail safety. Okay, he went for the 2-rail safety. Okay. Now that's smart. Understanding when you're out of line, you know, and keeping control of the table. So Tyler is taking him a player break now. And I think I'm going to take a break with him and we'll be right back.
Shower. Hey, hold on. Here, peace.
Everybody, back in the booth here with you. Josh Roberts just taking a quick little break. He'll be right back shortly, but we have another special guest jumping in with us, Martin Sawicki.
Hey everyone, thanks for having me, Kyle.
Yeah, definitely glad to have you, man. And one of our contenders here in the Mini Derb Open. Brought over a couple good players with you. Bart Zoppala.
Bart Zoppala, yeah.
Finishing.
Came in as a runner-up in the bar box.
Yeah, that was awesome. And then, of course, Mieszko Fortunski, another great player out of Poland.
Yeah, I tried my shot at the bar box as well. So, day two, Styer versus Morra match. And the score 42-45 now. Had some swings, didn't it?
Yeah, for sure. You know, Tyler was trailing by 11 at the start, or John, rather, trailing by 11 at the start of today.
Yeah.
He pulled it within. He actually led by 2.
He led by 2, right?
Yeah.
32-20. No, 32-30, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And then Tyler got a little bit more comfortable, settled, and
Yeah, he caught a gear.
pulled back ahead 10, and now here we are, still within 3 games.
Yeah, within 2-3 games. Yeah. John just scratched on the break, as we all could see. Wasn't happy.
Yeah.
I think the first time he got a little bit frustrated. I didn't watch the entire match, to be honest, but he's pretty cool, like Mr. Smooth.
Sure.
They call him Mr. Smooth. But he got a little bit upset on that break because I think it would be all square again if he continued to break like he did.
Yeah.
He's been breaking pretty good.
Yeah, really. I mean, all around his game has just been a little bit more confident this time around versus yesterday, and I think that.
Yeah, he told me yesterday he was missing too much balls, and I think in the end he came back a little bit, and then Tyler had like a 5-game swing in the end.
Yeah.
Again, yeah. So yeah, Tyler with a fairly open table here. I think he needs to take care of that position at the 7 ball. That's the most important shot of this rack, I think.
You might see him shoot the 4 off the 7, which he does.
Yeah, he did. Good call.
10 ball's gonna roll.
Do we have early 10s?
Yeah, they are playing early 10. As far as I know, it hasn't really come up very often, to be honest. I've seen, but from what we've talked about, he's the way that the combo sits with the 7 on the rail and the 10 ball's just out in front of it. It's not
real first.
Yeah, it's a little funny, and I think that's why.
Maybe he's going to go into it now.
Yeah, showing a little bit of frustration. The angle he has on the 6 ball here, he can get underneath the 7 if he wanted to.
Yeah, he had to play perfect shape though.
Yeah.
Maybe just try to do. Let's see. To be honest, I don't know Tyler's game that well, so I'm not sure what he would go for normally in this type of shot. Just hold it, and then maybe go for whatever.
Yeah, seeing him get frustrated there, I don't know that it really calls for that. I think
maybe he's gonna go for a camera.
Yeah, I think that it kind of shows the difference in today versus yesterday. Tyler just seems to get a little bit more frustrated with things that have happened.
Because of Johnny coming back, right?
Sure. Yeah. But, in any case, I think we have Mr. Josh Roberts back from break, and I'd much rather you all listen to his knowledge than mine, much more in depth. So I'm going to step out and let you all run things. And Martin, great to have you, man. Enjoy it. I'll be back with you all shortly.
Yeah. So, like he marked some. Just showed you what this path would be ideal. I'm still not sure what he's going to go for. And to be honest, I would go for a bump in this case, and then maybe play some sort of a safety because he's not in an ideal spot. He's looking at something. Because he has the angle to go into it, so. Well, maybe when he uses a little bit of inside, maybe he can still hold it in the middle of the table. He put a perfect shape. Wow, good shot. That's actually a really good shot. A little bit jacked up, I think. Don't know if you can get his cue just next to the 10 ball. I'm looking at it now. Looking straight at the shot from from the back. Let's see. Can we get here? Overhead. Yeah, we can get to overhead. And then you'll see no, you can still cue without the 10 ball hampering him. Well, let's get back to the mic. Alright, I think it's good here. No problems. He still doesn't like it. Josh is gonna come back. I'm not sure he's gonna. Oh, yeah, he's waiting for the shot because he won't get into his line of sight walking by the booth. So that's why he was waiting. Yeah, good shot from Tyler. He got a little bit of an angle on that 8 ball. Ideally, he would have a little bit less, but I think he's still good. So Josh back.
Yeah, he's got a lot of angle on that 8, doesn't he? He's gonna
Yeah, a
have to
little bit
move
more
that.
than he wanted, I think.
Yeah, I would say come to the 3rd rail, shoot the 9 on the side. That's what I like. Yeah,
I
on
think
this
he will
side
go for
here.
the corner. Yeah, he will go for. He actually went.
He went all the way around.
Yeah. Oh, it was a matter, I think, a matter of speed. You had like 3 pockets to go for, right?
Yeah, I just think the 3rd rail would have been more like a medium speed where you're more likely to make the ball. And going to the 4th rail is a little bit extra, but I mean Tyler tends to take that extra rail. He's got a bigger stroke, so he likes to go to that extra rail.
Yeah, maybe feeling a little bit of pressure, so maybe like a touchy shot at that moment would, he preferred to let his stroke out or whatever.
Right.
Yeah, so hanging that 10 ball to go 46.
Back to a 4-game lead.
Yeah. So I haven't watched the entire match. What do you think went wrong in the middle of today when Tyler came back again?
I was actually occupied for just those 20 or 30 minutes that momentum swing. When I left and went outside, it was 32-29 John. He had taken a 3-game lead.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Well, it was a 3-game lead. Carl said it was a 2-game lead.
No, it was a 3-game lead. He got it to 32-29 before Tyler broke the swing and started catching back up.
Mm-hmm.
And I was outside at that point. When I came back in, it was...
he was 10 games up again.
Yeah. I ordered a Coke from that lady. Let me see if she still remembers.
Yeah, so Josh stepped out for a bit to hunt down the lady who brings the drinks. So Tyler to break. Breaking really good. I've been watching it, but also hearing it. He's been smashing the rack. Yeah, that's a good break. Oh, the 7 just came in to spoil an easy shot into the side. I think he's still good. I think the 1 ball should be tracking towards that 2 ball. If I'm seeing that correctly from the overhead, we could see it. Yeah, it's going to track towards that 2 ball. I think he should take care of that speed. He doesn't want to travel that far, but I think he can still hold it. So we're good. I think he's good. He's gonna roll with it. Yeah, he rolled.
Oh, he overcut it. He got to roll out of it, though. He got to roll out of it.
I think that was not the shot to play. I think he should have stunned it. But, yeah, he got away with that one.
Certainly did.
They just played regular rules, no call shot, call safe, right?
No, they're playing call shot, no call safety.
Yeah.
You don't have to call a safety, but you do have to call a ball in the pocket.
It's not like at the Derby with Bigfoot, everything counts no matter what you shoot, right?
No, I don't think you have to worry about like missing a ball, and if you save them, the guy can tell you to shoot again. I don't think it's any of that.
What do you think of that rule?
I don't like it.
No? Okay.
No, I don't like it. To tell you the truth, I don't like the call shot much because it takes away all the two-way shots. Like, how many times can you like shoot offensively at a ball and play safe, and if you make the ball, you're on your next ball, but if you miss it, I mean, that happens a lot.
Yeah.
And when you play a call shot where you have to call something, and if you don't do just that,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah, call shot, call safe eliminates all luck, but it eliminates the two-way shots.
right. And two-way shots are certainly skillful, and they come up a lot more than you think until you can't do it anymore. No, you're shooting at the one. Yeah, he wasn't shooting at the two.
Got upset again.
Yeah, he knows he sold out, but he didn't.
It was a tough shot, right?
Well, it was, but you know, I think he just doesn't like that. You know, Tyler could.
Yeah,
I mean, but
got away with it.
yeah, he definitely got away with it. But he's not automatically out here. He's got to play the gap in between the 10-8 or go all the way up the table.
Yeah.
I like the gap, but you know, Tyler goes for the moving the cue ball a little more, so he may go all the way up the table and get on the other side of that 8 where he's pointing at. So if he's going that way,
Get there with the inside.
I would go one rail and go straight back down the middle and go to the second rail to get there if I was going that way.
Yeah.
But to me, I like just rolling this ball and not passing the 8.
Like with some right hand spin.
Not even right. You can just roll it in with top. You're gonna hit the rail and just come over here.
Yeah.
Right in between the 8-9. That's what I like.
Yeah, you went inside what I said.
Yeah, but I mean that's just extra moving parts. I mean it's just. I mean it looks great when it happens, but I just feel like it's.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think you.
I don't want to keep saying that about his game, but you know what I'm saying. Like I do feel like he does a lot extra when he doesn't have to.
Yeah.
And I think in the end, you know, like he may get out some games on that, but I think it costs him more moving the cue ball extra. You know. Yeah, he's.
Yeah. Well.
He seems to have done well with it so far. I mean, he's winning, but.
Yeah.
I just think when you have to move that cue ball more. No, he's going around 2 rails back to the middle.
Okay.
Probably it's natural just to go 2 rails, just pocket it and go 2 rails.
Oh yeah. Yeah. So easy out here.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's got the perfect angle to just make it and come back out towards the 6 where he can pocket it. Now he'd like to stay off the rail here where he's got some angle to go to the 7 ball on the side. Just a big pocket inside. So
Yeah.
2 rails right through the middle in between the 8-7 with the cue ball here.
This cue ball is actually pretty good. From what I've seen, he shot some when you left, he had that difficult positional shot on the 7 ball. He had to come 3 rails around and play perfect shape. And he did.
No, I saw that. No, he played 2. He played 1 rail. You saw him when he had the 6 down here, and he just played 1 rail.
Oh, it was 1 rail.
Yeah, it was 1 rail.
Yeah.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. The 8 swelling up. Oh,
Okay.
man.
I don't think.
Just as you were saying, his cue ball's good. He starts going in the track.
It's still good.
Yeah, no, he got away with it, but you definitely don't want to go on the inside of that 8.
Knowing you're there.
Yeah, I'm going. Yeah. I don't even think I would have tried to go that far. I think I would have taken the cut on the 7. But in any case, he got there, and he's
used a good angle on the.
He's actually pretty good here. If you look at where the 9 is from the 8 from here, he can actually stop from right. Look at see.
Yeah, he can stop and then maybe draw back or just hit a stop shot on the 9 ball.
Right.
But draw back a little bit and you can roll.
Come down some. Right.
The 9, the 10. Oh, he went all.
Oh, he had angle. He had angle on the 8. He didn't shoot it straight. Well, he did what you said. He's got a little angle where he can get off the rail and go toward the 10.
Yep.
So.
Yeah. So this, I'm gonna go on a limb and say he's going to be out here.
Oh yeah. After this 10 ball.
Yes.
I think this 10 ball will be going. I don't think he'll have any trouble with this.
So 5-game lead. Needs 3 to end day. 2. Johnny needs 8. It's a good angle for the break, in my opinion. You can really see he's swatting that cue ball a lot. Oh, you're muted.
Tyler's hitting the break really good, but he always has been. He's been known for that 10-ball break.
Yeah.
A lot of people call him Baby Shane.
To be honest, I think he's controlling the cue ball a lot better than Shane recently.
Yeah, he does control it. He controls the break really well.
I think it's he's got the really hard break like down more than Shane.
Listen, I don't think he's really breaking him that hard. It's just a stroke that's making. It's the stroke that he's using that's making the ball.
Yeah, it is.
Two-step and pop. But I mean, I bet you if you measured the speed, it would be average of 19 to 20 mile an hour. I don't think he's breaking him that hard.
No, you're right. This one was nowhere near as hard as he was breaking early in the day.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, you weren't here, right?
I was watching them when they started the day. Yeah, I was here.
Okay.
And I don't know. I didn't think he was breaking them much harder than he just did.
Okay.
It's just that the stroke that he's putting on it and the way he hits it where the cue ball is landing. The cue ball is landing around the balls to give it that big bounce off the rack.
Yeah.
And I think that.
And I think he's using a high bridge with an elevated cue a little bit. That makes
that gets the cue ball jump. Yeah. Definitely gets the cue ball jumping.
Let's switch back. So, tough shot.
Yeah, tough shot, but he's definitely going for it. He's going to shoot this with a high outside and hit just before the 8. Try to go 2 rails back out to the middle here.
Think the 8?
I don't think the 8's in the way. Unless he draws it, I think he can go forward with a high ball.
Yeah, high ball.
High outside.
Nope, missed it.
Yeah, we're good. It looked like he tried to drag. Oh, he left you on a window too. It's a clean window there.
Clean window.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got a nice window to make this, and you can just get off the rail and float out above the 3. He doesn't really have to draw this. He can hit this with more of a stop shot kind of
Stop
center.
shot, center shot.
Yeah, and just
middle to
pop out to the middle, right below the 5. So.
Yeah, well, this is what Johnny needed, open shot.
These two. I mean, I guess you got to be happy with anything when it's looking like you're not going to shoot again. So, and he hits it.
He actually
fired it
really hard.
He did fire it. He actually got out of line. He hit it so hard.
That's okay. I need
So
two
I
teams
don't
in
think
milk.
a little bit. Yeah, the 2
Oh,
rails
yeah,
not
yeah.
available.
I need
He's
2
gonna have
teams
to
in
take a
milk.
long shot on
You
the
do it?
4.
Maybe you can
two
stunt towards that right-hand rail and then come back to the middle of the table. I think that's a possibility.
Right. No, he definitely
Good draw like
draw low outside.
Yeah, low outside.
Yeah.
I think it's still there.
Yeah, I think he has
No, you're
a
good.
nice clean
And you
stroke.
need how 2 teams in milk.
And he's got to hit it kind of easy. If he hits it hard, then it'll arc real late.
Yeah, it is.
Once it's easy, so it draws a little bit faster here.
Deep draw. So I think he's like this. Bounce a little bit on.
Well, that's perfect. He's going the correct way off the 4 ball. He went past the straight in line, so he's now going towards the 5.
Just needs to make this.
And I mean, if you look through the glass, it's not a bad shot.
No,
I
it's
mean,
really.
it looks tougher on the screen.
Yeah,
than
it does. Yeah, it does. It does. I get fooled. I watch a lot of screens and I really get fooled by some angles on the screen.
Certainly. But I think he's good to just slide over and bounce out off the rail. 6 is available on the side, each pocket 5. So,
Biggest distance he has to travel from the 8 to the 9, I think, and the rest is.
right, and that's not even bad because the 8's close to the pocket, right?
A little bit more.
Yeah, he could have hit a little more speed there. He got off the rail, but I mean,
It's still good.
he doesn't have to do it with the cue ball here,
Just make it.
Yeah.
You're supposed to say yes, man.
Just get out with the rail and back out.
No, it's not completely mine. I hate these shots, but pretty sure it's a gimme for him.
He loves it. He's fine. If that was right-handed, it'd be a little tougher because
Yes.
then you're blind, right?
Yeah.
Because you have to look over your shoulder, but
Yeah.
you know, he's shooting left.
Yeah, I forgot. I can shoot both.
And you said not to put the light up.
It's like the Ronnie Solo. So became
Well, if I'm John, I don't like to go all the way down to the bottom rail, like in between the 10 and go above the 10 and stay above the 8.
Are you making sound?
2 rail angles, so just cut it like that, yes.
yeah, that's about that's perfect.
That's perfect.
Yeah.
2 rail.
Speed,
When you say the third rail, are you talking about the long rail or?
the long one.
Well, see the
But
tables.
more inside.
Right, more inside. That's okay if the table's playing real short, but if it's playing long, I go to the bottom rail like he did.
Yeah.
Because you kind of have to like force it over to that rail, and this rail you can just kind of float it.
Yeah.
So I don't mind. what he
Depending
did
on
there.
depending on the table
Table
Yeah.
conditions, right? If the table's playing bouncy, then you can go to that third rail pretty easy. But
Yeah.
if it's playing slick, then
It's playing pretty natural, right?
yeah, I would say it's playing pretty natural, which is, you know, in my book, sort of long compared to
Yeah.
the pool rooms I play and everything. All the diamonds play short; they don't get recovered a lot. Like
Yeah. I played on the bar boxes here, and those shorten up everything. So I would play that completely different. I haven't played on the big tables here. So Johnny pulling one back. Oh, I had a score of 43. I don't know why.
well, it's 43 now.
Yeah, it's 43 now. Well, this trackpad is a little bit sensitive. I think I pressed it too hard. So Johnny was on 42. He's on 43 now.
Yeah, you got Tyler's got 47. That's where you missed the score. Tyler's got 47.
Ah, yeah. Okay, wait. Look, see what it does?
Yeah, it did that to me earlier when I was in the booth by myself.
Ah, okay.
When you just press it, it'll do that, and then it'll correct
Oh,
itself.
maybe that's why maybe
Probably
hit it twice.
don't,
Yeah. Yeah, because I said he needs 3.
Right. You did. You called it out.
Yeah. What are we voting?
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Yeah, well, Johnny's been breaking pretty good too.
He has been, but you know his break is not as it's not as pretty as Tyler's. I would say, you know, the way he's like squatting the rock, he's getting
Yeah.
perfect height on the 2-step. You know, some of John's breaks have been flat, some of them have been good off the 2-step. You know, I've seen his cue ball at the side rail, so but he's still making a ball every time.
Yeah.
So in that aspect, it's still good. But Tyler has been pretty much squatting the rock about 60% of the time in the middle of the table. Or at least not touching a rail.
The first day I saw him break, it didn't work. But today I saw him break a couple of times. I thought, okay, he's got it. So let's see. Oh yeah, I know what you mean now.
See what I'm saying? Like sometimes his breaks are a little bit flat, but look how it turned out though. You know, he got a little bumpity bump and
Yeah, okay.
All right, so he's got a couple of options here, right? It looks like it's straight, but it's aimed kind of closer to the inside point where he can force it out 2 rails.
Yeah, I think.
Or he could just shoot it straight and
Pocket
draw
a little bit.
Right, kind of to the outside of the pocket there, and that'll get him to the second rail. Or he could just draw it back out above the 7 and take a shot.
Yeah, he's doing what you're saying.
Yeah, he's going 2 rails forward. Just going to force it into that side rail. Like that. Perfect.
You think he needed to go that hard?
Well, I think he wanted to make sure he didn't short it, and you know, like right there, he couldn't just hit it with a pure top inside, right? He had to hit it with like a stun to get it off the rail. And sometimes when you stun a ball, it can take speed away from the cue ball moving, right? So I think that's why he hit it so hard, just to make sure he got it out there.
Yeah, so go top.
Yeah, he can go forward with this and back out, but it looks like it's straight enough where he could actually just draw it as well. It's just whatever he's comfortable with.
He's gonna go top.
Okay, going forward, hitting the rail, coming back up. And the 6 is still available on the side like it was last game, so he just has to get on the 5 here.
He went with a little bit of inside.
Yeah, I don't think that was on purpose.
No.
But, I mean, like I said, he's okay.
And the 6 is hanging, virtually hanging, right?
Yeah, I like to shoot this in such a way where I'm going to hit one of these balls, preferably the 9.
Yeah, the 9, right?
Right, because it'll take the hook out of play if you hit the 9.
Yeah.
You know, now he could go forward and just try to get past it, but I like just taking the 9 out of play. You're going to pocket the ball better with draw. You know what I mean? I think he should just draw right into the side of the 9.
He's using right hand spin, so I think he's going to go into the 9, like you said. Yeah.
Yeah. That's just the best way to ensure you don't get hooked, is to hit the ball you're going to get hooked by, right?
Mm-hmm. I would have been really unfortunate to get hooked on playing this way.
Yeah.
It wasn't possible, but...
Oh, sure. I mean, it's possible if you don't hit the 9.
Yeah, well, if you hit it and still, you know, like...
You could graze it. Yeah, you could graze it.
Yeah, but that would be a really bad ball.
Yeah, that'd be just a terrible unlucky roll there.
Yeah, so what kind of angle would you like for the 7 ball?
I like coming out for the middle and playing the 9 on the side it's laying for. You know, see how it's on that side of the spot? You know, it just makes it where you have a bigger area. But he went a little too far. He didn't have to go forward on this. Keep
Forward with
2 rails.
inside?
No, outside, 2 rails. To the right.
Aiming inside, right?
I think he's just a center ball hit. I think he's just trying to get the cue ball to come up high.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, not a perfect break, but a perfect layout?
Yeah. I mean, I would say it's a perfect break with the shot he got to start with.
Yeah.
I mean, I think every player who plays good would love to run out from there every game.
Yep.
So, good out by Johnny. Gets it within 3 after this ball. 44 now after the 10. Johnny's showing a lot of fight back here today.
He's been... Yeah, a couple of swings. You always have that with those long races, right?
Right.
I haven't seen a lot of matches when one player, like, you know, steamrolls the other one without any swings.
Well, that's the good thing about the longer races or
Yeah.
whatever. You know what I'm saying? There's going to be some swings, and you have a chance to get your play out and catch up.
Yeah. The only one that I can think of is Shane against Shaw, the last one.
Yeah, Shane didn't look like himself throughout the whole match, though. Even the very first day, they both played a little bad, but Shaw shook it off, and Shane kind of carried it through the next day and the next day, and it just got worse. Yeah, I could tell that Shane wasn't really in that match. Like, even from the first day, he wasn't. He didn't look mentally in it. He missed a lot of balls that we just don't see Shane ever really miss. And I know we're all human, you know what I'm saying? We're allowed to miss some, but, you know, I mean, but Shane's our Captain America, right? So we don't expect him to miss the kind of balls that us mere mortals miss.
Let's see Johnny's break again.
For those of you who are listening to Shane lovers, I am not ragging him. I'm basically giving him props. He plays so good, you just don't expect him to miss. It's a surprise when you see a guy like him miss.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what I mean.
I think he knows it himself as well. So Johnny, not a good break. He got really flat on that rack.
Yeah, he did. He did. But I like what he's got for a safety here. Like,
what do you play?
I like shooting the 1 into the rail and catching the 3 thick, and you swing the cue ball around the 7 back behind the 6-8. You see it? Like a lot of left English will swing it right around that 6-8.
Yep.
And the 1 ball stays down there on the bottom rail.
He just showed you where he wants to go.
Yeah, it looks like the 7 is out of the way enough where he can just, with a lot of spin, just go right around it and get it to go real short on the inside of that 6. And even if the one ball doesn't hit the 3 thick and stay there, as long as it hits the 3, it's going to be on this line coming this way, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where the cue ball gets where it's going, it'll still be safe.
Yep. Ideally, you would like, the cue ball to get like behind those 2 balls, but let's see.
Now he could actually bank the 1 over there too, but cue ball moves when you do that, right? You have to cut it thinner. So that's why I picked just kind of shooting it into the 3.
He's gonna bank it. What did he call?
I think he called the bank. Called the bank. Maybe he's playing a 2-way here. He's just trying to stay behind the 7, and he's gonna bank it short and let it go
just
behind
case,
the 6-8. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And the 7 will be right there for kind of like a net. But he could end up going around it trying to bank it too. It's not very hard to go around it. He did.
Nice full out.
No, he got it behind the 6-8. He banked it short, like I said. He got it behind that 6-8.
I thought it was way softer.
Now it looks like he maybe left a little keyhole, but it's not the kind of keyhole where you can get the cue ball out. It looks like it's on a double kiss where he'd have to he wouldn't be able to control the cue ball from the hit, just going through the gap. I think he has to kick it. Now I'll tell you what I like here is the 2-rail kick, right? If you go down here to the bottom rail and you catch the side rail, your cue ball will float up behind the 8 there. Right? And the 1 will maybe go towards the pocket.
If he sees the whole ball, I think he'd probably go for.
He can't see the whole ball. That 6 is in the way.
Yeah.
The 6 is in the way. If he can hit it, he's going to hit it on that double kiss angle. He can't even cross it.
Yeah.
If he tries to cross it, he's going to hit it, too thick.
Yeah, he's looking at something on that rail.
Yeah, he's looking at the kick. Basically, he's paralleling his thing. He's imagining that the cue ball is where the 1 is on the opposite side, so he can pick his spot on the rail.
Yeah, but now he looked at the other rail.
No, but look where he's putting his finger.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? So he's imagining that the cue ball's there. That way he can draw his parallel line to aim at the 1.
Okay.
Like when you're 1-rail kicking, like playing 1 pocket, if I'm kicking at this ball, I imagine that the cue ball is at the same level, and that'll give me the center diamond hit, and I can adjust accordingly if it's slightly off.
Yeah, look what he's doing now.
Yeah, he's kicking 1 rail.
Yeah.
But he imagined that the 1 ball was here so he could draw his line. Yes, so he could draw his line. He was measuring.
Wow.
But look at this, no reward out of it. No, that's an amazing shot. He hit so good.
Wow.
And he didn't get a reward out of it. Can we have sweat this pocket cam, right? Look at the billiard. Look at the billiard line off the 2 here. If he were to aim this ball high with like a lot of top English, he could billiard this 10 in, like from the top.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? Like if you hit it with like a top English stroke, it hits with it like a draw where it could like this 10.
You think? Yeah, it could.
I would call the 10. No, I think it has a chance. If he hits it just right, like he aims it high and reverse it a little bit with some top inside there, you can actually.
When he called what did he call?
He just tried to make a hit. He tried to kick the right side of the ball.
But he called something inside.
Yeah, he might have called the 8 or something. I think he was trying to play a kick safety and just didn't get there.
Johnny took a timeout.
Yeah, I see the frustration on Tyler.
Yeah, but he missed the whole ball.
He did.
And the speed that he played it with.
He was playing the kick safe.
Yeah.
I think he was playing the kick safe for sure.
Yeah.
And he just, but I don't know, another bad decision there. I've never played to try to hit a ball thin like that when another is in play.
Yeah.
Sometimes it works out, but a lot of times it doesn't.
They're in the exact same position. Do you really think you could counter that 10 ball?
Yeah, I do. All right, let me put it this way. Let's just go down there and take a look while
Kyle Ferguson back in the booth here with you. Coming down to the end, Tyler Styer and John Morra keeping it really close. John's got a chance here to pull within 2 games. Been so many momentum shifts here. It's been a lot of fun to watch. Appreciate the extra commentary from Josh Roberts and Martin Sawicki. It's a good shot there from John. Good speed control. Stop shot from here. You know, it's every ball leads to the next. Kind of a roadmap, as they call it. We are at Railyard Billiards in Louisville, Kentucky. Opened up this past May. Right before this event, we had the Mini Derb Open. A lot of good players came in for that. Fedor Gorst, Billy Thorpe, Skylar Woodward, Tony Chohan, Scott Frost. Just to name a few. Did a 1 pocket, a 10 ball, as well as a 9 ball bar box event. Bank ring game on Sunday night was a lot of fun. We have the 10 ball and the bank ring game are available on our YouTube page. Go to Railyard Billiards on the YouTubes and make sure you like and follow us there, as well as Facebook. We have a lot of great events coming up this year. Meanwhile, Johnny Morra pulling in within 2 here, 45 to 47. Get our.
What was my prediction again there? What I
Yeah.
said John would win by 2 or 3 games.
I think so, yeah. Yeah, you did.
It's getting down to the wire.
Yep. I'm going to go ahead and turn the mic back over to the one and only Josh Roberts and Martin Sawicki. You all enjoy the rest of this match, getting down to the end.
And I will be jumping in tomorrow periodically to help out with the commentary if y'all enjoy listening. So I won't have exact times. We'll be taking turns on the mic, sharing it. So
I thought the break would take a little bit longer, to be honest. I think Johnny only went to wash his hands or something.
yeah, well, I mean, neither one of these guys like have any habits, right? So when they take a break, they're literally just going to the bathroom.
Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, they don't have any smoking or drinking habits or anything, so they just, don't
So
need
Johnny
it.
pulled one back. Score is correct. Yeah, 45 to 46.
No, 45, 47.
47. Sorry.
Yeah.
So Johnny needs a. Well, he needs to do what he's been doing because he's getting away with the.
He's just getting away with it. He's getting some rolls with
Yeah.
Tyler's getting some stuff here and there too. Like, you know, he missed that combo and got John hooked. And,
Yeah.
you know, so the rolls are equaling out. John is just edging them out. It's a flat break, but he made both balls in the side. Oh, he got kicked, but the one is sitting in the hole. But it's on the point. I don't know if he can make it.
No, he can't make it. Not from here. Yeah, well,
Are you looking down the pipe through the glass?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a doable shot, but he has to swerve it a little bit, I think.
Yeah, if he could swerve it just a bit and hit it thick, he may be able to kiss it in.
Yeah, could be.
Maybe double kiss it in. And the 2 ball is, you know, not in a terrible spot.
Yep.
It's in the middle of the table, so he just.
Yeah, the first shot, and then I think. Yeah, but you know, if he swerves it like.
He has to hit it. He can't push it. There's nothing.
You can't hit it hard or whatever, because it makes the shot the shot like 10 times more tough.
You know, I don't think that he can swerve it going on through the middle of the table. I think he's got to go on the back side of the nine.
You mean on the left side?
Yeah, I think.
No, he's gonna go.
I think going this way is a mistake. You know, at least going this way if you catch it and you're coming
that's a
around
really
and the
hard
one
shot.
comes out. No, it's not. It's not really. I think if you just look
You got it. Wow.
All right, just look from the cue ball to the line. It's probably right here. Now, if he could aim to this line and just curve it a little bit, he catches the one ball on the way out.
You could scratch on this one as well. On the other one, the one you're talking about, you can't scratch. On this one, you can scratch.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wow, he hit
wow.
the rail first. He hit rail first on it.
What a
He
shot.
massaged it that much. He massaged it that much, and yeah.
That was a monster shot.
It was. That was definitely impressive. What a shot. What a shot. Pool gods are smiling on Mr. Morra right now.
Yeah. Wow. So go top or stun it over.
You hit back too many times.
Other way it's just one rail, and you got a whole open side to.
Yeah. I like drawing this to the long rail and have a 2-rail position on the
Side pocket.
no. Yeah, maybe.
You coming around this way too.
Yeah,
guys?
yeah.
You could actually go to the third
I think he's
rail.
doing the same thing. Yeah,
Yeah, he could. Oh, well, he's got a little fin on it. That's all right. He's all right.
it's okay.
Yeah, you could swing this around. I like catching the third rail on this one.
Yep.
You know, you don't go. all the way
Maybe even 4.
No, because then you bring your 10 into play. Third rail is good. You don't want to go to the fourth rail, I don't think. Either that or you're going 2 rails wide where you don't even go to the third rail.
I went 2.
Yeah, see, you went 2 rails wide.
Got close to that one.
Yeah, he did. That could have been disastrous if he catches it kind of thick, whereas he's got a bang.
Yeah,
that would
I tend to use a lot of outside when I'm cutting balls.
Right.
You know
I
that-
like the third rail on that. I would have chose the third
Yeah,
rail.
maybe even the 4th. I don't know, depending on how I feel. But he shot 2 rails.
In any case, it worked out all right.
Got a bit short.
Yeah, but the 10's fine where it is. You know what I mean? He could just go to the rail and back out. Hell, he could stop there. He'd be just fine.
Yeah. I think he's going a little bit inside. Yeah.
Yeah, why not get a little closer since you're so close to the 9? You don't hurt anything.
Yeah, so Johnny pulling back another one. It's almost square again.
We're real close to that score. I said, oh no. It's looking.
See, now I hit the trackpad and it doesn't do anything. Okay.
Johnny's showing that heart.
Yep. Yeah, that shot on the one ball, but then he had the hook. Still had the rack. Big mistake from Tyler not to, produce any kind of hook. I think Johnny's game. Okay, we got some questions here in the booth from people sweating the match. Yeah, asking what the score was. So what I said, since Johnny's been playing with Predator, like the carbon shaft, I think his game took a.
Well, he had to do a lot of work with it. At first, when he first switched from Mucci to that Predator, it was a little tough for him. He did a lot of adjusting, and I would say that he put in a ton of work to get good with that Predator fast. It didn't look good at first, but he adjusted to it. And looking real good now.
Yeah, the last time I saw him play, I think.
Another flat break, but he got 2 down. Oh man.
Yeah, it wasn't a good break, so.
Yeah, it was a flat break, but he
Cue
still
ball.
made 2.
Did the cue ball get hit by?
Yeah, it got kissed.
Okay.
Yeah, it was going over this way, and it kissed off those balls and went off the 1.
Yeah, I was looking at the table. I was actually looking at his break, the way he broke it. Can we get a replay? Yeah, Tyler with fairly easy out as well here. Not much that could go wrong, I think.
No, it's not much. I mean, toughest is what, from the 5 to the 6, and then from then on it's, and that's not even tough. That's just the toughest shot on the table.
Yeah.
Toughest position, rather.
He did make a couple of balls on the break, right?
Right. Yeah, this is no problem here. Just roll the 4 in, get off the rail, and 2 rails from the 5 to the 6, you get straight in. 7's right there. Well, actually, from the 8 to the 10 could be a little touchy, depending on how
the
big
biggest distance. Well, the biggest distance now, but
Well, that's at least where he has to draw the
Yeah.
ball. You know, try to put a little speed on it.
yeah. So you go 2 rails here or 1?
I like 2 rails here.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Control the speed a little bit more. Yeah.
Yeah, and you're rolling towards your shape for about 5 feet
Yeah,
before you
into the funnel.
Right.
Yeah, it's good stopping the cue ball here. Maybe draw it back a little bit.
Yeah, he'd be okay to do either or actually, since the 7's so close to the side, but he'll probably draw it out just to make sure.
Yeah.
He still has a little soft angle here. I would get straight or past the straight in line. I don't want to fall short of the straight in line when I'm going out to the middle. I like to stay on that side.
Yeah. Yeah. I think.
So
I
come
prefer.
out past the straight in line where I can shoot the 8 and just,
Yeah, I think middle of the table somewhere. Just maybe just a little bit to the right.
yeah.
But a little bit straighter than you
No,
wanted.
I mean, no,
Yeah.
I think he's fine. He
Yeah,
passed
yeah,
the
he's
straight
fine.
line just a bit where you can draw straight down this line toward the, just straight from where the 8 is, straight downward. Hell, he only needs, to the side pocket would be to make his 10 ball easy.
Yeah, it's all preference, right?
Yeah, just some draw here, You don't have to go to the rail or anything.
Oh, he did.
Oh, he did it. He forced it to the rail.
Yeah.
No. Hey, like I said, it doesn't matter how you get out, really, as long as you do.
Yeah.
Everybody chooses patterns different. That's kind of why I like to commentate too, because it shows me what other players choose, what they have in their head as far as their patterns and stuff.
Yeah.
It does make a difference.
Have you seen them 10 ball missed, like a straight in 10 ball yet?
No, I haven't seen anyone miss any 10 balls, but I haven't been watching the whole match either.
Yeah. But I mean today.
No, I haven't seen any 10 balls missed, but I missed that run where once John was finished with his run and Tyler came back and made so I don't know if there was any missed 10 balls during that time.
Okay.
I wasn't watching, so.
So can we get a replay on that break? Let's see. I really want
So
to.
does he have a replay button where you can just record the replay when you want to put it?
Yeah, you just record the replay, but I don't know how many seconds it goes back. So
It's usually a 10-second. So if you catch it within 10 seconds, then you catch what you're trying to watch.
Yeah.
So if you can hit it within 10 seconds of the time it happened, it should show up.
Yeah. Okay, let's see Tyler's break. He hasn't. He had that one that he also mishit a little bit. Didn't break after that. So let's see.
Yeah, see, looking through the glass, like if you look how high the back of his cue is elevated, that's how
That's
he's
the break.
getting it.
That's the break.
Yeah, that's how he's getting it to pop like that, because his cue is
Yeah,
elevated.
it's elevated
a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a really good break.
But he doesn't seem happy with it.
Yeah, it's you got 2 balls over there.
Well, I think it's fine though, because if you look at where the 1 is, right? If he just comes 2 rails, back across and stays on the inside of that 8, he can make the 2 and draw into the 4.
Yeah,
and
this
you have a
is
nice
all
shot on the
speed.
3. Like, I would just don't try to take any extra out of this where you're getting close to that side where you can bump the 9. Just make sure you're catching the second rail. Where you
I think he's gonna slow roll this and then keep it. Yeah, but I think he prefers like a
He's got to go to the second rail here. You don't
Yeah.
You don't want to just stop.
But then the bounce, like this, and then the 8 comes. The 8.
So close to the. That's why I said don't come close to the 9.
I wanted to say the 8 will be a big ball here.
If he's here.
Yeah, but you undercut it. I think that's why he
You
only
hit
got
it
it in the
fat.
pocket. He hit fat in the
Yeah.
pocket, so that's why the cue ball
When
didn't
you
have
hit
the
it with a lot
traction.
of outside though, you don't hit it with outside right there. You just hit it with top and you stay on that line.
Yeah.
And that way.
Longer distance. He
you know,
wanted to get
because-
closer to the two ball.
Right. So if you draw a straight line from here right through that cue ball to the end rail, if you go far enough, you're past the 8.
Yep.
And so that's why I said if you stay out here, you have a bigger window to get on it.
Yep.
The 2 ball's a little harder, but you're gonna
Yeah.
get hooked.
Yeah, you're never gonna get hooked. Yeah.
Right. Well, at least it's a little bit tougher to get hooked anyway.
Yeah. So rolls are in favor of Mr. Smooth at the moment.
Well, I wouldn't say that that's a roll. I would say that's an error by Tyler.
Yeah, it's an error by
That's
Tyler,
definitely an error.
but the roll in favor of him. Okay, so just hit it or try to make it.
Did he
or-
even? I didn't see him calling it.
yeah,
Did
me
he
neither.
call on the side? Oh, he sold out.
Yeah. Oh, ooh, was close to getting hooked again.
Can we get this pocket? Where's the pocket angle for that?
Yeah, 4, right? Oh wait, no, 3. No,
Yeah,
we were 3.
Yeah, we had the right one, but the program's in the way. All right, so if he can't make it right here, then he'll go ahead and just bank the 2 toward the 9. And he can call it in the side and stay behind the 8. If he makes it,
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
yeah,
He's
that's
good.
what he's going for.
Yeah, he can stay right behind the 8. If he makes it, he's got a shot on
Yeah,
3.
he's
If
got to
he
make.
misses,
Yeah, he's got to
hooked.
make sure, to, like not to stop the cue ball because he can sell out if he stops the cue ball there
Right, he's gonna pull it back a little bit.
a little bit, right?
Right, he just needs it like a ½ inch, 2 inches draw in between ½ inch. There it is.
No,
He did it. He
No.
did it. He's
I
fine.
don't think so.
He bumped the 8.
No. Did he?
Yeah,
I think he didn't sell out, but I think he sees a portion of that 2 ball. No.
No, he's kicking it.
Oh no, wait, from here you can see it.
Yeah, he's kicking it.
Yeah. But I think he got it a little bit off on that shot. A little bit.
Yeah.
He wanted to hit it harder and draw back just a little bit more.
Right.
Okay, well he's got a shot
Kicking
kicking inside off the 9, right? Gotta hit it good. No, did get scratched?
Yes, he
Wow.
did.
Tough. Tough. Yeah, so it proved yeah, you called it straight away.
Yeah, he got it.
You called it straight away, the safety shot. So go in between balls here or just go straight down?
I kind of like going to the side on the 4 ball. Like you draw to the 3 next, and you got the proper angle. Just go 1,
Yep.
2 rails to the side pocket, and you're going right toward the 6 with your cue ball.
Yeah.
See what I mean? You just lay over here. And
He
you're going
over the
towards
6 ball here though.
No, he's not over the 6. He's beside it, and he's left-handed, so he's definitely beside it.
Oh yeah, right.
He's not elevated.
I'm confusing him all the left-handed and the right-handed all the time.
Yeah, he's lefty. So
Yeah, he's lefty,
gonna
so
be
he's
beside
good.
it.
Or even if you were right-handed, you were 2 rails middle of the table or for the side?
I like the side pocket.
Really?
Yeah, I like the side.
Soft.
He may go back to the middle, but I like the side.
Yeah, he's going middle.
That's why I don't like the middle.
Yeah. You need a little bit more spin, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, you just had to go into traffic, and I just felt like with it, it had a natural angle just to get to this rail and stay over there. If you got here, you're good. If you got there, you got good. It'd be
Like,
all right.
yeah, like middle, below the middle of the cue ball
Yeah.
to get there. Like,
I think he could
soft.
have got there with just a pure outside spin, just a
Yeah.
center outside. Would have
Mhm.
got him there.
'cause
But I think he can draw this and hold, right? He
He's
can
going-
stay right on the level of the
he's
10.
going top.
He's going around, you think?
I think he's gonna go top and then, yeah, like this.
Oh, okay. All right. I didn't realize he had the angle to hit the bottom rail there.
He's good.
Perfect. So you get to the side here, side pocket on the 8.
Yeah, he's looking at the shape for the side, or maybe the corner where the 9's at.
Looks like he's going high on this one, where he'd be going forward to the side pocket.
No.
Oh, he stunned it.
Yeah.
Does he like that angle better? And
It's hard to see sometimes because it could be like, you know, a couple of inches to the left or the right, and we don't see that from far.
Well, he may not have liked it just because he had to roll it, you know.
Yeah.
Like, you know, a lot of times it's easy to miss when you have to roll that ball with a little soft spin.
Yeah, we could actually turn to camera 4. Ace perfect, just make the ball. Yep. You like one rail to the to our left now, or do you just draw this?
No, I stay on that side. I just draw this up towards that side pocket and get off the rail a little bit, kind of like what Tyler did on his last.
Yeah, he's gonna. I think he's gonna cross it. Yeah. Oh no. Okay.
Yeah, it was a little bit straight. He would have had to force it. He'd have to hit it pretty hard to get across the 10.
Oh, this is not a gimme.
Yeah, it is. Sure it is.
Oh wait, no, it is. It is. Wait.
That's a hanger.
No, it's a hanger.
I don't think he's worried about that at all.
Wow. Okay, 47 to 48, guys. Oh wait, I hit it twice. Oh no, we're good. Yeah. So they started at 3.
Yep.
The time is now 12.
Is it?
Yep.
Damn it, man. You're right.
So longer. They've been playing.
9 hours.
Yeah.
9 hours.
Yesterday wasn't that close, so they finished early. And then.
Well, John had to win a lot more games today, right?
Yeah.
Tyler started out at 25. John had, 14? So he
Yeah,
had
they
11
already
games
at
today.
50 games, right?
First day, yeah.
They had 50 games in yesterday.
Yeah, so, John only being down 1 game.
50,
he's won 10 more games than Tyler today.
Yeah, I mean they're at 60 games already.
Yeah.
Because John was 10 down, right?
Yeah.
11. Yeah, but Johnny stayed on the table after they finished. Was breaking all the time yesterday.
Right.
Still like 3 hours of practice after the match. That's some determination for you.
Yeah, he's certainly dedicated. He'll put his work in.
Yeah. Okay, so Johnny with the break.
His break looks like it.
Yeah. Flat again.
Yeah.
He's not hitting him. I'm not hitting the cue ball.
No, he's
Dead center.
Yeah, he's not getting that. He's adding a little bit of top English, and he's nowhere near as elevated as Tyler, so he's not getting that big 2-step off the rack. He's a lot flatter than Tyler is.
Yeah, I think after the match he's gonna start doing the same thing he did yesterday. After they finished day 2, he's gonna break him.
Well, this is real touchy. This is no hanger. He has just enough room to make the 1 where the 7 is actually really in play. You can actually hit the 7 first here.
Yeah, you need a lot of spin, I think.
Yeah, like this
You
is
gotta-
no hanger.
You gotta like throw it in, right?
Yeah. Like it's definitely tough.
Throw it in, and then you'll hit the 8, I think, if you throw it. But the 2 is there for
I
the.
don't think he hits the 8. I think he's gonna hit the 7 unless he hits it real soft.
No, I mean. Oh, he stunned it. Wow. Huge shot, but he helped himself, didn't he? Yeah, he did. Wow, that's a good shot. That's a bad roll.
He did say he likes moving that cue ball, didn't he?
Yeah, but wait, he stunned it. I think he was good, but
I
just
don't think that he
the
thought
same
he hit it
spin.
that hard. I mean,
Yeah.
you know, to come that far off that shot was pretty, you know.
I think if he would go top outside and throw it in, I think he would hit the 8.
Yeah, 8 would have come into play. He might have been hooked.
Yeah, that's why he stunned it, I think. Okay, so what do you do here?
Well, I think he's got to try to kick and stick it, or either kick and cut it toward the 7.
Okay.
You know, I think he needs to hit it in such a way where he's either going to kick and hit it full, where you're kicking it towards the 8,
Yeah.
or kick and cut it where you kick it towards the 7 and the cue ball goes back.
Mm-hmm.
He can actually hit this with a high outside, like a high left ball.
Yeah.
And if he hits it and cuts it towards the 7, the cue ball will hit the rail.
And go
check
back. Yeah, check back
Yeah.
underneath the 9,
Yeah.
ideally. Can we
So it looks like he's
see
going
angle
for the-
4?
The shot that I just pointed at, where he's going deep under the 2.
Mm,
He didn't call that.
no.
It's no good. So
Okay.
Johnny will have a safety to play here unless he likes cutting it in.
Well, he cut a 6 ball like this a couple of racks
Right,
ago.
and looking at the side view, it's not that bad.
No,
He's way above
it
the
is.
ball. I think he'll cut this.
Yeah.
You're right.
Maybe-
He's going to cut this, go back and forth.
Yeah. Or maybe,
Use the 5s in the net.
but you need inside for that, right?
Yeah, maybe a touch of inside. Maybe a touch.
Yeah, let's see this down the rail. Like this.
I don't know if he could pass it. I like going 2 rails because, you know, if you just go to the second rail and avoid the 5, then you don't have to worry
Yeah,
about
just
the shape.
just natural.
Yeah.
Oh, a lot of top.
Yeah.
Wow.
Nice. Nice
Good
shot.
shot.
Yeah, completely avoided it. And
Wow,
he's
clean. It
close
went
to
in
the 5.
hard to the pocket. Wow.
Yeah, he's close to the 5, but he isn't elevated, so he should be able to go to the top rail and spin back
Back out.
toward the middle.
Yeah.
And the 6 is going past the 9 over here, so if he could get straight in on the 5, he should.
Yeah, I think his last hard shot would be this one. Oh, wait, maybe from the 8 to the 9 could be.
Yeah, it depends on how close he gets. The 7 is down there with the 8, so if he
Yeah.
can get close to it, he should be fine.
Yeah. I used a little bit of inside.
He got good on it.
Yeah. Do you hold this? I think so, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I would hold. I think I would hold on this, but you know, to be honest, it looks deceiving where it's looks like it's just as easy to go to the rail and back out as well.
Yeah.
See, look at
Yeah, you can
looking at that side view.
Yeah, you can hold this. Yeah.
I don't know. I think he might bounce here. He's got a lot of angle on that. I think he'll bounce just to make sure he doesn't get froze on the rail here.
Yeah, or maybe like a skid. No, he did.
Yeah,
He did hold it.
All right, so I don't know. He may stay on that side of the line. I kind of like drawing back to this side of the line when you're using the side rail to get on the 8 rather than the bottom rail. Because when you use the bottom rail,
I
then
think you can draw. You could just use draw here. A little bit of.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You're just drawing it a little bit, and you're staying on this side. He's going to stay on this side of the straight in line rather than coming.
Yeah,
here.
okay. I'll use a rail here.
You use a rail?
Yeah, because depending actually on the cloth. If it's slippery, I get paranoid with that side.
Yeah, you're right. He is going to the rail here.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it also controls the speed a little bit better.
Well, I mean, a lot of times when you try to hold it like that, it makes the shot a little more touchy than if you just, hit it with a full stroke and go the extra distance sometimes.
Yeah, I don't think Johnny's under too much pressure at the moment. I think he's feeling that he's.
All the heat's on Tyler.
Yeah.
Having that big lead and then losing it. All the heat's definitely on Tyler.
Depending on also, the situation. So 1 rail, 2 rails?
One
2.
rail. Oh, he went to the second rail,
Yeah.
just above the 8, so he's nice and close to it like I
So
suggested.
not this. this is, where do you go? Just middle of the table, right? Just
You know,
not get funny with the 10 ball.
I like coming all the way down and bouncing, to be honest.
Okay.
I like drawing all the way
okay.
below the
Yeah,
10 ball and you
yeah.
bounce up, and that way you got a couple of feet to go
Yeah.
back toward the 10. And you may be able to, well, see, look at the angle he's got.
Yeah, I think he's,
going
he's going all the way. Yeah, he's gonna go. He's gonna go all the way back. No, see? A little bit too much angle.
Yeah, he hit more of the rail. He overcut it actually.
Yeah.
But he's lefty, so this shot is actually ideal for a left-handed player to have to cut this 4 rails around. I don't think he'll hold it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a steep cut.
Yeah, he's gonna.
No, this is impossible to hold, right?
No, yeah, he's not gonna hold it. Not gonna hold it because it's such a
Boosty would hold this.
it's such a thin cut that you want to make sure you have enough speed on it to make it, right?
Yeah.
You gotta like hit it hard just to get the ball rolling enough to make it.
Yeah.
So I think going around 4 rails is definitely.
This could get funny though. Even if you mix it, you know, speed wise.
Well, I mean, if he passes the 10, he'll have it in the side. If he falls short, he's got it in the corner.
Yeah.
It would only suck if he got on the 50-yard line.
Oh my God.
Oh, he went deep. He drew it in there. He went deep in there.
Yeah.
God, I know he's there.
I would have played it safe, like middle of the table, you know, the shape on the 9 ball.
But he
Just to be
hit it
sure.
a lot fatter than I thought he could. Like,
Yeah.
he hit it thicker than I thought he could.
Okay, so Tyler on the second day hill with a gifted 10 ball. Yeah, he didn't shoot that 9, the 8 ball.
Well,
Good. I think he also used a little bit of outside English.
yeah, I mean he did, but the outside English should have been able to give him a thicker hit where he wasn't.
Yeah, that's what I said. He overcut it.
Yeah, he
And
overcut it and hit a lot of the side rail.
Yeah.
And made it go toward the 9.
Yeah. It's all millimeters or what do you call them?
Yeah, it's a game of inches.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I thought Johnny would go all square here.
Yeah, he used a lot more outside to cut that ball than I thought he would. That's how he scratched. I mean, if he would have stayed, closer to a center ball,
Yeah,
it would have went wide, right?
yeah, he went well.
He would have went way wide in the pocket. So he used a lot of outside.
So let's see that squat. Yeah, I can't make that bridge. The one he has, my fingers are way too short.
See, look at the back of his
Yeah.
hand compared to the
Yeah.
table. It's like 5 inches above the table in
Yeah.
the back stroke.
Yeah. Did he come up dry?
Yep.
Wow. Nope.
No, late ball. Got a late ball, and he's got a shot on the 1. He can cut this in.
We're looking at the table instead of the screen. We didn't see the ball go.
No, yeah, he's in the way. I didn't see it going
Yeah.
inside.
I was in good shape here.
Well, not in the best shape, but it's decent to start. You can cut this in, stay on that side of the 2.
Yeah, he
probably
doesn't have to
short
do
side
anything with the cue ball here, just speed wise, right?
Right. I like going to the second rail on this.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
bouncing
yeah.
out rather
Yeah.
than trying to like float it. So,
I think 3 to the 4 will be like, tough-ish.
yeah. I don't know. If it goes in the side, it should be easy enough. If it goes past the 7 in the side.
Yeah, but I think that's his toughest shot. Maybe this also a little bit funny now. Just go to the rail and back.
Yeah, if I'm Tyler, I'm either drawing to the short side or I'm
And
drawing
back.
hard enough to go
Yeah,
across it.
cross it, yeah.
Yeah.
I think cross it is more like his thing now when, he's a little bit under pressure.
Yeah, but it looks like he could do either or here. It's kind of like on the 50-yard line where, because if he hits it too easy,
Yeah, he's
then you
going
don't
deep,
throw
so
it.
yeah, he's going deep. He's going to go across it, I think. Yeah,
Yeah.
perfect.
All right, and like I said, if the 4 goes to the side, he'll go all the way down the table. If it doesn't, then he'll try to get on that corner. Or either go behind it. You could go behind it, it goes on the other side behind it.
You draw this, right?
Yeah, I just draw it straight down the table. Just stun.
Yeah.
Straight down.
Stun draw it, yeah.
Yeah, he may go behind the 6.
Yeah, behind the 6 with just
more
some spin,
power
you know.
style. No, he's drawing it.
He's drawing it.
He's drawing it, getting down there. That's just the best path, and he's so close. You know, why even now he's seeing the shorter path when it's close.
Yep.
Alright,
Just drag this in or just, and then go in the middle of the
I think
table.
he can just roll it. Looks like he can just roll
Yeah,
it.
with that,
He's
yeah,
got
with
a
that
little
8,
something.
with that 8.
No. I don't think the 8's in play at all, dude. I think he could just roll this.
I think-
Well, I don't know. Knowing Tyler, he may just draw it. Just to, but it looks to me like he can just roll this in, and he's past the 7.
Yeah.
I don't think he has to do anything. Just roll it.
He's gonna bump it. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean,
I think he was scared of that 8 ball.
I swear, I think he could just spin that in and
I think he was
anyway.
scared rolling it and just bumped it.
Well,
He's good.
Yeah, he's definitely good.
Yeah.
So, knowing Tyler, he's going to the 2nd rail. He come all the way through the gap to the 2nd rail and back out for the 6 inside.
Yeah.
I don't think he tries to hold it. You want to hit this with a little bit of confidence, so add some speed and go to the 2nd rail.
Yeah, it's a natural shot, right? Oh. Yep.
He's on the wrong
Okay,
side.
he's on the wrong side.
He's on the wrong side of it, so now he either has to come around, which it looks like that's what he's doing. He's going to come around to the 3rd rail to get on the side, or he can just hit it with some top and go 1 rail and get right
Get
above
back
the
there and
shoot
just
the
roll.
7 in the corner. But
Yeah, he's gonna go around.
yeah, well with this close, it's not an issue to go around. He just needs to make sure he goes deep in the 3rd rail, so he gets in between the.
You can better overhit this, right? Than underhit it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, perfect.
And that's good there. He has perfect line to just stop here, or even draw it out a little bit.
Yeah.
He might draw out to the straight end here, get it out to the middle of the table where the 8 is straight in.
Yeah. Looking good here to finish day 3.
He gave himself a soft angle. He may be shooting that 10 ball in the same pocket.
Oh yeah.
It's either that or you're going to make this with spin to hold. I think he'll just.
We start over.
Cut it in
The
slightly.
way he's been playing those shots, he'll start over to great.
Didn't have a
He
lot of
drew
angle.
it.
You
Yeah,
can see that.
he drew it a little bit.
Well, I would say that this 10 ball is going to end the night for us. So hope you guys tune in tomorrow for the 3rd and final day. Only 3 games between them. And Johnny fought back pretty good today to close that lead up.
Yeah.
So good shooting by Tyler.
Good shooting
2
by
days
both.
won. And, this is Josh Roberts commentating for the Railyard.
And
Tune
Martin
in tomorrow.
Sawicki, tune in tomorrow. See you guys.
I enjoyed it.
Oh, and be sure to like the page, like Tyler said, like Kyle said. Everything will be updated there with the times and stuff. Thank you guys. All right.
All right, everybody. Day 2, that's a wrap. 50-47. Tyler Styer leads over John Morra. Appreciate y'all hanging out with us today. We will be starting the action back at 3 p.m. Eastern tomorrow, so make sure you tune in. It's going to be an awesome day. We are only 3 games separated after 97 racks. We have at least 25 more coming your way, and I'd say quite a bit more than that, unless Tyler decides to put a 25 pack together. Make sure you tune in tomorrow. This is Kyle Ferguson at Railyard Billiards in Louisville, Kentucky. Please like and follow the Railyard Billiards page on Facebook. We've got a lot of great events coming this year. Look forward to getting some more matches put up in the tournament.